just make it loud. Make it loud. Drop out, check it out. You gotta make the dance, just make it loud. Drop out, check it out. You gotta make the dance, just make it what? Make it loud, just make it loud. You gotta make the dance, just make it loud. Drop out, check it out. You gotta make the dance, just make it what? Make it loud, just make it loud. You gotta make the dance, just make it loud, loud, loud. Make it what? Loud, loud, loud. Make it what? Loud, loud, loud. You gotta make the dance, just make it loud. What? Make it loud. What? Drop out, check it out. You gotta make the dance, just make it loud.
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Anything can happen in Stage 2.
All we can control is the here and now.
Today, the final playoff spot is up for grabs, and there are 3 teams still in the hunt. Hello, everyone, and welcome. VCT Americas coming at you live from a much more relaxed spot here in the Riot Games Arena. Of course, I'm Golden Boy. That's Dryad. You have Wyatt over there, and I finally get to host one of these things. But more importantly, where are we today, guys? Do you know what city and state we're in? 3, 2, 1, Los Angeles. Come on, Wyatt. You hated my... Anyway, hello, everyone, and let's go ahead and talk about what happened on this stage yesterday.
Well, are you feeling cozy, by the way?
I'm feeling great. Honestly, This is good. Although I would like a rocking chair, personally, but that's just me.
That would be nice.
But yeah, let's go ahead and talk about what we saw yesterday, right? It was all Omega Group, and it was a lot of pressure for a lot of our teams here, Wyatt. But we start things off, obviously, with this Crew NRG matchup, and NRG just looks great.
They look insane. They look like the best team in this group. Even though they lost to 100 Thieves week 1, things have switched. They have flipped around. They have reversed themselves because Under Thieves, they lost. They lost their last game to Lev, who made it to playoffs. NRG, they're the first seed locked up in what has been one of the most entertaining groups, I think the most entertaining we have ever had in any stage of VCT Americas. We finally got clarity, GB. We know where things stand.
That's right, that's right. And there you see Leviathan, you know, an amazing performance from those guys there to close things out. Overall, I think why it's right. I mean, this Omega group was just wild. Fire.
Yeah, it's been so fun. I feel like a lot of the crew games were very back and forth, very exciting, even if they were not able to close it out. And for Lev, a little bit of the same. We keep talking about Sato, we keep talking about Okeanos, and it's because of how fun these games have been.
Yeah, exactly. But let's go ahead and take a look at the standings, though, and see where we are right now, because we only got 4 matches left in this season, right? And the Omega group, all locked up. We know our 4 teams are going to be moving on to the playoffs here. You got NRG going in that first seed, Leviathan, 100 Thieves, and Crew. Then on the other side, we still have 1 spot left for grabs here. That's the Alpha group. You got Evil Geniuses, could grab the last playoff spot and completely eliminate Brazil with a win over Furia. And then later on, we got 2G going up against the Sentinels, which is going to be a tall task for our Ascension squad for sure, but we'll talk about that in a little bit. Now, playoffs are going to be in 5 short days. Short days, all right? There's a lot of excitement.
What is that, Thursday? Friday?
I believe
Thursday?
So when we
It's
come back to work.
That's
Thursday,
5 days
yes,
from
it's
now.
the 3rd day. Yeah, so
That's so
Thursday. And look, guys, all right, there's a lot of tension in here. There's also a lot of excitement. Look at Dan, she's so excited. All right?
Yeah.
But you want to know what makes everything better?
Face of joy.
You want to know what makes everything better?
Okay.
Compliments! Who doesn't love receiving compliments unasked?
I do. Say something.
No, your eyes are dreamy.
Oh.
Yeah, hello. Look at that.
What are you doing after the show today?
Well, my wife's out of town. All right, so here's how it works. All right, guys, which fun fact, she is. But we, and it's been great.
Anyways.
We've got... You got the wheel, all right? You saved me, Dan. That's well done. We have the wheel, and what we're going to be doing here is spinning this bad boy. Whoever it lands on, Dan, you got to give them a compliment.
You're asking for a lot here.
I know, trust.
Yeah.
People don't know Dan. Dan doesn't give compliments easily. She insults people easily, though. That much is for certain.
That.
Yeah. It's
Zakin.
There it is.
This is great.
Zeri. They're Dragon Ball Z fusion. You know?
Second, I'm a big fan of his height, his ability to play the duelist role.
height?
Yeah.
Oh, because
He's short.
you guys are next to each other. Okay, yeah.
Well,
Twins.
You
yeah.
definitely see eye to eye with one another.
Yes, of
Yeah.
course. Well, yeah. And then on top of that, he's a great Neon, great duelist.
Yeah, he is.
Super
Yep.
cool, calm, and collected. I feel like he, just
Yeah.
one of the best players,
And
if not the best player
he has
we have.
he has a
Why is
smile that
an
lights
easy
up a
one?
room. He has truly a smile that just
Real
radiates.
chill guy.
Yes.
He's a real chill guy.
But also, he always asks to get on a box when we do an interview, and I think that might be my favorite thing about him.
Respect.
That's called out, but also
All right.
respect. All right, Wyatt.
Let me say something
Tis
nice.
your turn.
My turn.
All right,
My cord
okay.
is,
We practice this on rehearsal, everyone.
I'm going
so
over
we can't
here
get
now.
it wrong now.
We know what we're
Perfect.
doing.
We
Let's
know.
go.
We're professionals. All right, here we go.
We got. Oh, Heat?
Heat.
Oh, that. What the hell? Why did you leave your iPad there, you iPad baby? Why did you leave your iPad there?
Okay, we got it.
Heat?
Yeah.
You can't play Angry Birds anymore. Your iPad's broken, bro. Sorry. Heat, that's an easy one.
Oh, so
Heat
easy.
has been one of my all-time favorite players from Brazil, even going all the way, back in the day, was kind of carrying the region, playing Jet, some of those first debuts for the region internationally. He was incredible last year with Crew, the Chamber last week. It was solid, and you know what's been going on with Furia? It doesn't represent him as a player, because he is a player that has a lot of legacy in the region of Brazil, and he can bounce back. He can bounce back.
Preach, brother.
You know
I love
what I
it.
mean?
So true.
No, actually, that was
Your
really
iPad
good.
okay?
Well done. All right, my turn.
Okay.
My turn. Hopefully I don't. Let me take this over.
Yep. Ow, I hit my head.
Dun, 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 dun. What do we have? Prize. Okay. Well, stick with some more like you know, just more features about them. First things first, gotta mention the hair. Obviously, as you know, I'm follically challenged, everyone.
Yep.
So because of that, I have to compliment an individual's hair. Just luscious. It's exactly the right volume, right, that you would want to have.
Right.
I would say don't go any further. Keep it nice and trimmed there. I think you'll be good at that point. Then on top of that, great player too. You know, always a pleasure to see him play. Looking forward to seeing what Prize can do today. It will be a tough one, without a doubt.
Image, he's looking pretty jacked right
and
there.
he's jacked. See, look right there. Don't got to do much else. Prize, you win, man. You win the competition. What was the competition? We don't know.
I don't know.
I just made it up.
Nice.
Yeah, we're just being nice.
saying
right now.
nice things.
There it is. Oh, that's why she's on here. All right. Well, we did it. Well done, everyone. We gave some compliments. Do we want to do like maybe one more? One more, Wyatt? Go for it. What do we have?
I wanted to do it.
Zelsis.
Oh.
What can
you say? He's handsome, he's cute, he's funny, he plays Valorant well.
You go on a couple dates together, you know, clearly. What are you not sharing with us, Wyatt? No, yeah, that's great. Also, always a team player, down to do content, comes on the desk whenever we ask him to, and is always nice and welcoming.
Phoenix
what a
player.
guy. Renowned Phoenix player, the world over. That's
he made it to Reykjavik 2021 with version 1.
He did, that's right. That was a thing that happened, very true. Version 1 was a team. Okay, well, there you go. That was it. Now, let's have some more fun, shall we? Use a little test for the desk, rather. Let's go ahead and lay out these items here.
Wait, what's going on?
So,
you shouldn't have brought me the DeWalt drill.
We have right here a tong, a baseball, a measuring tape, and a drill. And
this wasn't rehearsed. We don't know what's. I don't know what's happening.
Just pick it up. What do you do with it? What do you do with these items? Okay, there you go.
Man, I feel like I could make some improvements to the set.
Okay, let's get the drill away from Wyatt. Oh, Dan is taking the tongs and using it to pick things up.
What is the objective here?
I'm just curious how you grab these items and what you do with them once you put them in your hands. No, don't drill the baseball. Oh, okay. I'm going to take the drill away from Wyatt. Let's just see how our pros handle this very weird conundrum here. Dear Lord, don't break that. Do not.
Pick up the drill. All right.
I picked it up.
Bom, esse negócio aqui, eu não faço a mínima ideia do que seja. Só sei que é pra alguma coisa de prego. Alguma coisa do tipo assim.
The drill.
Ok.
É, esse drill. Cara, eu tô vendo uma parafusadeira.
Oh, que digo?
Just a drill.
What do you mean? I just need to take the drill?
O mestre mandou?
Damn, that was heavier than I thought. Is it on? Of course it's on.
O mestre mandou, não faço ideia, galera. O cara pediu, eu fiz.
Is it signed by Babe Ruth?
Yeah, this I'm extremely familiar with.
I don't know why I'm getting with this.
Baseball.
Do you think I can hit the lens of the camera? Toss it around. Ooh. Ooh.
Tá, peguei a bolinha.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the bread, but I'm not going to take a bite out of this.
Like this.
We're just leaving the bread open.
¿Qué haría con esto?
Sounds good.
Não ficou 100%, hein?
Não sei dar nó.
It's a nice bread.
You gotta be kidding me.
Tá, peguei o pegador.
Tá.
I feel like I'm like expecting like my in-game knife or something when I pick up these items.
Some nice tongs. Use these in the kitchen.
Era o que eu tava pensando mesmo.
Oh, I broke it. I broke it. I'm so sorry.
Oh, Jesus. Is it locked?
It's a pretty advanced tape measure, I'd say. Damn.
Cool.
Pô, não entendi nada.
It's a bread, it's a food, and a ball, and a drill.
No, I do not know what the bro test is.
If I trust my bro.
It's just like doing all the things that a bro would do. I think I got them all right.
I feel like there was like some like hidden type of like message behind it. I don't know what I was doing. I was just picking up items.
Like this, everyone would do this. Like a drill, like they would just...
O sea, igual, esto aquí es todo random. O sea, no tiene... No sei.
Não sabia nenhuma semelhança entre elas.
Não sei se precisava mexer em tudo, ficar jogando bolinha pra lá, tentando furar alguma coisa, comer o pão.
They want to do like what's actually supposed to be done with these objects. Like with this bread, like you don't want to get stale.
I do know, and I get told every time I do it wrong.
Pretty nervous.
Very exciting exercise. I learned a lot about myself, and I learned that I should not reach into the fresh bread that is probably going to be picked up by more people.
Oh, yeah, it turns out you can actually snap that there. Oh, well, would you look at that? Okay, well, hey, challenge accomplished.
I want to find out if Dan is actually 5'11", like
Let's
he says.
Time to see.
No.
All right. We'll save Dan, for the time being here. Let's get into our first matchup of the
I'm
day.
so glad I got this.
No.
I needed something to play with.
You know what? I'm just going to take that. Nope. Okay. Let's talk about this here because, of course, we got Evil Geniuses going up against Furia today. The last playoff spot is going to be up for grabs here. Now, Furia and 2G would be eliminated with an EG win here. It's important to note. But if Furia wins 2-0 and Sentinels wins 2-0, get this. Furia will make the playoffs. Furia will make the playoffs.
There's a chance.
There's a chance. If Furia wins 2-1...
They can do the funniest thing.
If Furia wins 2-1, things can also get very messy too. So
I need it.
Yeah, exactly. But let's talk about EG here because EG's coming into this one a little beaten up here, guys. So this, Dryad, this is not the position that EG would want to be in a high-stakes matchup like this with one playoff spot up for grabs.
EG just haven't been able to find any sort of answers, and it's been pretty tough for them. I feel like they are doing a lot of individual things that are not really working out for them. I feel like the communication in-game is not working out. I remember some specific rounds when they were playing against Sentinels where the initiators and the way that I see the three of them are playing together is just not really connected or synergized at all. So it's just, you start to question what is going on behind the scenes because it seems like more than just the maps. It seems like more than just a decision from Potter. It's just a lot of layers that I'm worried about because they want to make it to playoffs, but there's still a lot to work on.
Yeah, no, of course. I think that there is so much that Evil Geniuses knows that they can do, especially with the lineup that seems to be pretty gung-ho for, like whatever the system is that like Potter sets up for them, the system that the team overall comes up with. It just really, they struggle with the execution in those key moments and in those big games.
Yeah.
It's got to be tough for them that they were this close to making it to Toronto, this close to upsetting Prime G2. And then from there, just fall from grace. And they haven't been able to recover. And last week also, unfortunate that they lose Corrode in such convincing fashion after winning it against G2 with Ye putting on a clinic on the chamber. It feels like, in terms of maps, like, where do these guys go? What's their comfort right now? What's going to get them across the finish line?
Yeah, ain't that the truth? Well, let's actually see what's going on with Superman because Zoe had an opportunity to catch up with him earlier today.
It's been a rocky stage for EG, a very difficult schedule as well. You're now coming off of 3 consecutive losses, but losing is learning. So what have we learned from those losses that you can apply in the match today in order to log playoffs?
The short answer is we just got to play like how we do in practice.
What's the long answer?
I don't got one.
Perfect. Thank you so much and best of luck.
The short answer was the long answer. I appreciate that. Now, of course, in the Stage 1 playoffs, EG, as we were talking about, moments away from taking down G2. And we emphasize this, right? Like Dryad, since then, it has been a struggle for them. They've only really been able to pick up, like a little less than 50 rounds in this one. So it's tough. It's tough to see EG in this position right now.
Absolutely, and there's a lot of things that you can talk about from this Stage 1 that they had to the Stage 2. I feel like the main thing is the map pool. They played 6 maps in Stage 1. 3 of them are maps that are no longer in the map pool. You're thinking of Fracture Pro on Split that they played a bunch. And even on top of that, you have a map of Lotus that they haven't changed the compositions. We had 1 week where we got excited because they were playing with that chamber, and then they go back to this Tejo that everybody has been able to read. And it's not only the Tejo, but it's also Clove and what Ye has been doing here. So a lot of things that have been read, and also a comfort zone that they found in Stage 1 that they haven't been able to do so in the current map pool.
Yeah, and I think, Wyatt, it just goes to show you where, like, even those simple, small little changes, to us, it's like, oh yeah, swapping out the maps. Yes, you obviously got to prep X, Y, and Z, but man, what a big change that was. And I never ever actually put the 2 and 2 together, so that's actually quite fascinating. What's your take?
I mean, I totally agree. Yeah, it's in a way kind of unlucky, a little bit unfortunate, and then just that go-to map of Lotus, which was at a time just unbeatable for every other team. When that's really the only option they've had, it's just kind of resulted in the other teams being able to figure them out, honestly. Like, they've had that unique look with the Clove that was so good for so long, but if that's really their only go-to right now, it's tough, And you were hoping it would be Corrode, could be the next one, right? Because they showed so much cool stuff on defense, playing around the chamber, a lot of really cool aggro set plays that worked so well against G2. If they can recreate that success now, even though they couldn't against SEN, I still think they could have something there.
Yeah. Well, let's recap, like what happened from Stage 1, going into Stage 2 here. Outside of the map pulls and stuff like that, was there anything else in particular, Dan, that was like sticking out, that was like a change from that point till now?
Yeah, absolutely. I think from the first matches that they had in playoffs, or in Stage 1 to how they looked in playoffs, it was a little bit messy, but I really liked the role swaps when they did. And part of it was because they were playing that map of Icebox in playoffs for Stage 1, where Icy was incredible on the Killjoy. And ever since, we didn't really get the chance to see that much of the Icebox be played. So it's one that was a massive win condition to eliminate Crew, to also take down Cloud9, and to try to go on a run in this lower bracket. So, I mean, there's a couple things here and there, but I just feel like it's a lot more than that.
That was nightmare fuel, what we just saw right there.
Wait, is that you?
That will stay in my dreams vividly forever. But yeah, and crazy to think as well that had they been able to get that win, what a different world it would have been going into Toronto. But then we take a look at Stage 2, and what a dramatic change this has been. And look, let's not get it twisted. This is a tough group just by virtue of Sentinels and G2 being in here, and then of course the group gods Cloud9 being in this group as well.
100%. It's still tough with that top 3, but to kind of go back to what Dan was just talking about with the player in particular, that run that Icy had and the playoffs on the way to try to make it to Toronto, that was, I think, the best form we've ever seen him in his entire career. He was absolutely
frying,
insane. If he can recreate the magic, they've got a chance, because this was Icy and Ye at their absolute finest to go on that run that they had in the playoffs. If he can get back to that, then we're cooking. But the last couple weeks have been a bit slow for him.
Yeah, no, it's something where I feel for the kid, because he obviously gets put through a lot of pressure when he was on G2 and now here in EG, but I do agree with that assessment. And also these guys, these knuckleheads just playing games behind us. You see this? We also got to watch out, because at any point in time, Mimi could break something. But folks, earlier on today, we had an opportunity to catch up with the legend, Coach Potter, about, another sport that she has spent a sizable amount of her life devoted to. It's quite fascinating. Let's check it out. It's time for a little show and tell. Stop breaking stuff.
Hey everyone, it's Potter here, and this is my show and tell. I got into fishing since I was a kid. My dad just would always take me and my brother, and it just became a family thing. And then somehow, I think in high school, I just got obsessed with it. And now as an adult, I find it really therapeutic, and I go as much as I can. The biggest fish I've caught was probably in the it was about 46 inches, and it was a redfish. It was a bull redfish on the coast. That was a saltwater fish, and my biggest freshwater fish is a striper. I caught it on Lake Texoma, and I forget exactly how big it was, but it was over 35 inches. Yeah, it was big. These are big uns. I've taken several of my players out fishing. Last year, actually, I took the whole squad out on a yacht. And it sounds amazing because you say yacht, and so you automatically think it was an amazing time. But the seas were rough. All of us got seasick, including myself, which I never get seasick, so it was miserable. But I did tell the guys that we're never gonna forget this moment. But we did not do any fishing that day, unfortunately. But back home in Texas, Superman actually lives really close nearby me, so I took him out on my boat to a local lake, and we went fishing. And yeah, I cleaned up the fish for him. I put them in vacuum sealed bags. I gave him a recipe, and I told him, take this fish home and make yourself a meal and see how it turns out. And he sent me pictures, and he said it was delicious. So it was pretty awesome. I guess my biggest tip would be to try to figure out where the fish are gonna be hanging out and where they're gonna be eating. And if you can figure that out, then you're gonna find them. Thank you guys so much for watching, and hope you enjoyed my fishing stories, and hopefully you guys learned something. We'll see you guys later.
I am totally down to go on a fishing excursion with Potter. Not
fun.
down for the seasickness, though. Definitely not that. Stop beating the pillow of my face up. Furia had a rough stage. Kind of like the way I'm having a rough time here. And did not have a great showing after their arrival, unfortunately, for Coach Shaw last week. But as we noted before, there's still a chance.
I believe.
And if there's something that we know about Brazilian teams at the end of the season here at VCT Americas, this is it.
This is what I was saying yesterday, and this is what I was saying to you this morning before we went on the air. How have we had an entire group with zero silliness?
Nothing.
Zero shenanigans? Everything is straightforward as you could possibly imagine in the results? That never happens. It's about time something silly occurs. And this is the last chance for silliness.
Yeah.
It has to be this weekend. It has to be today. There has to be something weird that happens.
Last chance saloon for the silliness dryad. Do you agree that we need more silliness in our life?
Hear me out. I would love that, and I think that would be so fun. I do from Furia, just a little
here comes the negativity.
But
here comes the typical
really
triad negativity.
Happen? Is that really gonna happen? This team, they have been struggling a lot, and honestly, I feel like it's not even the fault of the players or the coach. I feel like they've been in situations that they can't really control. But I mean, for today, EG just has better chances of making it. I feel like they're going to come ready.
All I'm saying is you don't want to go up against a Brazilian team with nothing to lose. Week 5, Stage 2 of the VCT Americas. That's all
You're right.
I'm
it
saying.
Could happen, and it would be really fun.
Every single time. It was MIBR 100 Thieves. It was MIBR EG last year. There's always a situation where something like this occurs.
Exactly. Well, let's go ahead and see what Zoe had to say alongside Heat. She got a chance to catch up with him earlier today.
Heath, you and your team are going up against a struggling EG today. From your perspective, what are the gaps in their game, and are you confident that Furia can stop them today from finding their footing?
Bom, a gente quer muito essa vitória. A gente sabe que eles vêm passando por alguns problemas também durante o campeonato, mas ao mesmo tempo eles são um time muito bom. Então, basicamente a gente vai dar de tudo para conseguir a vitória e chegar firme contra eles.
Yeah, we really want this win today. I know they've been struggling like us a little bit, but today we really just want to play against them and do the best. So maybe we can pass and move on to the playoffs.
Right. When two teams are struggling like that, do you feel like there is an opportunity to pull something crazy out of the bag? Will we see something that we haven't seen from you guys before? Is there maybe a little tease?
O que seria?
Já que vocês estão nessa situação assim, vocês podem arriscar um pouco mais. Tem alguma coisa aí que vocês estão preparando?
A gente vai jogar muito mais leve, com certeza. É uma partida muito mais sem pressão, eu acho, na minha opinião. Então, acho que a gente vai conseguir colocar muito nosso jogo em prática.
Yeah, it's a way lighter match for us. There's not a lot of pressure anymore, at least for me. So I think we have the opportunity to put some things on, to work.
All right. Well, I can't wait to see what you and the team have in store for us. Best of luck in your match today. Thank you so much for the translation.
All right, well, look, folks, before we get into today's first matchup, you know I like to play some games. It was like a fun game, and let's see how well our analysts know our agents in the game of Two-Faced. Now, we've got some agent portraits here, but there's a problem, guys. We don't have faces. The faces are missing, and look at that. That is a thing of nightmares, and we got to fill them out. So we start with Dan, Neon. Go ahead. Godspeed, woman.
Okay. I think I got this.
45 seconds on the
yeah,
clock.
that's right. You got 45 seconds on timer.
Yep.
Okay, girl, hitting it with the eyebrows. I see that.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, okay.
There's a little eyeliner.
The eyes a little droopy, but it's okay.
I'm sure
Be nice,
Dan
be
didn't
nice.
cheat.
Be nice. What are you saying?
No. Wait, did you look at the picture while the video was going
All
on?
I'm saying is,
Madam Dryad?
there's an image of Neon suspiciously close to this on the VCT Americas official Live Power PC. Or Dan just went to art school.
Yeah, that too.
It's one or the other.
Oh, it's not looking bad.
I gotta say,
Wait.
it's not looking bad, but also it's not looking good. Oh, wow. And that's it. All right.
I think that's...
Wait, I'm great.
Yeah, I mean, the
so
nose,
good.
if the nose were going the other way, I don't want to judge because mine is about to be bad.
Do we have another one? I think we have one more.
We do another one.
Let's
I'm going
flip
to
it.
take my headset off.
Yeah, Wyatt's taking the headset off.
The stick mic turned
little
on.
things here.
Splitting
Oh,
image.
I didn't even realize there
I'm
were those
happy
little
with this.
things.
Splitting image.
What do I got? Oh, the brim? Oh, this is easy.
Okay.
This is nothing.
Man, that is okay.
This is absolutely nothing.
It's crazy.
Should I use your method with the little? Do the little.
No.
You only have 45 seconds, so you better hurry up.
If you didn't see me.
Oh
You only
no.
have- You only have 45 seconds, so
you're taking too long.
you got to go.
We're gonna get little eye action, and then we're gonna get a little, you know what I mean, and then a little, yeah, we'll just go with a little.
Oh
you know what I
my
mean?
God.
Little,
What is that?
What is this?
Little,
Is this
little brim
Jerkstone?
I was like, eyes, but there's no way.
and then, you know what I mean? But his face is going a little bit more that
No way!
overall, I would say.
Why does he
And
look
then-
like a badly drawn version
Let's
of
just
One
say,
Punch
you're,
Man?
You're playing on bind, so he's definitely happy because that's his best map. And then he does have the stash going as well, which is important to bear in mind.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo!
I think that's pretty accurate.
I'm not gonna front. That looks
overall.
way better. I think that looks better than Dan's.
I
Honestly,
think-
I don't know.
What am I looking
My
at?
honest reaction
Why are
to
the eyes so
getting
close to the
bind in the
others?
pool. My real and true reaction. I'm so happy.
Well, let us know who you think won. Was it Dan or was it Wyatt?
I think it was me,
Was
respectfully.
it all of us, really? Because that was just
what?
amazing.
The viewers won.
Let's run the predictions.
No.
Okay.
No.
Who predicted who to win today? Surely Wyatt, you savage creature.
Of course.
Someone,
You
I'm telling
barbarian.
you, if there was ever a week for something like this to happen, I feel like I need two
No,
mics for
yeah.
this. If there were ever a week for something like this to happen, it's week 5. Brazil
Yeah.
thrive in week 5 of stage 2, GB. It happens every single year. There's always a big upset from Brazil this week. And if there isn't this year, that's just sad. It's tradition. It's like no Christmas, GB. It's
no
like lack of
Christmas.
tradition, man. They gotta do it.
Everyone,
I want them to do it.
Get ready for Christmas
They
to be
need to do
canceled. It's now time to start the show. VCT America starts right now.
So for the Fury match, we need to win this game to make playoffs, so it's very big for us. They're going to get very loose. Those players are going to try to take their ones a lot, and their players are very good at that.
Adverso is going to have to snap on a B. He gets all 3! Unreal!
It catches people off that aren't playing good Valorant. So that's like our main focus, is playing good, healthy Valorant.
Go, go, go. Again, pushed back behind the utility. So beaten, so battered. Supa with 3. EG still in the fight.
Infelizmente tá sendo um ano muito difícil, né? Tô bem carente de vencer aqui no VCT esse ano, tá difícil. Então vamos dar o tudo de si mesmo pra esse próximo match. E com tudo, tentar ao máximo conseguir vitória. E se nosso trabalho for suficiente pra isso e pra gente se classificar aos playoffs, vai ser super bom pra gente. Então acho que a gente tá precisando disso, sabe?
Alrighty, let's get back into things.
Why are you menacing with the drill?
We've disappeared. We had 3 people on the desk. We've merged into 2 people now. But I'm still Wyatt, and this is
Who
Mimi.
am I?
You're the conglomeration of GB and Dryad.
Yes, and I'm a spitting image of them both. Welcome back. We're about to get into our first game of today. Are you excited to watch Furia?
Yes, Furia versus EG. I feel like I've been getting all the Furia games with Doug. Doug's out of the picture now, so I get to bring you into things. But this is Furia's last game of the regular season here, up against Evil Geniuses. We're going to run through all things maps, agents, and whatnot before getting into the swing of things. This is setting us up for quite a situation. We have a timeline here where things get very interesting,
and
right,
what's
Mimi?
crazy to me is that we already have a believer in said timeline. Wyatt trying to sell the stocks of a Furia win. I'm not a believer in that particularly, but there have been crazier things to happen. If they win here, and then 2G win against Sentinels, 2 very unlikely outcomes, then 2G could still make it to playoffs. And we have a world where, you know, we go down this very different timeline. If EG wins today, though, the timeline is saved, it is simple, and all is well in the world.
I love when things are all well in the world.
At least if you're someone in favor of things going the predicted way here. Looking at this game, though, for Furia, it has obviously been a really brutal season for them, yet to win a series with their main roster at all on the year. Trying to end it on a bang. Can't really do anything for themselves anymore, but hoping to be able to at least do something for 2G, give themselves that chance to keep their destiny at least a little bit in their own hands. And continuing to look into this one. Super interested to see where we go with maps. There have only been a couple of map wins for Furia thus far this year, and Corrode is going to get picked up very early. Last time we saw Furia play that map, they were locking in this Sage composition.
They've been a fan of that.
Yeah, I was not the biggest fan of that. I think we saw some silliness, some walling people off, some weirdness on that map, to be fair, but it is definitely a very unique look that they have.
For sure, and it is the map they took in their series against 2G. That one ended up going into overtime for them, so it'll be the most comfortable territory, I suppose you could say, to start things off. SEN coming up after that, of course, for Furia. But for Furia, they can't even lose here on Corrode. They've got a 2-0 this series to keep their hopes alive here. A tall task for them. We'll be watching it closely as we get into agent select now, and Orango's going to be sticking things out on the stage.
Yeah, that he is. And you see Paula locking up on the Neon there. I think when you're looking at Furia, he has to be a big win condition on that agent. Over for the side of EG, this is one of those rare maps these days where we actually get the Yay chamber to come out, is the solo Sentinel that EG are going to be picking up. I have liked to see Yay picking back onto that role a little bit more in this most recent stage, getting the op back in his hands after so long seemingly away. But both teams, you know, the core of their comp is going to be pretty standard for Corrode with those double smokes type of looks. And really, I think if you're looking at EG today, expectation has to be that this should be a match that they are expected to win. This is a winless team they're playing into. They're 1-3 thus far, but you can kind of cope it, right? They lost to G2, they lost to SEN, they lost to Cloud9. These are good teams, right? These are good teams, and you can start to sell a narrative there. If they can stomp this game, get into playoffs, you know, you look at something a lot more positive for that EG that was just a couple rounds from making Toronto.
G2, the inverse of that. Very confusing.
One of the two.
You know, but he was, 30 bomb on that map, absolutely frying on the pick. Now going up against Furia, where there's not even another chamber on the other side, but it's time for the Samsung match start. You can load up fast with Samsung SSDs as we get things underway here in this series, Furia versus EG.
Yeah, that we do. Taking a look at the map here, it's an EG that, as always, here on Corrode, gonna have to be putting a focus on mid control. They'll be in position to send their Neon up early as it's a fight towards A main for Furia to start.
EG just waiting for things for this mid-smoke to go down before they can continue creeping into the space. Makes things a little bit easier for them. While Furia do hold on to the A main control, it does leave some gaps. Headphones are falling all around, but it's all good. Furia set up for this refight now.
Yeah, but this is well held. Yay for first contact. Derek to swing off. A Paranoia in his hand as well.
Over the wall timing. Cuts Yay off from the rest of the fight, so Derek has to fall back now. Paula gets into the thick of things. Furia already starting to fall down, but this crossfire isn't going to do anything. The Furia players that are wrapping into the back of mid, not in time, so EG will get through easily and plant the spike.
This is now a very brutal position for Furia to play back in from. 2 players out of this smoke. Derek there to hold.
No teammates for Derek to swing off of instantly, though. So Orongo manages the first kill. Supermen now also blocked away by the smoke, so these Furia members continue to work on forward now. Getting into the site. But now the crossfires come fully into play. A 2-on-1, a double swing, and EG take the pistol.
The re-clear play there for Furia is what you want to be doing. If you're giving up early mid control, you need to be retaking that space at some point. But the execution, as it often does with Furia, falters a little bit. The Neon's sliding ahead here. You see no one else actually makes it through that Viper wall, and it was only the dog from the Fade to set that play up. So he gets traded out, and then it's EG instead who take a moment to pause, send their own util back through, and suddenly they're at the advantage, fighting back through mid.
Evil Geniuses now switch their attention over to B main, where Furia do have 4 players stacked up and ready to go. Furia found a lot of their success on Corrode, I think, when they're playing more into the mid fights and trying to contest the main space.
Got a little trap here too, paranoia off contact from 2Es.
But hard to outmatch these guns. Viper Wall will slow things down a bit for Evil Geniuses.
NEG, when they're playing this chamber comp, they're super happy to slow the game down, give Ye time to work into mid, set himself up. Because if you can get a chamber deep into mid with, say, a teleport about midway up there, you can walk all the way towards A-Link, all the way deep towards spawn, and cut so many rotates single-handedly, while being safer with that get out of jail than any other agent in the game, pretty much.
Yeah, he's doing a bit of that this round, working into the mid space on his own. Later on, when he gets the op in hand, you'll see him just dominate A or B main on repeat.
Yeah.
It is such a threat as Evil Geniuses work on through. Orongo, as so often is the case in these Furia Corrode games, is just left completely alone on the A site. Chooses to fall back towards spawn and give the information over to his team that the spike's been planted.
Unfortunately, the economy in 2025, too expensive to use Sage rolling around like this. He's
so
just
sad.
gotta save his utility, bought a couple too many Starbucks lattes, and now it's just 5 players trying to flood in with the classics. You're either gonna die to spike or maybe hope to get a pick or 2 here to deal some damage.
Every shock dart they get out of nature is a win. You know, that's money lost.
So true.
For the other Sova.
Thank you, Bogglehead Ender.
Bottlehead?
Boggle.
Boggle. I don't know what you're saying. And, well, these ghosts coming into play, the flank coming in through top mid. Furia are not even going to be able to die to the spike because Icy's got 4 kills.
2 off his ult now. I can't help anytime I see a ghost multi-kill round to just think of Baby Bay.
You're obsessed.
It's polluted. No, it's actually polluted my mind, though. You can't tell me that you didn't also think the same, at least a little bit.
I'm always thinking a little bit of the same.
About Baby Bay?
I can't get him out of my head.
That's fair.
Yeah,
Guns are going to come up for Furia, and I think the thing to watch out for now is how are they using the Sage util? On what time does Orongo throw down the wall? How early is he being forced to throw out those slow orbs? Because if you can manage to save that wall for super late in these rounds, it can get a ton of value. But each are going to put a premium on trying to break that early, figure out where that util is set up.
And again, Furia playing a little bit more for main control. Ye taking down to 10 HP. Some nice spam out of Adverso. Really, it's going to come down to Ringo here towards Link. Icy actually ignoring that area for the time being to creep up further into mid.
EG have so much space here, practically uncontested from Furia. Can just leave an embed in mid and have a constant threat of a split into either of these sites.
But at some point, there's going to have to be someone to take an angle. First, this drone baits out the Sage Wall, which is broken. And at the same time, Superman has been creeping up into A main. This is why EG want to continue pinching in towards the A site. Some information on 2Es and Orongo falling into backside as the paranoia comes on through. The rest of EG scale forward, but it's very reserved. They were hoping to be able to walk back into A and B main. Now that he falls, they've got to continue into A. That means 3 players from Furia already here. First wave utility goes in. The slide on through from Icy. And he's going to manage 2. Almost a third as Adverso taking a little bit low, but he's holding his own. 3 kills for Adverso and the round for Furia.
Verso locks it up, and the crux of that round is killing the lurk in B main. Like you're saying, EG, it looked like they wanted to leave the option to pressure heavy into A, pull the rotate there, and quick run back through B link to help split into the site with Ye. But as he dies, it's instead a Furia who has rotated to the right site. It's time to set up some nice crossfires, and thanks to them, their substitute hit some great shots to win the round.
Now just one off the Nightfall for him. Great position to be in here, getting into a major round for Furia. Again, everything they can get on this defensive side going to be very much to their benefit.
Arango insta-slow orb into A main. EG don't care too much. They're just going to walk into that anyway. And this is going to be seemingly just a pop towards his side, at least to take front A control.
Nice shot out of Icy. He's been having a heater so far.
And that's brutal. Arango was, I think, one off the res there. Could have had it this round for later impact. That's your wall gone. And because Furia are playing no info senti, it's brutal when you're down a man because you're always leaving gaps. And in this round, with Heat walk down mid, the entirety of B is gapped. And that's exactly where EG are headed.
You have to leave those openings, take your chances to post on a forward line if you want to play for information. But really, it will come down to the retake. And Verso, without being able to manage a kill, doesn't have a Nightfall available, and Nature's just keeping Furia stuck over on this A site with all this Sova util.
And Verso's walking up alone?
Oh dear. Just on the wide swing. Gets absolutely taken apart, and EG have already started moving back towards A. Maybe a mistake for them, as Furia were in rotation into mid.
30 seconds left.
2 kills between Paula and Tui's, as Icy sprints frantically into A main on the same angle. This time Paula bests him, and Furia just melt EG.
This round should have gone so wrong for Furia, losing in Verso in main, but the mid-fight successful, and now just Derek with guns primed at his head. Can't do anything more in the round. Furia are gonna tie it up.
It's a bit of, I don't even want to say overthinking from Evil Geniuses, because you have to think of this from EG's POV.
Sure.
You know they have a 5v4 perspective, so it makes sense, like Furia were doing, that Furia stack on one side. It also makes sense that someone's taking a risky timing to peek into main for info, so at Verso, just sliding into A main there without a care in the world, dying, makes EG assume that no one else could possibly be on the A side. Surely they're stacked B.
And you also think the same towards mid, right? You're expecting it to be that B stack, so you're comfy using less util to fight mid. Doesn't work out. EG this time, starting towards B. Heat, hearing that drone, forces it back pretty far away. Does have help here.
3 players already in the site for Furia. And Heat getting some spam shots onto Icy. I don't even know how this all happened. A main, Superman went down, and Furia just continued to challenge angles.
Smoke down, Viper Wall gets cycled back up, and EG are completely stalled. They even have a flank getting pushed through on the other side from Tui's.
Yeah, the pistols from EG doing just about nothing right now.
Here.
Now Rez to secure the round. Can't hate that. At some point, EG have to clear behind them.
They could just live in B main.
I don't know if they're gonna live.
Yeah, seems more likely to die. Spike gets dropped. Wall up at exactly 40 seconds. That's every Sage's dream.
Nice shot out of Derek, but the rest of Furia
30 seconds
slips into mid.
He has a gun.
Last player standing.
Yeah, Yaze could get a little something going here. 3 kills for him on the round, but the rest of the team not able to back him up.
Arango feeling thankful he used the res earlier to not have that go down to a one-on-one. Furia do secure it despite a slight heroics at the end there.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, just a spam. I'm going to keep watching this because that's the second round now where an EG lurker has been caught early on an extremity. It was Ye in, I think, round 3, and then round 5 there, it's Supa walking up in the same space. So much, I think even compared to other America's teams, of the game plan for EG is all about calling back into lurks. Their one big thing is get Supa on a lurk, get Ye on the lurk, sometimes it's Derek depending on the map, and giving yourself these options to pivot late round. Nature loves doing it, so win condition for Furia is going to be continuing to flush those lurks out, get those early picks.
Yeah, general game plan from Evil Geniuses. Play these slow rounds until the enemy team falls asleep, and then somehow you've won.
Yeah, you walk into the site and they're resting, and it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Hada's going to call a timeout here. Just feel fairly early. They've only lost, you know, 1.5 gun rounds kind of in this one.
Did you show your work on that math?
Did I show my, what is this, like a 5th grade math test?
Yeah, how did you get, they've lost 1.5 rounds.
Yeah,
I didn't know you could lose half a round
gun
in
rounds, because 5 was a real gun round kind of.
Was it?
No, I'm sorry, 4 was a real gun round, and 3
I feel
was
like you're
a
doing
half.
propaganda right now, and I
Just
feel like
trust
I'm being
me.
like, just
It's
trust
true.
you? Okay.
Okay, in truth, they've lost 3 rounds, but they're going to have weapons up now. Ye's going to have his ult online as well. I wouldn't have hated to see him not buy a rifle and use Tour de Force for a little better econ here, but it matters not. Just means it'll be a lot later in the half that he's actually able to buy an op on attack, which he likes to do.
Maybe it speaks to a quicker round out of Evil Geniuses, not wanting to play for his lurks, instead getting into this mid space early. They've got a Hunter's Fury for Nature to play with, and our Omen players just have Paranoias in hand, ready for any sort of fight to break out.
Furia doesn't break the trademark in B main, but they do get a very forward embed there. They're going to have great info, just gapping mid right now.
Adverso keeps going on these forward lines. And it's allowed to rotate from Paula.
Paula will have a Paranoia to set him up, but not a lot of potential to trade as Ye creeps into Adverso's angle.
He dominated G2 in main control.
How deep does Icy go here?
No one's really looking at him. And Furia, remember, no Senti. Their mid is a major gap. A players now have to be worried about potential wrap back behind them into the site.
Yeah, that was a defender smoke getting thrown over towards A as Icy manages to use that Viper wall to get out, and so too does the lurk over towards B.
Let's check on Furia, their resting heart rate. Are they falling asleep? Unclear. Well, they're blinded up. That's going to be the first problem. Now the util into the site. And 2 easy kills. I don't even know about this reposition from Tui's. No. EG were just too quick there.
And Ye's still holding mid. Might have a catch on to Paula.
Comes straight into his crosshair. Ye is tempered in his approach. As long as he's alive, Furia have to constantly be worried about their 6.
Him just existing is more important than getting the kill, because his teammates have a great crossfire to lock Paula out, and Furia know it. They're not going for this round.
See, Paula's like turning around. He's like, surely if I bait some shots here, Ye's going to activate. But no, this guy's so patient. And it pays off.
Pick such a good timing to activate. And this round's going to tie the game for EG. No contest. Just a question of if Furia get to keep any more of these guns. Tui's is going to run for his life. That TP starting to the eyes of nature.
If you're allowed 2 shots versus Ye, you better not miss them, because you are instantly going to be on the receiving end after that.
That was a tough one for Furia, because it looked like they were set up in successful positions, having the Viper Orb and a Link, 2 players crossfired there, but the first just gets spammed through the smoke by Derek that you see there, and then this is honestly just a whiff from Heat, not getting the kill onto the diving Neon, and that's just a catastrophe for the round. Losing those 2, no way to defend A. All your rotates are getting cut by Ye, and round's over, simple as that.
This is where I get more and more concerned for Furia if they don't have answers into the mid-fight. Because even if EG were to slow it down or not get those kills, there'd still be so many options for them.
Well, it looks like they are fighting mid this time, but EG's looking towards B instead.
EG keeping things flexible, mixing it up, but even showing aggro here. Furia have 3 players already rotated into the
Hunter's
site.
Fury, Dart combo ready to go for Nature.
Holding on to this for when the wall drops, but Ye's already out of the picture. And now the Paranoia, the util to get on in here. Fury just facing down the center of the line. Pollock secures the first, but Supa snuck into the corner. Arengo's there to take him down. This 5 hit into B is a complete catastrophe for Evil Geniuses. Now they're walled away.
Yeah, Icy dies early. The player who had just TP'd into Elbow getting caught out as well, and what was a very big investment for EG not only gets shut down, but now Evil Geniuses locked out by a Sage Wall in their face.
So these B main hits, EG have tried a few of them. They haven't really gone so well, or they've been stalled out by a rotate of a Sage Wall, whatnot. But they've also just been dying through this B main smoke multiple times when they've gone for it.
Yeah, trying to hit into through a Viper Wall is so hard, even if you are Neon, because you're going to have 2 or 3 players, because in this round, Furia took early mid control. They had 3 players rotated in, all spamming the smoke together, and you know, the volume of fire is just too much to safely get out in any realistic world.
Do you think it's something where the hit... okay.
Ask your question.
Or the hit might actually work if they get to play the 5 hit as intended, or maybe it's a bit ill-advised.
I think the biggest issue with that round was that was the round where Furia actually fought mid-control, so they had the insta-rotate from the Neon. If, say, it was just the Viper here holding and didn't have the same level of teammates on standby, and for example, that fade up in heaven with the Odin, it could have been a different round, and Neon could have actually broken out. You have the double TP from the Omen, and that becomes really overwhelming. But with the fast rotate, it doesn't work out, and here again, Furia have 3 players stacked on the right side as EG looks to hit A.
But this one's going to be a brawl. This isn't spamming through smoke. This is Paula getting into the thick of things with some support. Early wave come on through. Derek's in the corner, all blinded up, gets the trade for his teammate, and Verso drops 2. And now Tui's wants to hightail it out of here. Has done good to stay alive and create some threat left on this site.
But because they fought so far forward, there's still time for Furia to bunker into the site. However, the teammates, they're rotating back through CT instead, so this is only Tui's to hold.
And EG taking things very slowly, contacting up, has allowed this timing to creep up now. Tui's fighting on site as Derek wins in A main. Are you joking? Orango almost dropped 2. So things are all even 2-on-2.
EG are going to flip the map. They'll fight towards CT, but that res changes the calculus. Now they're more worried about the 2 players approaching from main.
And Tui's has wrapped back around into mid. He wants to group back up with his teammate EG, taking the aggro line. Great peek out of them. Exactly what they needed. And now for the one-on-one, Tui's to save the round for Fury around the corner, shut down by Supa.
And EG hold on. They navigated that really well. Furia thought that EG would go with that initial plan and fight into the solo player towards CT. Adverso not looking the right way as he rounds that corner and allows EG to trade out favorably and get back into a round. It could have gone very wrong with that res coming through.
I may have overpeaked in a main. Oh god.
Just a little.
It's entirely possible.
Some have said.
Can we just delete the tape and then Potter will never know?
Yeah.
It's not like she's watching the game right
Don't tell her.
Don't
Wipe
tell
her
her.
memory.
Just a Men in Black.
Yeah. Furia back to the little mid-fight. Haunt to go past the wall. The Neon walking up.
Also a little fight because they've got the little guns. For a
Yes.
little classic shove. Although the actual guns in mid are the big boys.
Yeah, they have 3 of them, so
Yeah,
I don't know if your analogy really works.
I was trying something. We're gonna work on that. Bring it back next week, maybe.
It's only Orango holding on A, but there's a nice paranoia line from mid to help him out if they want to use that. Support's going to be far away, though. Just that Neon and the Omen running in through.
Nature expecting someone to be in here. Has some assistance on the way. But Tui's is still holding a paranoia. There's a haunt. The setup from Furia is good to set up Paula for success. And now zipping out from it, but Supa holding the line. It's falling apart for Furia. Got over-eager, went for the active play themselves. And now, somehow hold these lines. It's not going to happen. They're decimated, and those were the guns, Mimi.
I think they were just trying to go off timing. I would have liked to see them wait for the drone and activate off that. But now instead, 2 players left. Orango just getting danced on 2 shots, though. That's good, but it shouldn't be enough to win this round unless he can do something miraculous in the 1v3.
Spike planted.
Should be a gun for him to find somewhere in mid.
EG's holding it, though. He can pick up, what is that? It is a Phantom, top mid, so he's got something. But EG looks very aware of this. Have Nature on a reposition. I don't think you clear this close left off angle.
Well, I mean, Nature clears himself, thankfully for Heat. Now this is the brutal one. Although Ye not in a great position to swing. All right, Heat's not looking at him. I was trying to spin a web of lies there. Imagine a world where Fury could take the round, but EG hold it down.
Now EG are really rich. The ults are starting to snowball. And that fight into mid off timing, looking a little misguided. EG, it reminds me a lot of the pistol round, honestly, where Furia pick their timing to go, but there's not quite enough utility to actually support the player swinging in, and instead it's just Neon sacrificing himself for the cause and dying, and then, okay, now we can't go aggro, and then EG fights back in with Util, and round's over.
Yeah, because they had the haunt that was broken, so they knew someone was in mid.
Yeah.
They knew someone was on the corner that Paula was swinging. But
and I wonder if in their head they were like, it's Ye on a lurk here and we want to flush him out, if that was the thought process to go, but it ends up being a lot of players.
Even if it is, I think Paula could even handle those players coming in from the A side of the map when he's got a paranoia helping out. The issue was that there was the lurk of Supa on the left-hand side, and that's what he's not looking at. That's what no one can actually help protect him on the angle, because the guy that would protect him is the one that's blinding.
The players on the right side didn't even fully get hit, though. They stepped back from the blind and were able to repost on the angle in time to help contest there. Guns are here for Furia. That was just a bit of a half-buy round that they were trying to make something of. They'll have more to work with here. Instead of fighting into mid, they're going to go back to that B main look off the Neon's contact, have a paranoia ready to be thrown. But EG, Operation Bully Sage over towards A. It continues to be a go.
Yeah, maybe some kind of a fake Sova idea. If there's an early drone, maybe tag for a Hunter's Fury and make it look like it could be a B angle. Hard to say for sure. Right now, EG, while they were geared up for something quick in A, are certainly taking their time.
I think part of it is just figuring out where this Viper's Pit was going to go down.
Oh, that's cute. So they put down the chamber teleport. They also use an Omen TP to make Heat be like, hold on, there's two different players in main. They're probably setting up to pinch in and fight me. Well, the team's regrouped a little bit more for B and mid.
Furia are holding their setup, though. 3 lean towards B just to contain deep in A link. Mid is a pretty large gap right now, and Icy's walking right into it.
And yet going for the turbo lurks all the way through defender spawn takes so long that you rarely see teams actually look for it.
Supa has heard Paula posturing up here. And he'll back away as a reaction. They want to split into A, maybe circumvent that pit, or at least threaten it, and Pull rotates off B.
And now it's been long enough that Adversa wants to come back into spawn, clear things out. They know there's players in top mid, and now an ultimate into heaven. Derek joins the fight. Currently waiting for Adversa to come in on the rotate, smokes himself off, so the rest of his team has the support up from heaven. Nicely played out of Derek, even though he eventually falls. 2 for 1 is a brilliant look from him.
Heat is going to be so far. Adversa with the haunt ready to go.
And now a pit in the post. Adversa and Rango have to get it all done themselves. But Icy on the corner in a good spot, tucked away. Hitting up and now on the reposition. Furia have no clean way to work back in. So they take their time. Spam out the common positions. Icy's in yet another cringe corner. He is not looking the right way. That is sharp from Icy. Adversa's going to be forced on the save.
Yeah, look at this setup is so hard to play into. Icy is literally just a sacrifice, fighting up in B main. Everyone else is just chilling out, waiting for him to buy that time with the Viper's Pit to work with, or into the B site rather, I should say, for Icy there. And that's EG now up 6-4. They've started to take control after slowing down this game just a bit. And this play was so good from Derek.
Yeah, he's getting seized.
One enemy remaining.
Pressured from the back as well.
And I love that he knows the player is coming from CT to fight him. He throws up that smoke.
He did.
And that gives him
Arrest
just
this
enough
man.
time.
He admitted to the crime. Take him away, officer. You're the officer
You're too
now.
Skyrim coded. Stop right there, criminal scum.
You violated, that's Oblivion.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You watch yourself. Not on my watch. You're not going to confuse the two. Anyways, back into Valorant.
Yeah, a little fake TP to threaten that the Omen got across A main as Fury go back to their 1-3-1, walk Neon into mid look.
Paul's looked pretty good this game. Setting him up. Certainly way to turn the tides here.
Tides update, not turning.
No, it's a low tide actually.
Yeah.
I wish I knew more about the moon and what that meant, because maybe I could build on that. But
isn't it crazy that it like pulls the water and that's the tides?
Yeah,
Anyways.
The moon is OP actually. We gotta nerf that thing.
Yeah, well, that was the only gun that Furia had, and it's unrecoverable in mid. Icy's made sure of that.
I like to call these freestyle rounds from Furia. It's like, okay, Heat, you do your own thing in B main. Adversa's gonna run around and spawn, have a good time. And then we'll figure it out ourselves on A, who knows? Who knows how it goes down?
The pick yourself up by your bootstraps round on A.
Yeah.
They're gonna get a little bit of support up top the wall. Arago was watched, and well, because of that same wall, his team could really swing.
Well, the important thing about the freestyle round is that everyone has to do it their own. Otherwise, you know,
it wouldn't be freestyle.
It wouldn't be freestyle.
Yeah, this is the easiest round for EG to win after getting just a spam pick onto the Neon mid.
The last round of the half is really what our eyes are going to be on. Importantly, EG have no real chance of getting any ults online, but Verso will have the Nightfall.
He will.
Retake possibility strong for Furia. That means sort of two things. Either one, you play a super weak side of the map and heavy fight on the other, or you can continue to play more of the fast rotates through mid and just full stall out in the choke switch. I feel like I'm kind of more of a fan of.
I am too. I think this entire game has been make or break on if Furia can actually hold on to mid control.
Yeah.
Because the rounds that they've taken it early, and you think of those like EG site hits on A and B that were just getting completely thwarted, that was because Paula took early space, they had those instant rotates, and they could cut down EG as they ran through the smokes. The round where EG have taken their time and re-cleared mid before going into a split push, it's been so much harder for the Furia anchors to get any value. So you see them go back to that look. The Omen on the A side this time, but Neon's still ready to fight up into mid.
Yaster with the op.
Now mid is wait till round 12 to see it.
I wanted to keep the fans waiting, a little bit in suspense. What's some well-timed slow orbs? Gonna stop EG from popping.
B main walk from Heat. EG, they've never shown a like B main fight into reset look. It's only ever been hard B. So if you don't hear something early, you can expect that it's just a Yay lurk.
Which is weird, because Ye hasn't actually gone aggro onto the B lurk at all this game, when it was such a signature move.
Well, you say that.
Versus G2, and that's why, now that he finally has the operator, this is how he likes to play with the gun. I remember the same round in the same position, he took down Valen over there, and yeah, there you go. He, Valen, it's all the same to him, doesn't matter at all. EG wins out in the fight mid at the same time.
It's a lot of space to take for EG. They'll back away now, and with Ye walked all the way deep into the B site, they're happy to waltz their way back into that one.
This is the worst case scenario for Furia, playing low numbers.
Super.
But they wanted to play for the ultimates. Now the Nightfall's gone. You can't go for the reclear like this, not like this. 3 for Supa, and 8-4 half for EG.
Supa makes it look easy, mops up in mid, getting every kill there, and that is 5 rounds in a row, 1 for Evil Geniuses. This had the looks of a closer half with Furia stringing some stuff together, holding onto those sites when they could take mid control, but latter part of this half was EG dominating that space, finding the exact lurks they wanted, and looking way better in the team play.
Well, Furia gonna have a few moments to think about things before we get ready for the second half. We'll see you in a few.
Thinking. Total glow up. What's her secret? Fine, I'll spill. I totally upgraded with Verizon. Everyone gets a free phone with any plan, even if you're already a customer, like me. Now I have Google Gemini. It's like a little glam squad in my pocket. Gemini, what eye makeup goes with this lipstick? I'd suggest a classic cat eye. Wow, setting the bar high for daycare pickup. Get in on this.
Furia trail by 4 at the half, and for a reminder on what this means for them, yes, they are currently sitting 0-4 in the standings, but the year wouldn't technically be over if they managed a 2-0. Now, it still wouldn't be in their control, but that means they have to come back to keep those chances even remotely alive here. Mimi, as we get ready for the second half, what are we looking at?
Yeah, for EG, this has been a great recovery for them after losing those first couple of rounds to now come up 8-4, and the biggest success, I think, for them has been Icy. He looked great on the entries, on these re-clear plays, and looking ahead at their defense. A lot of the focus is going to be on Ye being alone or with one other friend on a weak side, and forward fighting or re-clear plays off of Icy. Those two guys are the name of the game for EG's defenses. Furia going to be, or A main rather, early on here.
Yeah, forget 1v1s for Furia. Let's just 5-hit the site. Great paranoia from Derek. Slows this down considerably. Nice shot from him as well. But Ye is still over in the corner of Yard. Nature's rotated into the fight as well. Paula sliding around like a maniac.
Good night, Ye.
Has now set up Furia nicely in the post plant. They can turn all their attention in towards Yard with this Sage wall closing away the CT angle.
They smoke off Yard, so it'll just be a crossfire in the site instead. These are still very strong complementary positions. They have a Viper wall to help out as well. This is a dream post plant for Furia.
And Icy with a stun. The close corner here. Taking his time, stun in. Orango gets in front of him, but taken out of the picture. Paula with 3. There's been a monster in this pistol, keeping hopes alive for Furia. So it'd certainly be a good start to the half. They have a chance to stop that right here, right now. With the utility in his face, the time ticking away. And this is going to be going Furia's way. There's no chance for Nature to get back onto the spike. 3 is all he'll get here. As Furia win a much-needed pistol.
And when you think about Furia's comp, you do have to say that on the attack side, the biggest win condition is just getting into post plants with your Sage.
Yeah.
Because what does the Sage do for you in a default? I don't know, you can throw it slower, basically nothing, right?
You can heal your teammates after they take a fight, Mimi.
So true.
Once every 7 rounds, revive them.
Yes. Well, that is actually good, but the other part doesn't really do anything. All of the strength of that agent comes into getting the spike down, simplifying the map, and having slow orbs to help out. If EG can chip them down in the mid-round and win on attrition, then it really works against their win conditions.
Yeah. And on the low buys too, the wall, insanely OP. EG just gave up on shooting it down.
Yeah.
That's how much health it has versus classics. Similar story here for EG. A couple of sheriffs is all they've got.
I see just solo postured in B main.
Yeah.
Leaves the rest of EG to set up in mid.
Dude, Derek's thighs have to be killing him with all the jump peaks. Yeah, he gave up. He's like, I'm actually just gonna jiggle now. I can't handle it.
Okay, unironically, you're saying his thighs are gonna be hurt. Doing the silent jump peak is actually tough. Yay though. Difficult to hold that angle. Gets his, gets out.
Nice, he's crept forward in B main as well.
Oh, the timing.
Oh man, he right into the thick of it. But now without A main control, Furia under pressure. These 2 players isolated away.
Tui's is walking into Ye instead of going safely through mid with his team.
What should have been such a simple round for Furia is starting to look risky, and it's all on Ye. 3 kills for him. There's a wall to back of Furia. That protects them.
Another 1v1 for Ye.
And keep letting him get away with it. 4 kills for the Chamber. And now Adverso in a 1-on-3. Wrap it up. That is not how that was supposed to go down.
After being in a, already being down there, they give 2 straight up 1v1s to Ye, and when you're swinging into him holding a line with the Headhunter, that's exactly his dream scenario. Gets those 2 picks, and it's just trivial to win out against his solo Adverso on site. Furia had their chance, and they've squandered it. Potter's happy.
Added to the Ye highlight reel package.
Ye's happy. I'm a little mad, but it's okay.
You're getting over it?
I'm getting over it.
Yeah, the tough thing now is Furia, they kind of want to buy something, give themselves a chance, but they know how much losing that cost them.
A Stinger half armor is what they have managed to muster.
Now the inevitable spam battle into mid. Paula's not wasting any time. It's
Dartbreakers.
On one hand respectable, on the other looking to be the makings of a massacre.
Enemy mark.
EG have repositioned 3 players ready to fight here. Ye into the thick of things. Spells disaster for Furia.
He doesn't even have his TP here. He's just overconfident, not a care in the world.
What is it? Okay, his crosshair placement there is insane. He did not move a muscle. He just simply left-clicked.
Quick break.
Yeah. Playing putt-putt saves the zoo. Point-and-click adventure game.
He's a multi-esport talent, this
Yeah.
EA guy.
That's that land crosshair placement you can do.
Look at this again. He's just still...
That's so sick.
Respect.
I am sorry, we could not.
Thank you again, Derek. Your comms are beautiful, bro.
So kind.
That's a good spot.
So respectful.
Yeah. So humble.
Yes.
You know? He gets back-to-back 3Ks, and it's not him. It's all calm.
Now he has the
Or
tour de force.
Derek.
Calm.
Calm.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, I'm not even gonna try to defend myself.
Did the see slant on the ceiling?
I was distracted by my own ineptitude.
Okay.
So you're gonna have to be in charge of calling out all other forms of it.
We'll move on. They've used a pretty good early volley of util here for Furia. They reset. It's gonna be just a B re-hit with the Fade ult. But EG are suspicious. They have mid control, so rotates will be fast. They have Supa in a tight corner, and Icy in a complementary position with the stun.
So what you're saying is this could go very poorly for Furia.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
And this is the most important round of their season right now.
Some have said.
Lose this, you're broken.
Supa
Nightfall
has a pocket.
sent in. Can they clear Supa? He's stunned.
But they're not following up
They're
yet.
not in the sight even, Mimi. The Nightfall sees nothing. The Prowler is not looking at Supa, but he
whips.
pulls off. What is going on? Now there's a wall on site. It's mayhem. Ye's into the party. It's a 3-on-3, I suppose we can say. Make it a 3-on-2.
30 seconds left.
Paula doing nice work there. I don't understand what's happening. There's a Sage wall in the middle of everything, blocking nothing off, and yeah, it's EG winning the round.
Icy looking like Mr. Gorbachev. Makes his way out of CT, gets 2 kills when it's not really the trades there. That is...
Did he break down? He kind of just walked around the wall, it looked like to me.
I thought he broke a section.
I'm not convinced the wall was all the way forward. No.
No, there would have been a...
Okay.
There's only 3 sections. Surely there would have been a 4.
Okay. I'm slandering, and I rescind the statement. Okay.
Thank you.
Potter really liked that play.
Yeah. Furia timeout.
Because like we were talking about before the hit came down, that now means we're sitting on around 3,000 credits per player over in the Fury camp.
Now what can you buy with 3,000 credits, Christine?
Oh, you can buy a Vandal no armor.
I think they'll do that, yeah.
You like that? I kind of like Vandal no armor.
Yeah, for sure. That's
because all you have to do is headshot the other player before they headshot you.
Thank you.
Because okay, think about it like this: Derek, and now I'm confusing Derek and Ye. What is happening? I was saying, Derek's also good.
They're both chamber players.
Ye is only tapping people in the head, right? So why are you buying armor? Armor is actually a waste of an investment for Furia. This makes sense. Icy's gotten off, I'll tell you that. So again, armor is just a waste of money.
I don't think that's what they're talking about in this timeout.
I really think they should be talking about this. You could save $1,000 every round.
You could save 1,000 credits
down
or more.
payment on a home, you know, get a...
Not in California.
Not in California, yeah, that's true. But on Corrode? I feel like rent can't be that high on Corrode.
It's literally a castle.
Yeah, but castles are falling apart. You can buy castles pretty cheap.
They will, like, certain places in Europe, you can just, like, get a free castle.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Maintenance is horrific.
I think we should buy a castle and then run champs out of that.
But that would actually be sick.
That would be so fire. Just find Corrode in the real world, and that's where we're having the event.
This round's important, though, for Furia. They have the Neon ult ready to go. They have a Sage res to rip as well. And Icy, with the Operator, is ready to contest it all in A.
Waiting for his moment. Thinks it's now. It takes the timing shot, but here we go. Paula into the site. Ultimate ripped already. He's gonna have to do a lot of work for Fury to keep their hopes alive here. Into the corner. Icy can't see anything, and he's still challenging. He's just a little bit silly. And now the EG players, 4 moving through mid right now. Still stalled away at the choke point. Nice C's out of Adverso. We'll stall the advance.
Oh, what happened with Heat? He was just postured in front of that smoke. It's caught by the spam. There's a res, but Orengo has no way to use it.
No chance for that. And EG gonna take their time. They know that EA will eventually activate. The linchpin of the round.
This paranoia is gonna be fat. No, Inverto dodges it.
There's some wriggle room that Supa's found to get around the poison. Now Orengo takes out Ye. A 2-on-1, nice shot from Paula. And Furia take the round.
There you go for Furia. A highlight of the struggles of this map and how the Sage does help you a bit. Once you have that site, if you're fully forcing the defenders to come through one choke and you have Viper Gas and Omen Smoke cycling, it's almost impossible to win on those retakes. There's a replay of that first kill. So this was a 4-on-5 post plant, but they end up winning. Thanks in part to that choke point they had to hold with all of the retakers coming through.
Also, I just think the patience and the good utility at the start to push Icy away from the angle, not get spam shot by the op.
For sure.
Paula quickly moves into B main, but a lot of times we've seen Furia do this. They don't immediately accelerate. They threaten the space. That pulls some rotates and maybe opens up angles.
Have Furia contested mid once this half that you can remember?
I'm running through the numbers.
I don't think so.
I'm going to say no.
EG have had super fast rotates. I want to see them re-clearing. That's what they're walking back towards, but Icy, with the support of the Odin from range, could make this troublesome.
It's moments like this, I fear I have the memory of a goldfish. Furia kind of hoping the EG have the same, continuing to look for the main fights, but have done no work to push away the forward posting in mid.
Yeah, something to think about. If you're playing Viper on this map, most people throw a wall like this, but you should make sure you leave that little pocket that Icy is in, and also the little pocket on B.
To dodge util?
Yeah, those are really nice to have two positions off one wall where you can dodge fade util. Well, anyways, Ye on the line.
Yeah, they beat the op in the previous round. This time, though, Ye is a different animal. Yeah, one kill for him. Quick res, though, but he's on the line once more. Never one to shy away quickly. Now he has some teammates to support him, but the Sage Wall this time is different around. Blocking off the mid-rotate. EG ignore it once again, but Ye is still fighting out on site.
And no help for Paula. And now down a player yet again. Icy has the ult to rip on this retake. And Ye takes down another player.
It's the Ye 3K show, and it's on an infinite loop. As he falls, the rest of Evil Geniuses work their way into the site. Two E's. Some beautiful shots out of him, but now it's just Heat. This smoke, awkward for him to play in, especially with Derek in the corner, and Derek crouches under the spray. EG take the round and are one away, taking Furia out of it entirely.
Map point secured. And EG just looked really clean on that retake. It all comes back to Ye. Paula postures up, tries to contest against the Opera, and Adverso makes exactly the same mistake. And it's little mistakes like that that I think have been the crux of Furia's year. Getting into even winning positions, and then you go slightly too far on an angle, someone dies, and then the next player's up to try and make a play, and these rounds just snowball out of control. This whole season has been a snowball for Furia. They're getting to the bottom of the hill.
Furia, last chance for them here, really.
Finally, an early mid-fight. But EG was happy to give this space a very deep trademark from the chamber. And Ye solo holding B main means a re-clear play is possible.
Yeah. My eyes are on Paula here. He's had a good day so far. Last chance to make an impact for Furia. But they're taking their sweet time. Not really doing anything, waiting for maybe a hunt to reset. But the patience.
Adverso in main.
Maybe what kills them. This offline from Icy. There is no chance anyone clears him, and they don't. And now the Hunter's Fury 2 just has added distraction, getting up in the face of Furia.
Adverso could have a timing, walking into B main now, but Ye looks back to check.
When there's a chance of an op on the angle, Adverso is just not going to take that, not with a stinger.
But if they go away, they're walking into two players holding that cross.
EG hear the Omen ult stuck into A main. They know 2 is low.
Supa's taking the fight, one-on-one.
I mean, he's trying to smoke for his teammate. Of course this kill's gonna work out from Supa. Gets another. And now Orengo is down and out. Furia bested, knocked out, and EG take Corrode.
Furia got a couple rounds rolling at the start of this game, but once EG got their feet under them, this was dominant. 13-6 in the end. Ye looking good on the op. A nice showing as well from Icy with some of the entries on the attacking side. And, well, I think this is exactly what you would have expected and what EG would have wanted going into a game like this where you're so heavily favored. Take map 1 and now head over to an Ascent where, or maybe your opponent's map pick, you're comfortable as well.
A little bit like another day at the office for EG, even though they played their attack side a lot differently than they had in the past. Ye not bullying in mains. EG were focused so much more on a lot of the early mid control, doing a lot of early plays into mains as a team and then freezing. But at the end of it all, they are clearly the better team on Corrode. are going to be stepping away, but up next, GB and the analyst desk are going to break down map number 1.
Spike planted.
Who's gonna stop me? Get it in road. Living the life I will keep on control. Giving it up to my people stand tall. You know the deal, I will give it my all. Underrepresented on the move. Really wanna start me, let me through. Take a risk, take a ride with me. Wanna flip society. Underdog, overlooked. Underestimated, I don't lose. Take a risk, take a ride with me. On the edge, looking down from a cliff.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. That does not feel good. Ye has to play ahead of it, and he does somehow!
Decisão não acertada do time brasileiro. Hit ainda vindo pelo lado. Buscam 3K!
Welcome back, everyone, as we talk about what we just saw on map number 1. Furia unfortunately falls, which means that they are out of playoff contention. But we'll talk about that in a second. For now, though, we're joined by two incredible people. Gosh darn it. Two awesome folks. We got Sato and Okeanos from Leviathan here with us today. Fellas, pleasure to have you here. I like the hat choice. Yeah, on top of the, that's how you're supposed to wear it, on top of the
headset.
Yeah, on the headset.
That's your brother, right?
Yeah, that's my older brother, yeah.
So,
what was that?
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it.
Dan, what the hell?
Hey, yo, Dan, you want to talk about it real quick?
There's no
way.
That's crazy.
There's no
That's crazy.
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
Fellas, it's a pleasure to have you on the desk with us, or rather on the couch setup that we have here in the studio. Firstly, how's the season been for you guys? Now that we have an opportunity to actually sit down and have a real conversation without having to rush, how has the season been for y'all? Oki?
I think the season's been going really well.
Yeah.
We're definitely one of the only teams in America that's consistently getting better week by week. I feel like some teams are stagnating, like let's say like Crew or 100 Thieves. Like they started off really hot and now they're just flatlining out. But I think we have always been just consistently getting better and better and better.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are looking fantastic. We're obviously pumped to have you join us here. Let's break down what we saw in that game. And, well, at first it felt like, Wyatt, that we were starting to see Furia. And you were the only one who predicted Furia, by the way.
I know.
Only one.
I went with my heart,
and
my
we were
desires.
seeing some moments, right? But it unfortunately just didn't come. Yeah.
Yeah.
But not enough, sadly. They had me believing at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
After they lost the pistol, but then they went on that 3-round run, I felt some magic in the building, and then, no, it was a wrap.
Yeah, I mean, Dry, what'd you really pull away from that? Because it felt like Furia had some moments where they were taking the fights to them, but then it just started to crumble little by little.
It seems like every single time that we see them play on this map of Corrode, they try to take a little bit more control. They try to take that map, and then it's just that mid control that doesn't really work out. That utility for the Fade, that sometimes they're using it too early, sometimes they're not using it at all, and it ends up being a lot of plays that end up being for contact. And again, it's unfortunate for Furia. I feel like we see some signs of live, and then immediately they get shut down. And actually, as we get to see Icy get highlighted here, Sato, did you think it was gonna play out this well? Did you believe in Furia? I mean, because you were coached by Shaw, the coach for Furia.
Yeah, I think it's kind of unfortunate that they never got to play with their full roster of during this stage. And honestly, I still believe that they might come back on the series because I'm very delusional, and I will believe in them until the day I die.
Oh, we know.
We know.
I respect that. I respect that. You were making some faces when those icy clips were rolling. You were like, damn,
man.
that was some nice stuff.
Tragic.
He was looking good.
You seem like an icy hater then.
No, I'm not an ice hater. I'm just a Furia lover, you know?
Oh, okay. There you go. Really leaning on the positivity there. Love to see it. Well, for now, though, let's actually see what Coach Potter had to say as we get ready for Map 2.
Potter, your map pick Corrode has been up and down for EG. We saw a great showing against G2 and a difficult one against Sentinels just last week. Now, Furia also managed to grab a few rounds here from you. What needed and still needs cleaning up to make this map your home?
We just need to know how much advantages we have. You know, even in this map, we weren't being quite as decisive as we needed to be, and we're overthinking some of these scenarios. So I think just more match stage reps together to know how strong we are.
Right on. Best of luck on map 2.
Some good insights there from Coach Potter about just wanting to make sure they can clean, some of those the smaller things up. Do not. You're about to chuck me with the ball from across the room.
I was not going to do that.
Honestly, if you would have hit me, I would have been impressed. Honestly, like clocked me right in the head. Would have been great. Actually, Sideshow's walking in. Throw the ball at him.
You got it?
Come on, Josh.
That's on me. That's on me.
I disagree. I think Sideshow should have done more to catch that. Actually, I want to bring you guys in on what Coach Potter was talking about there, right? Really focusing on buttoning up your play, right? Making sure that, you can make these maps your home. And how difficult is that for you guys, especially when you're going into practice to kind of drill through a map, knowing that other players are also doing the same thing, needing to counter the things that you guys want to do? How difficult is it to come up with plans there?
I think I wouldn't say it's difficult, but making it a consistent thing is difficult. You know what I mean? Sometimes people don't give consistent effort into it, and so people say like, yo, we're gonna work on this today, we're gonna work on this today, but they just have it in the back of their minds. You always have to be applying what you're saying, and I think it'll just become second nature.
Yeah, no, that's actually a great note on that one there. Let's actually go on the other side of the field, and well, some guys you guys are quite familiar with. We've got Coach Shaw ahead of Map 2. Let's see what he has to say as we get ready for that.
Shaw, we're heading on to Ascend, your map pick. This is the most played map for your team, but not great results thus far. Is this you guys leaning into perhaps really good recent scrim results, or is it a comfort pick?
A gente, na verdade, queria picar Sunset, mas a gente já sabia que a Ascent era um mapa que eles não gostavam tanto de jogar. Então a gente focou bastante em treinar mapas que não eram de confortos deles, e a Ascent sempre foi um bom mapa nosso em treino, a gente tinha boas respostas e a gente quis trazer isso pro stage. Basicamente é isso.
We wanted to pick a map they're not very comfortable with, but actually we wanted to go Sunset, but we know that Ascent for them is not really good, and we've been training on it, so we decided to change it.
Oh, it was a little lower there, but I was kind of it got really quick. Yeah, Sato, what did you pull away from that? From what Shaw was saying.
I feel like since they're in a situation where this is their last match and they need to win to make playoffs, he was focusing more on the maps that EG is weak for, rather than fortifying all of the maps all around. And honestly, I think that's a good approach to this match, because then he should have time to prepare for playoffs if he made it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it definitely feels like there is, you know, that desire from them. They had to try and get that first one in there, right? They have an opportunity here with the Sen still. Look, at the end of the day, they want to be able to win the game. You want to walk away with a dub. Speaking of, we're going to be going to a quick break. When we return, we'll have Mimi and Ender right back here to call the action. Hopefully, Ender doesn't break the ping pong table.
Too late.
Yeah, I guess he did. And, oh, and Sato and Oki are going to be joining on the cast as well, so you're going to get more of them too. So look at that. You guys are going to work a little bit more. All right, guys, we're going to be right back after this. Don't go anywhere.
Game changers.
We're making history.
It means so much to us. The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. As long as I'm good enough, I can go as far as I want.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Between Furia and EG, and we're joined by some first-time casters here.
Yep.
Guide us through some of the maps. Nervous?
Nervous.
I mean, it's just another day at the office, no?
Yeah, but
more
watching
watching
is more nerve-wracking than playing.
Yeah?
You have your emotional support drill, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have Corbin on Spirit by my side.
He's with you?
Great, yeah. So it's almost like 5 people are casting this game because we got Calm with us.
That's been the dream, honestly, a five-man cast.
Just to get more and more people, just keep piling
a
them up.
jobs program. You add another person every time. It's great.
Yeah. First things first, we can see our players getting ready here for Ascent. Is there anything that, I don't know, you guys want to talk about heading into Ascent here for either the teams?
I don't know, I see Furia's 25% pistol win rate in 20 attempts. That's just not ideal right there at all.
What about their comps?
How do you guys feel about a lot of teams play double Senti, but they play the Chamber Vise? There's not a ton of Chamber teams on Ascent. What do you guys think of that?
I think we play it. We played as well. G2 plays as well. Furia plays as well. I think that there's one more team that I'm blanking out on.
It's become more and more common in Stage 2.
Yeah. Yep. But I think if you have a really good chamber player and opera player, I think it makes this map, just especially defaulting, just the presence of an op and a chamber that can just get a kill and TP away, it makes just the pressure of wanting to get lines of information so much harder. I think, to be honest, I really like the Furia comp a lot more. I feel like rather than standard.
I feel like having two characters that can instantly TP out of position and take space without too much risk is really imposing whichever side you're on, attack or defense. And what I feel like when I play this comp is that I was so free to do whatever I wanted.
Yeah, it lets you do more of those walk-ups, take risks that you couldn't when you're playing default comp like EG. We're hopping into things. EG starting on defense here is Furia on this attacking side, posture into A main.
So just going for some jump peeking here. But it's kind of hard for Furia to accelerate into sites, no, without having a jet.
Yeah, it looks like it's just a 5-0.
You can kind of just run at people sometimes, though. That's always an effective strategy. EG have kind of cleared away from the site, playing to flush out mid for any sort of late lurks or anything like this with the door closing. Furia should be able to set up for the post plant. When you run into no info like this, what are you trying to do when you after you get the spike down?
I mean, right now, if I'm Furia, I'm looking to aggressively fight and look for one, be at the advantage. Right now, the Thorn's up in Heaven, so the Heaven retake is stalled a bit. So right now, I would be focusing door to try to equalize.
But off timing, that's a huge knife. Gonna catch 4 members. Furia doesn't have great counter utility, and already EG into the site.
Really nicely done. Furia get a couple of kills, though. Bunkering back towards Hell. All 3 players trapped inside of these smokes, but they've got the spike with them. Impala holds down the fort. Some nice shots with the classic there. Supa isn't going to be able to pull it their way. So, hey, Furia, 25% win rate on the pistols, but that number's going up and up with a win here.
I guess they like those odds.
Yeah. And when you're playing this comp, it does seem like one of the biggest win conditions on attack is getting into the post plants, because with all that Sentinel utility, it's so nice to play post plants with Thorns, with your chamber still up with trademark.
Yeah, this comp is also like the Cypher Deadlock comp, how you really want to just get the bomb down. The longer the round plays out, the longer your util plays your time for you, it just helps you so much in the long term.
So there, EG played like a lot into mid, you know, while the exec was going down. Would you expect them to play heavier for sites to not give them away so freely in the future?
I think for EG, what they had to do there was essentially pump a retake faster, so the Thorns are popped, and then second wave they should have retaken. But since they took so long to develop a proper retake, you know, the time just won.
Yep. The stall there is pretty insane.
Yeah, we've talked a lot about the strengths of playing the double Senti. Can you guys talk to me a little bit about what you feel like you're actually like missing out on the most if you're playing default comp like EG is doing? Like how does that hurt you versus the double Senti teams?
Ooh, nice shot from Heat. I think for this, especially on T side, you don't have a Cypher camera or a Killjoy turret that's, you know, hovering for the mid, right? And so defaulting mid, especially on this comp compared to a KO Sova, where you have a Sova knife, a Sova dart going M1.
Yeah, you have those 2 pieces of refreshable util you can keep using.
Yep, and now all you really have is a Vise Flash, correct? So going into mid second phase is a lot harder because there's so many more gaps. Derek is just messing with Heat.
Yeah. Although I guess having the lack of the utility to clear away mid, you do also then have the chamber that can sort of take those fights a little bit more on his own, yeah?
That's you.
Can simplify things with having the option to teleport away.
Yeah, I think it allows them to take so much risks, and it makes the game a little bit more scary for the defense side, because it's like a 50-50 fight they're gonna take, and there's always the possibility that the guy against you is gonna take one and then TP out.
So EG have guns now. Ye's gonna be posted forward on the angle towards B. Can fall back into a lot of Cypher utility here. Is Furia again not really defaulting, just going straight into a look towards B as Ye contests up, and Paul is there to shut him down instantaneously.
Still 2 players here, though, for EG, so a little bit challenging for Furia to accelerate into the site.
Hit with the knife. Yor can't TP out. They have no way to break the choke.
Uranga also lost his drone because he got wall banged by a Guardian.
Man, and that drone into mid gives EG a lot of information that it's not any kind of a split hit, so it makes things a little bit more comfortable for the B players. Now Furia has to spend some time to threaten that cross into A.
And this is kind of what you were talking about, right? You don't have the refreshable knife, you don't have a refreshable dart. It's a lot harder to actually full re-clear the map if you get stalled out of a hit.
Right now, you can see Paula putting pressure on Cat with his clone, trying to pull Nature over, but it's just to be a re-hit B.
And with this walk all the way down A main from Supa, it allows Nature to stick around onto B. So now, that wave to come in, but there's still a tripwire up in their face. He should hear that, so very breakable.
This Harry Potter trip.
It's wild. They still haven't actually dealt with it yet.
Sniped again.
Time to maybe get on that, but again, the 40-second window, you just can't do anything. Now stalled out for another 5 seconds.
Furia has to go fast, otherwise EG is going to fully stack towards the B side.
But no one's even looking at Icy, and EG are already here. It is a complete disaster for Furia. That is brutal.
Yep, I mean, there's one of the weaknesses compared to playing this double Senti comp. You still need flashes, so you have to opt into the Yoru. But the Yoru's entry capabilities aren't that, you know, you can't just dash out of a choke like that.
I also feel like Furia hesitated a lot. I think Pala applying pressure onto Cat was really good. It pushed or stagnated the EG rotation, but as soon as they got spotted on Garage, they couldn't do anything.
One of the biggest issues, though, was that Super managed to full walk through A main. No one was there to contest, so despite that pressure in mid, EG realized pretty quickly it was going to be a B hit and had 4 players there ready to stall. And, I mean, they got that stall just because of the KO knife. It's been some fat KO knives from Nature all game.
Yeah. He's got a ton of value. Speaking of value, we just bought the op on Heat, so now I think they're going to slow their T-side game plan a lot more, try to let Heat crack open the round, and then decide an end round after that.
A lot of the time we see Chamber players like working into mid with the op as well, like sometimes getting really aggressive into tree too. But it seems like EG are sort of aware that this could be a purchase already and are giving a lot of respect to the space.
Yeah, and like I said about this, having an op on T side allows so much pressure. You can't really jiggle for information safely because you don't know where the op is. Mid take. One way, Icy stuck log.
I mean, Icy might not even be stuck. Gets the shot first, but nicely played from Orango. And now a high shot just misses from Heat.
No paranoia for the retake though.
And still have to deal with B main somehow. This operator on a nice angle. That smoke comes in, forces Heat away from the line. But EG still not an easy way to get back in here. Yeah, he just kind of needs to face up. They've got no utility, no paranoia, like you said, no dart online yet for Derek. So it's just take these fights, and Supa's taking them. First goes his way, but now the double swing backside. These players starting to feel it. EG working on forward, Orango with 3. And now it's a one-on-one. Low HP on both players. He takes the line, wow. Nicely done from him.
Straight back through the wall from Heat to win that round, and Furia, they're looking really good when they get to play these bigger team fights and just straight in. For EG, I think you're starting to see the lack of utility that they have on the retakes. They ripped Paranoia and their KO knife just to try and get through that smoke on market, but when that hit got stalled, absolutely nothing, having to just rely on full contacting out to get anything done.
That's a good spot. Yap is so oppressive on T side. You could see that, you could tell that EG, even though he wasn't able to get any kills with Yap, they were still very worried about him.
And now changing the approach to play a little bit more for mid here. After giving it completely over to Fury in the last round.
Right there where you see EG do something called like an X-ray, the KO flash plus Sober Dart combo to try to kill the stragglers. Superman with the Bucky 200.
You gotta love it. Now Derek with the budget Bucky. Classic in, and not quite enough. Has softened up some players for the Marshall, but no, ultimately nothing for EG there. So what, you call that the X-ray?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what we call it.
Yeah, I coached a game changer. We called it flare. You know, you combo the two things, but I like that. I always like when seeing teams trying to implement those little combo pieces, combo ideas, and that works out nicely.
I think right now Fury is gonna go for a straight hit, judging by how many ults they have.
Yeah, every single one now. Is there any kind of set strategies that you guys like to use when you're running this? I think a lot of people look at like the Yoru Sovalt combo to ping someone out with the ult and get a kill there.
I think the Yoru Sovalt combo is just really strong. Sometimes you can even combine it with Paranoia. I still think that Yoru ult is the strongest.
It's the best ult in the game, yeah.
So good.
And like nothing's even really close. I don't.
Not even close.
Info, set up for kills. You can't lose a fight if you just pull a Bucky out. Like, I don't know. Do we have a Bucky? No, we got a Phantom, and there's the combo. Absolutely insane. Paula into backside.
Wait,
you're trying to.
Orango killed Heat.
Wait, what? Wait, hold up. Can we need that on the replay, please?
How did I think he got spammed through the smoke, or maybe tagged through the wall? I'm not even sure. But trading out Furia, still recovering. Orango is stuck in main. Nature on a swing, and Yay there to help means Tuiz is locked out with the spike, but you know, 1-on-3.
I don't love his odds here.
Not really.
Maybe if he had a chamber with him, things could be a little bit more playable.
Spiked. I wonder what happened to his chamber.
There's no way of knowing, really.
If there's any person that can do this, it's Tuis.
Superman has blind there.
Yep. That's a nice little combo there. Forces him out into the open for Ye to take him down.
Yay! Yay!
You want to go in, if Ye starts getting online for like an ace or something, you guys want to take over?
Oh, of course.
Starts just streaming his name like crazy.
That's all Sato.
Down.
You have the full green light to do so.
Yeah. For you, Sato, coming up in Tier 2 in Brazil.
Wait.
What?
I still don't understand how he died.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he got spammed by something. Just catches the corner of the ult. Anyways, what I was asking was, were there any players in America that when you were coming up, you like looked up to as inspiration? Any of the other Brazilian players that you were really excited to play against?
I feel like I always admired a lot of the people that I shared the role with, like Zekin and John.
Let's play.
Those were the two duelists that I looked up for the most. And kind of like my idol, I have Sassy. So I always look up to him as well.
Yeah, nice little set play there. Doesn't catch on to anyone, just tag with the ult.
He didn't kill anyone.
Yeah.
You know? At least Rongo killed someone.
Got his.
Now we see the win con for this game, for this round especially, will probably be at versus Steel Garden.
Break into a site here.
Another Paula fake.
But look at this angle from Ye playing on the left side of Switch here.
Nice little spam.
Players coming into market, fully ready for it, and it's a headshot to just add insult to injury. Has the knives, so the Steel Garden not even affecting Ye. He feels completely comfortable to pop over the smoke, rip the head off, come back into it. Where's the Ye calls, guys?
Yeah!
That's what I'm talking about.
It's all Sato. Nice try, too. I mean, Heat hasn't gotten to play the game.
Yeah, it was kind of difficult for Furia to progress over there from market because Paula used both his flashes to get into market, and then after that, Ye had a free line without having to worry about the flashes. It's a free kill on Paula, and then Ye gets onto his ult and just destroyed them.
Yep.
Eco round now for Furia.
It's nice that one ability can just say Steel Garden doesn't matter.
Yep.
When in theory it should have been so effective at breaching into the site.
Okay, full eco here for Furia. Just gonna buy up a couple of stingers. Do you guys want to just cast the round together? We can shut up and you guys just do it.
Oh, I wouldn't dare to you know.
No, it's okay.
No, because
how about this, Oki? You can be like the play-by-play guy. You can describe the action, and then Sato, you can.
You're the hype man.
Yeah, add a little on top.
Oh my
I mean, right now it looks like a 4-man A-pop with a late lurk through Cat from Adverso. Shock the close trip, smoke the door, your TP out. So I think they're going to double dive after the Omen blind. Paul TP out to tall box. Derek just picks him apart with Superman.
So prepared though.
That was a nice little flavor at it and nice.
Yeah, on the line. Derek with another kill. Gets traded.
Adverso,
That's a nice shot. That's a nice shot.
Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. That is... I mean,
this casting stuff is harder than playing. It's hard. My brain just.
The hardest thing is there's so many things happening. Like I have to tell myself, you can't actually say everything that happens.
Yeah.
Because it's like there's a million abilities. Sometimes you just got to go,
yeah.
Simplify. You're already on the right track with that.
Yeah.
I feel like Eminem would be a very good caster.
Yeah.
Says everything.
He's the one guy who could say everything.
You'd probably say too much, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
And then it's all of a sudden they have to bleep too many things.
Furia call a timeout. Anything you guys thinking they might be discussing here in the timeout now, losing the last 3 rounds in a row?
In the state right now, I think they might go for a fake to try to trigger the KO ult and then going to re-hit the other side.
I like it.
That too, or I think the Cypher's getting so much value placing layer 1 trips, because I feel like this trip B main, it's a simple trip, but it's just stalling so much time. The unbreakable market trip Icy's placing as well. I haven't really been noticing where his cam's been placing. I think it's the standard broke cam, so I think they haven't been effectively breaking the Cypher util. That's just giving them so much util to just stack off of, because that round they didn't even threaten B at all.
Yeah, Furia's been throwing a lot of these harder hit rounds. When we were talking at the beginning, you guys were saying as well that this is a comp that plays really well when you can slow things down, let Heat lurk with the off, take time to actually get players forward in embeds, and Furia not only haven't been breaking the trips, but they haven't had those options to call back into a lurk late round really at all.
The hard part also, I think that turned the CT side towards EG, is Yay picking up this op. Like I said, this double Sentinel comp doesn't have that much util to default with, so most of the fights will be contact-driven fights, and you know, if I'm an opper, those are the fights I want.
Heat forced to challenge a little bit more for those. And actually, by leaving Heat into B main, it's a lot tougher to deal with any sort of Cypher util over here. It's not really his job. Cam's all the way back in mid-3 right now.
Yep, as you can see, the Cam's in mid-3. I think this sees over the arch into top mid. The Cam right now sees no one's following this drone, though.
Pushed Heat off position now. They don't have any B main space. EG's still worried about that.
The Cam was up for so long that they're comfortable to leave 3 leaning towards A, though.
They haven't touched their keyboards.
And there's still a high-low here between Nature and Supa. Okay, not fooled by the clone.
Very disciplined. He
got the clone. Nice shot.
Very nicely done, but Yay reposts on this line. Still have to clear him. Again, hard to deal with that position.
There's a big fight here, Adverso.
Adverso with a great lurk. Is he aware, though?
Oh, now he hears the jump peek.
30 seconds left.
He's got to know.
Nice.
Great timing taken.
Great kill from Adverso.
And now there's pressure coming in on those Heaven players, so all of a sudden Nature has to turn back, look at that, while the rest of Furia keep creeping forward. Yay's still here. Yay's still a huge issue. No one on Furia can see him stand up to him.
No one is scaling. They're just giving him 1 by 1.
Unbelievable, down to 10 seconds. Taking some. I can't quite get the ace.
It's like you have 4K merchant.
Great shots from
hop
Yay.
and save.
And now Furia has no time left. Saving the out for Heat.
I don't think we're saving the
mind.
Again, I still think the scaling issue on Furia is just so like they need to start typing it up.
Giving single fights for Yay.
Drop the cojones and run at this guy.
Great lurk from Adverso. Sadly, they didn't have enough time to work on that pressure that he applied. But yeah.
I do feel like at the same time, Yay keeps getting himself in like really uncommon positions for the chat, like back held there, the corner of switch on B when he was looking into market. Like, I think the areas he's found himself been really good and making it hard for Furia to get in there.
Yeah, gets rid of the op this round with his opponents on light armor, willing to just buy the Outlaw instead and in a position to get a multi-kill here.
Is he gonna go through?
Yes, just the other way.
He hears the Your TP coming.
And now we get in there. 2 kills, a little dash action. Now the knives pop. It's a 5v3. We can pop knives just for fun, I guess.
You get a little greedy. He's going to fight for more.
He's unhappy because he missed the ace in the last round. So
he's going to throw away knives and dash to his death.
Yeah.
Me personally, I would have done the same.
Yeah, that's a good play. That's a good death.
Yep. Okay. Good death. Good death.
We've lost our mind on that one. High, low, mid.
He got his 2 kills, and now they're completely contained in B main.
Yeah, it was a perfect 2-for-1 trade from Yay, you know?
Exactly.
There was nothing else he could have done in the situation.
I mean, sometimes the fingers just
mind
by
controlled.
themselves.
Yeah.
He popped the knives, and the knives just mind control him. You shall dash B main.
I mean, as long as he keeps shooting like that, I don't mind necessarily.
30 seconds left.
We'll check in the VOD, you know.
These strips still have not been broken. If they hit into B, well, Derek's going to swing off it. Icy's there to follow up as well, and yeah, this one's feeling cooked.
Let's play a game. Do they go together or they go 1 by 1?
Feeling 1 by 1.
Well, they didn't get to go at all.
Icy peaks first. He was getting impatient. I mean, whoa.
Okay, we all been there though. We've all been there.
I've been
a little
there.
TP to mind control the opponents. That's always good.
Yep.
6-4.
What was the result of the mind control?
EG's now wondering what was the point of that. So now they're kind of, you know, in their own hands right now. Obviously, 2ways is building the ground so that he can obliterate EG after that successful mind control with his fake TP.
Right.
Exactly.
Any big one for Furia coming up? 1 off your rule, 1 off Soul.
Don't worry, they have Omen ult. That's huge.
Screw it. It's TPM3 and call it a day.
Okay, Sato.
Yep.
Do you believe in the glass op chamber here?
I always believe in the glass op chamber.
Okay.
I always believe in the glass op chamber. My team doesn't believe that in it that much, but I always do.
I can respect that.
Do you get yelled at if you buy glass op?
No. Sato loves the judge.
I like the judge.
Instead of the glass off, he loves the judge.
Yep.
Is there any habits that you guys had when you were like coming into Tier 1 that your teammates had to like help break you out of?
That play that Ye did, popping knives and dashing forward, I still do that. I mean, I don't
just
think
toned down a tiny bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's controlled right now, but it's still in me, you know? It's just something that, you know, it's
We don't want
inside
Papa
me.
King to yell at us.
Yeah. Papa King beats us, and then Mama Calm helps us and soothes us, you know?
It's
That's
like
a
a
dynamic.
good cop, bad cop situation.
Exactly. It's exactly
King
like
is
that.
good. King is a bad angel. Corbin's a good angel.
All right, well, you know, the love system seems to be working, so I won't judge it.
Coming from Paula.
By the way, Paula's just in backside.
Great pressure.
Again, finds the opener with the dimensional drift.
Heat.
Nice little lurk from
with a
Heat,
great
too.
lurk.
30 seconds.
Flying pressure right now.
I think that might be the first time they've actually run into that trip,
Yeah.
by the way.
Now they know.
Yeah, they have one more round. They can make use of that information.
What do we have for this
should
retake?
not try to take some solo beats because of the Ye up. Oh, there we go.
And Ye still has a couple of cloud bursts to block off these things.
Headshot.
A headshot through the wall! Come on, man. Come on, this is just filthy.
Timeout. Is that versus Superman? How do you just tank a headshot off shot? What?
Doesn't care.
Just a scratch.
He's a
Ye
football
must have been
helmet on.
so sad. You can feel that he wanted that kill so bad.
That's crazy.
Yeah, EG looking good on these retakes though.
So far, Furia's Euro has been very successful. They have always gone inside. They just struggled a bit with the post play.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, Ye!
Oh,
Yay!
Nah, you just cannot miss right now. I don't know what it is.
I need Riot Games.
No
Stoic.
reaction.
I need
Absolutely stoic.
I need Riot Games to drug test this guy before playoffs if they make it through. And if we play him, I will be enforcing 4 drug tests before every game.
Hey, you guys a monster. Again on the offline.
It's a great off angle. I don't think Furia.
He played it with the Outlaw before, and this time,
Nice punish from
Paul
Paula.
was waiting for it. I think the drone might have even seen a shoulder there.
Question is, are we gonna scale?
I mean, with 2 players back site with the Odin there and new tripwires, double tripwires on site to just mow them down. This is
I see the
disgusting,
double
man.
spam.
It's
Paula was another.
disgusting. Now nature comes in from
Another spam by Icy, and Nature just ends the run by going downstairs.
That was like me on Haven yesterday, just running the catches trips all the time.
Yep.
Hashtag awesome.
Hashtag awesome.
Another 8-4 half for EG.
Yeah, that it is. And another one where Furia starts, gets a couple rounds, and then just gets absolutely obliterated. What was that? 7 rounds, 1 in a row for EG. Every retake's working. They shut down every lurk. Icy's laughing. And this is an EG feeling good as we take a quick break and step towards the second half.
I'd be laughing too if I got 3 kills with the Odin spam.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Well, we are here back again. If you're joining us a little bit late, Mimi and I are flanked by Okeanos and by Sato here for the rest of this map. EG leading 8-4 right now. I wanna open the floor to either of you. Can you spin me some hope? What's the game plan for Furia's second half here? How do we come back?
I feel like Furia had some good rounds on the tech side that they just weren't able to close out some of the rounds, especially in the post plants. And I feel like they have a good chance of turning this match around, especially because they have a double Senti comp, which is so strong in SEN. Let's see if they're able to maximize their comp and bring this game around.
Yep, I think their opens are good, but just when it comes to the end rounds, they just have to start connecting with each other.
Oh, heat. All the way up on this line. Two guys with the teleports seeking out the fight against Icy. Icy under a whole lot of pressure and a nice shot out of Paula. Starts the round off wonderfully again for Furia.
You guys whispering? That's your strat?
That's our pistol.
That's our
Yeah?
pistol.
They yoinked it from you?
It looks the exact same.
I've seen this before.
Shameful.
Absolutely.
Or did you steal it from them? Hold on now.
Oh, wait.
Or which team did you steal it from?
Oh, not stealing. Just
Taco and I developed that
There
play.
are no original thoughts in
the
Valorant.
wall isolates the Yay fight.
Now the wall comes down. Nice shot of it Verso, and Tui's there for the support.
This is looking like 2 out of 2 pistols for Furia, guys. They're locking it up.
We're at 30%.
I love it. Like, OQ coming, you're calling him out for 1 out of 4 pistols, and they're just crushing now.
We're at 30%.
Those stakes are rising, the stomps. Nice little flash play. Yeah. Swings out early to catch Icy. Juke in the flash.
What team have you guys stolen the most strats from? Because let's be honest, every pro team steals strats from other teams.
Furia.
Oh my.
I don't know.
I don't know if I believe that.
I don't know. I feel like
Can you give me one that you guys picked up?
Let's say for like an old map.
G2.
Yeah. G2.
Yeah.
G2 on Breeze, I'm sure you. That's what you got.
Yep.
Their fracture as well.
Exactly.
Really good work.
Their Abyss lately, you guys cannot imagine how good that is.
Oh, I bet.
He's been dominating in
the
scrims.
Baby Bay Abyss chamber. Whew.
Andre's on ISO.
Oh, he's on ISO. Okay. We're getting all the leaks now.
Terrifying stuff.
Or default.
Did you ever get tired of playing Ascent after 5 years?
Yes, I do not like that map.
I miss Breeze. I want to
Really?
play.
What?
I want to play Breeze.
You're sick.
I'm a low sense abuser.
Okay. that doesn't make your opinion not wrong.
I'm a low sense Vandal abuser.
Did you enjoy playing post plants in that map?
No.
No?
I like playing it in ranked.
Did you have fun retaking on Breeze? Because I can't think of anyone that.
Yay with the lurk. Yay with the lurk. Corrode hasn't seen it.
The second time we've seen the same lurk.
Whoa. Hello with the TP CT spawn.
Yeah,
Now they're
makes
pushing out
sense.
Cat.
In some realm, it makes sense.
One enemy
Furia
remaining.
mopping up these EG members. No matter how silly that top mid play was. So Furia now within 2.
Very risky, but good anti-echo from Furia.
Derek 3 off the sub-ult.
Working quickly up on that one. Now EG with full buy for themselves. Yeah, what was that little teleport thing?
And he had a Phantom too. Imagine if he didn't win that fight.
Yay with a Phantom in your spawn. I don't want to play against that.
I think Shaw was also relieved that it turned out great.
I can imagine.
Let me see the Chamber and the Yor double fighting in main. First one B, double Thorns.
Couldn't pull back the tripwire in time, so loses that to the shock dart.
Pala got the info deep mid, deep A, that he saw that no one was there, and he instantly rotated towards B. Furia is well positioned for this mid split that EG's going for.
Paul is playing extremely proactive. He was just at A, now he's about to push out B.
Yeah, EG doing a lot of work to break the chamber trip, break the market door towards B, putting all the pressure in mid that we weren't really seeing Furia do, you know, during their attacking half.
Yep.
Got to clear all those opening conditions before actually threatening a hit into a site later on, which they're going for now. Smoke into tree, drone tags, but he has gone unnoticed. Good awareness of the dart to send back into Wine, force the teleport, and Ye is on the line. That is an excellent little exec, and with Icy sticking around on the lurk. Everything is just working out for EG here. Even the teleport comes in at the wrong time. That was rate the round for me. That seemed really nice from EG.
I mean, I think that round was probably one of the best rounds of the series so far. What is it called? We don't show a main. EG doesn't show a main. They start into heavy pressuring market in B. Forces Apollo to to leave A main and to now push out the weak side, which they would think was a B split, which is B main. And then they use that to pivot back into Cat. And then at the same time, Derek is solo working A main to fully flush out like the TPs. I think, what's it called? Derek played it really well, forcing Heat to TP. Like, just in the middle of the open at the same time the Cat pressure is coming in. I think the round went really well.
Yeah, that to me is like peak EG. When they're at their best, it's these preset rounds that are really well put together. Even if they are playing like a really simple comp of having those layers, and it is really different to Furia, I think, because Furia's a team where I feel like so much of what's gone wrong this season is like having honestly an okay start to a round, and then late round it's like just messing up little mistakes on their trading or things like that, and then it just snowballs out of control.
Yeah. You're seeing the replay, like nobody fought together. Like, nobody had the opportunity to fight. It was just 5-1s around the board.
And even the solo players from EG, it's like a Sova in A main using drone and dart to get himself in. Icy is playing B main at the start of the round with a camera and a tripwire. So it's the info agents that are making those solo endeavors to make sure they're not dropping to any early aggro from Furia.
And like I said, like we see the Cypher Cam on Cat. This is something that Furia didn't have access to on the T side, which made them working just so much harder. Dart him one, smoke Cat.
Yeah. And
Ye
Ye
solo
can
prod.
get in by himself. That knife hitting nothing.
Literally nothing, so he has all the space.
And it'll be a very early Vise wall break for him. To bait that away. Less than 20 seconds into the round. It's just great work from EG.
Rango redrones mid. Sees Ye still stuck M1.
Furia have very early info in A main still. With Paul on the walk up, great timing to swing into Ye. And that makes it so hard to play this comp now. When you don't have the dash on the Jet, going for any kind of hit feels almost impossible, especially into double Sentinels.
Because look at the map too. Like EG are completely spread out without Jet being able to pivot into A or B quickly.
That's a really big fight, won by Superman.
Comes a lot harder.
That's going to pull rotate, so Chamber goes back into A.
Now Chamber has to pick up in main. If I'm 2Es here, I'm playing towards the brown box, picking up the Cat gap. Actually, there's a tripwire there. You can just double up A with your partner.
And the longer EG go without really giving any info over, Furia have to be worried about their own spawn now. Those late wraps.
Urango getting into side together with Adversa is huge here.
It's just a 4v2 either side they go, but EG is grouped towards B.
Wall to be broken, and then a paranoia to follow. Cage.
Knife backside.
Knife pings just the one. Urango unseen here on the forward angle, but the flash. I mean, just wrap it up. The fact that Verso gets one is impressive, but still not going to be enough for Fury to get easily back into this B site.
3v2, Paranoia, and EG knows they still have an op online.
Great flash from Nature.
That was really, really nice. Derek even holding on to a Hunter's Fury in case he were to need it.
If you don't get a pick early, it's so hard to even try and go for this. The op in Heat's hands, they're going to be broke next round if they lose this.
Yeah, but it's also EG on 9 already, so it's kind of a round you need to play out.
But EG's giving nothing away. Crossfire set up, very passive positions.
There's that Paranoia. It's time to act from Furia, but they're giving it up.
They're saving it. They were trying to look for a little early pick. If they got it, then they would have tried to go for the run. But EG played that really well, not giving them fights, and yeah, Furia has no choice but to save.
Looking at the money too, though, it's like Furia could buy with Paula, but hard to actually do that and just go 3 guns into the next.
Big ult online. Sova hold, Hunter's Fury, maybe look for a Cat split this round.
All right, so it looks like coming out of this replay, Furia are going to be calling a timeout. So, Oki here. You see the econ situation. They can have max 2 rifles and an op. You don't really have any ults to play for. You can't even really farm for ults. You're still 2 off a Steel Garden. What are you cooking up in a timeout?
I mean, if I'm Furia, I need to stop playing so heavy for A main because EG really hasn't shown that they wanted to take A main. If I'm Heat, I really want to get posted on the DP main line, or maybe to even take a walk-off Cat. Have someone start conditioning, breaking this camp for him to, have that option be freed up. But right now, I feel like Heat's been so jailed toward A main, his option getting no value.
Yeah, he had like the good rotate in the mid round of the last round. He got a pick, but that's like the first real fight he's found.
Yeah.
I feel like on a SEN, your job as an opper should be to always be looking for kills, and after that first first peak from Heat, he just stays mid and keeps the space. But in my opinion, he should be moving around and being as much as an opposing force as he could be.
Yep, I agree. I feel like you should like be playing like a pseudo Cypher cam, right? Because even if you don't get a kill, you being able on a deep line in a double Senti comp, it offers so much value.
I'd like to see them put a little bit more into mid, try and get him posted deep there, or even just like a trip or something like that down, because they do have such a good stalling util to deal with these actual hard side execs with the Vise.
Yep, but
He's back to A main.
Paul is going to be looking for the fight M1 here. Nice scan. They know no one's marked yet.
Trying to go for one.
Yeah, jump teleport out of the way, and again, Ye is up into mid.
The thing is, they saw him get pinged on B.
Oh, that's a disaster.
Supa has just been dominating A main. Every time he's gotten that fight, it seems like Supa's winning it, and you know, to top that off, EG is winning mid control with very little util, and Furia suddenly feels completely closed into the sites. They have to make a play towards B main.
Paulo looking for something here.
Derek's about to swing off Icy.
Kind of feels like the last chance for Fury in the round, in the game, and oh my god, he's just pre-firing him.
Adverso didn't even swing, he just snatched his gun and ran.
Yeah, Adverso doesn't want any piece of that.
The A players are so far away. It's literally just Adverso getting split on alone, and he can't even get one.
Calling for a save here. Still, again, like imagine Heat was M1 there. Ye literally just walked out of a cloud burst. It would have been a free kill. Keep it away, cat.
Or even be main. He would never have lost that position for the Cypher, and the round could have been so much different.
It feels like, again, Saza, that this has to be something different for Heat, because ever since getting this up, it doesn't feel like he's had any value with it. He's just getting killed in A main, like you're saying.
Yeah, I think, me personally, it's something that has to come from himself. Like, he should be telling his teammates, like, oh, I'm not getting any value from the things that I'm doing. We should probably change things up. I think in the beginning of the round, EG planned to play close to A main because they were expecting some fight towards there. Supa obviously puts down Heat instantly, and I think the Furia should be changing that approach. They shouldn't be being too greedy on Supa there because he's been in a row on that A main.
Yeah, they lose both guns. Look at the money left over for Furia. I don't think they'll even have enough to get another off.
Money left over, yeah, I don't think they will. Money left over.
Yeah, it's half armor rifles looking down the barrel of 11.
EG has 2 power ults coming up soon. Actually, they already have one with the Sova ult. The second one up being the KO ult against the double Senti comp. They get like a split. Just bad.
Yeah. You can do some things with double Senti, play away from the side of your util because you're not playing like Killjoy tethered by range. At least. That doesn't really help Pete with his TP, but you know, I try my best to cope.
Paula M1 again.
He loves it down here. Maybe he takes the aggro fight this time around. Nice!
It's a great kill.
Really good tracking with the spray there, too.
So finally, it's Fury in a mid-round, where they actually have potential to hold on to mid-control, have the Vise wall set up there. It's another slightly aggro look towards B main, with the player posted on the off angle.
And look, Furia knows that EG really has been prodding A main. They're just full gambling. Like no one's even watching the lines. Just a high-low setup towards Cat. I've seen this setup before.
Are they stealing more strats?
No.
It's a classic one.
EG had a high-low.
Yeah. Well, here comes Hunter's Fury out from the attacking side. Derek doesn't really manage to connect.
Is he gonna run through those? The question.
He absolutely is, and no one's looking at his back. Nice timing taken, seized up by him, but hold on, there's a volley kill for Nature.
Supa could win this. He has an ult to rip towards B, but Paulo there with the spam gets ahead of it.
Furia get their 7th round. They're not that far back.
Great risky take from Heat to going through that smoke.
And Paula just, you know, taking that flash fight M1. Like, this comp requires risks, and, you know, the 2 players that took risks won the round.
Rewarded for it, but in previous rounds it's gone the other way, so it's not something you can always rely on, you know?
It's a double-edged sword.
But, you know, you're talking about power ultimates beforehand. Now you've got a dimensional drift for Paula after getting a few kills in that round.
Yep, but you also have a KO ult from Nature.
Double mid fight
Again, you gotta let me cope and just ignore the 4 ults on the other side.
Paul's been getting pinged B every time he's TP.
Orango's still challenging.
Oh, whoa, this guy's playing like he's a Reyna.
This guy's crazy! What is going on? And now Orango trying to pluck Ye out of the sky, full blinded.
Where did that flashes come from? The heavens?
I have absolutely no idea what's happening. I don't think Orango knew either.
Man, I would have loved to have a dimensional drift for this retake.
You can't be doing him like that. Would have been nice.
Is it not a save? It's a 4v2. You're getting flanked already.
I mean,
they feel like they need to go for it, but how can they even win this? A flash forward for Supa.
With the flash, oh.
And it's over.
What I highlight Nature because like he's definitely not fragging that much, but man, his util this game has been immaculate. The knives on CT side, like 17 assists, 8, 10, 17. Like
the like flashes onto the B site retakes too.
Yeah.
Everyone's looking at Ye, but I really think Nature's like winning the movie.
What's your perspective on Nature as a player? I think like community sentiment, he's a guy who kind of gets forgotten about a lot.
I think Nature is just a consistent player. You know, he's good at what he does. I respect him as an IGL. I consider him a very good friend of mine. So I only have positive things to say about him. Heat here has the chamber op.
This could be the game changer for this round for Furia.
Yeah, last round of their season possibly.
All right there, Urengo breaks the Cypher util for Heat.
But there's still a drone, so Heat has to walk it on out of here. Hope he doesn't get cleared. I mean, good work from Orango to fully protect him.
This is the first time that they see the chamber trip towards mid there, so they definitely know that the op is towards the B area because this is the patch before the global
right
chamber trip. Dimensional drift for information, weak side A main, strong side cat, will one like B.
Kind of hard for him to do anything with it more than just get the info, be on the right side of the map here. There's a Vise wall to play behind as well for Paula.
I think Paula's about to flash through off Tweezer's contact here.
Low time on the clock, Paula into the fight, but snapped away by Nature. The site falling to pieces, but a nice shot from Heat, and Inverso's still alive. Inverso needs at least one here, and he's good for it. Forced onto the reload, has it back out and ready. But now Supa closing in around the other corner. It's a 2-on-2 in the post.
But they're split up on this retake. Orango needs to get a gun from Tree Room. He'll meet up with Heat there. It's still a difficult retake to work through. Derek and Supa with a lot of time to set up together on the site.
Smoke just refreshed for Supa. And a nice shot from Heat before the smoke goes down.
If there's a man to do it, LCQ Derek.
LCQ Derek in the flesh. Tests the left.
Derek.
Back onto it, a nice shot from him. Is he in his prime or has he already peaked?
Time's getting low.
Derek just toying with him, playing with the gun, right on the edge of the frame.
This is vintage.
I mean, he's having way too much fun with it. It's not LCQ Derek. No. No. Wrap it up.
Just enough time for the defuse for Heat. Keeps Furia alive.
He was moving though.
I was ready for it. You had me feeling it.
He was moving.
That's tough.
What's the money like?
It's always going to be a scrap, it seems like.
From now on, it's an uphill battle from Furia.
Yeah, they have no ults to play with. Oh, they have the Omen ult. Ye with an outlaw buy.
And Evil Genius is going to be calling the first time out of the game of the series.
They called one on map 1 when after the first like 5 rounds.
Way to keep me honest. Way to keep me honest.
Second one in the series for them, but they're still going to be happy with the guns that they have. Not a lot of power ults coming online, like you're saying.
Can you read lips, either of you?
No.
Have no idea what Potter's saying?
Not at all.
Like, let's win the last round here.
Yeah.
I want to go get Korean barbecue. I'm hungry.
Is that you talking, or is that,
No, that's me.
Potter? Okay.
That's Potter too, maybe.
Group meetup at KBBQ after this.
Furia have started to shift their setup on A towards playing heavy cat ever since they like we were talking about earlier with Heat not getting value in main. So I wouldn't hate to see an EG just snap an A hit here and try and get out faster main.
Maybe so.
Doesn't look like that's a setup here. They're leaning start over towards this B site.
Potter doesn't care about what you think. She just doesn't care, Mimi.
Yeah,
Don't
that's really
listen.
sad.
Don't listen. Holy, look at this B bomb site setup.
Double thorn,
Thorn,
that's everything.
trip, flash. They're not going B.
I think Furia are anticipating a B hit, call me crazy. And yet Adverso is like up in it, you know? I think he was hunting for like the forward trip that Icy sometimes places.
Take a shot for every time Paula's M1.
Greedy from Paula.
Yeah, gets dinked down to 23, has to back up finally. They're conceding this mid space to just the wall to hold.
Yeah, flash around this time, because I think the previous round, or maybe two before, Heat was also playing down there and was left with a little bit of bait work.
Yeah, working around Cat with his outlaw, trying to get a pick before they go into next sec.
Tui's the one on the angle though, and is actually a guy with heavy armor, so Ye finds himself in kind of the wrong position.
But Morongo, I'm questioning why Ye broke your control here.
Oringo and Paula both one-shot to that outlaw. Nature trap, but no one to actually deal with him.
All good, no one's actually fighting Market.
End round seems to be a B split.
Yo, Heat is way up here on the angle.
Yeah, like an Archer Tower from Class
Nice! Dude, that's a Killjoy turret with some punch there. Nice out of Heat.
Superman owned. Yeah,
but it's kind of too late. There's 25 seconds left. Are they really trying to go back into A? There's still 2 players in tree. Furia have not left. They have not flinched.
All this off angle from Tui might seal the deal.
There's no way this can work for Evil Geniuses. Not with this 1-2 punch. A paranoia from main, but here we go. Tui's into the corner and played nicely between him and Orongo. No time, even if you get the kill, to grab the spike in the plant. So good round from Fury, and EG just realized too late, I think, all the defensive hold towards B.
The one constant Furia has been keeping stable is this vibes towards B. So if I'm EG, I'm looking to have an end round towards A consistently, because I don't think Adverse has moved any of his util, and I don't even think he's splitting his 5 thorns. I think he's doing the double thorns for B.
And again, they've been super successful of flushing that lurk in A main and getting Supa up. So a lot of option to call back into it. It just because of how EG plays, like starting these 1-3-1s most rounds, they're always going heavy through Cat. So Fury's been getting a ton of value from that double Cat hold. This round though, it's gonna be another one of those double walk down mid looks, but yay! Just eviscerates Heat, and Paula's low too.
And Paula's at 1 again.
The spam on the other side, I mean, this is brutal. Icy also playing aggro. This is a round where EG just said, we are going to take our fights.
And it looks like, Adverse is playing A right now. Everyone's shifting over for an end round call towards the A-bomb site.
That's crazy.
Up 5v4, they know Paula's low.
Adverso up in front of his wall, actually. Little gun swap around, so Ye will have the Phantom in hand when he smoke dashes into sight.
A big tell also, if teams aren't playing A main, is like they don't constantly read one way this A main choke.
Ults just to clear wine.
Cover going out.
But Furia do have 3 players here. They have the wall. Ye didn't actually break the wall, so the rest of his team could get in.
They have 3 players in.
Paranoia ready to go to push through, but they're stalled out for now. Now door closing in their face.
Furia taking their sweet time, and by the time they actually work in, Supa's there with the shorty. You can't feel comfortable playing in tree either, because Icy is really...
I mean, and you're retaking with just a Spectre for Rango.
Yeah.
Against an op.
Furia needs a miracle right now.
Paula's down on 54 again. This is possibly the last round Furia will play all year on the VCT stage. Orongo gets into the site for his, but it is over before it began. EG clean things up here, 13-9 on Ascent.
And head their way onwards through this season, ending 2-3, taking down Furia. And for Furia, I mean, what a brutal way to end it. Not one win in the year. The only one coming from Turtle Troop, that sub-roster, 2 maps picked up. This was a disappointing one for Furia. Definitely going to be reassessing a lot going into the future. But for EG, after losing 3 close matches to some of the strongest teams in this group, do manage to make it on through off of this win and the one over 2G.
All right, so I want to come to you guys for one last real question, because obviously you can't lose to EG. Obviously, you're clearly the better team, but I'm just saying, I want to ask you how far. No, I want to ask how far EG can go, because in stage 1 they made into playoffs as a 4th seed and unfortunately matched up against G2, dropped down. But is this a team that you think has some of the same spark that we saw from them in stage 1?
We love the guys of that, but now I'm confident in my team, and
That's what I was trying to say. Apart from Lev, you know, Lev
I don't think they're
obviously
making a
are
run.
winning stage 1 or
I
stage 2.
don't think they're making a run at all.
No?
I don't think they're making a run.
Not even if we get the A chamber back in form.
I believe so. I'm a more optimistic kind of guy.
There we go, Sato.
I believe that they do have a chance. I feel like these last few games, EG has had a slump in terms of like the confidence and their own momentum. And I think after winning a match, even though it was a team that was 0-4, it brings you a lot of confidence.
That it does. Well, EG's heading on forwards. We're going to take a quick break before heading to the interview. Okeanos, Sato, thanks so much for joining us on the cast today, and we'll have that Verizon post-match interview and the second series of today coming up after this.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Gun here. Sorry. I'm on my way.
Hello.
I see. You guys took us on a journey this stage, but you finally did it. You did lock that playoff spot. What's going through your head right now?
I mean, it's definitely a feeling of relief, but I knew we had it all the way through. We had some rough losses, but we got past those and just like we're eyes forward. We're taking it one match at a time.
Right on. Never worried, right? Never worried. And now, unfortunately, just like Crew, you're finding yourself in a position where you still have the noose around your neck. You're starting your playoffs journey in the lower bracket. How do you personally approach this do or die path?
For us, like we did it last stage, so it's nothing new to us, and we made a run last stage. So I think we're gonna run it back and just take it one game at a time. Well, I can't talk.
It's rough. It's rough. Now, with you, all teams are locked in. Is there a particular team that you're looking forward to playing? Maybe a revenge match, some grudge matches, some unfinished business?
Definitely like any team from our group. So G2, SEN, or C9. I think we want revenge, all of us, for all those games.
Good, we'll make it spicy. I like that.
Personally, I didn't feel like I was at my best at those games, so definitely want revenge on those teams.
Yeah, running back when it matters the most, which is, of course, in the playoffs. Now, looking back at those losses, have those losses influenced your confidence, but also have they shaped your growth heading into the playoffs?
Definitely, we've had some team talks, just figuring things out after the losses, but I don't think it's affecting any of our confidence. And personally, I know Like I've definitely not had the greatest stat lines, but I think that at the end of the day, I'm so confident in what I do. You know.
That's right. I mean, that's why you're here. That's why you're in VCT Americas. Yep. Numbers mean absolutely nothing. In the end, you got the dub. You are qualified for playoffs. Thank you so much for joining me here for a quick chat. Best of luck next week. But we are not done yet. We're heading into a quick break, and afterwards, it's going to be 2G going up against Sentinels. You don't want to miss it.
A Sentinels é um time muito completo. Eles têm 5 jogadores muito bons individualmente e uma boa staff também, então consegue ter uma preparação muito boa.
Only two things standing between Sentinels and a 9-3 half on their map pick. IC and EA. Every single player falls at the hands of Bang.
I think the biggest misconception for 2G is everyone thinks they're bad, but people don't realize that they played without their superstar carry.
Pode definir hoje já a vaga dos playoffs, só que olha o game, querendo acabar com o jogo dele!
He's a super talented kid, and obviously watching him play, he knows what he's doing or how he's playing.
Para bater a Sentinels, eu sinto que a gente precisa entrar mais ligado no jogo e conseguir executar as coisas com mais rapidez e mostrar a mesma confiança que a gente mostrou no jogo da Furia.
We are the strongest right now, and I think that's what we're going with throughout the whole split, is we want to win split 2 to show that we are the #1 Americas team and to prove to ourselves that we can compete to win champions.
O jogo contra a Sentinels tem um peso muito grande. A gente precisa da vitória para classificação e para não depender de ninguém, a gente vem com tudo para bater de frente com eles e levar o jogo.
It's all good.
All right.
Welcome back, everyone. VCT Americas in our second match on this gorgeous Saturday. We got 2G going up against Sentinels. I'm Golden Boy. You have Wide, you also have Dryad, and we're joined by some special guests. We got Ye and Derek here from Evil Geniuses. These guys managed to pick up a dub. There's my camera. Congratulations, guys, in the playoffs. How's it feel, to kind of get that thing off your back? You're not monkey off your back there.
How does it feel, Jake? It feels pretty good, man. It's definitely weight off our shoulders for sure.
A little bit
of
weight,
yeah.
For sure. But I mean, look, we're excited you guys are joining us here. All right. By the way, also do want to note, Foldy Sheet's back. All right, we got it back here, so now you can see all the probabilities, and it's all limited, all because EG decided to win with the 2-0.
It says possibilities do we have left?
It says here as far as possibilities go, I think we only have like 15 left. Okay. And really the only thing that can change is that G2 or C9 go into the 3rd or 2nd spot. That is about it right now. So yeah, that's basically where we're at. I love the Foldy Sheet. Such a great thing. But here's the thing. I like to break the ice. I like to have some fun with you guys. Yeah, you've known me for a while, right?
I've known you for a little bit.
Yeah, okay, right.
You're a fun guy.
So what we decided to do is, we're going to play a game of Sketchy. And what this means is that you're going to secretly select a photo of someone on your roster, maybe even yourself. And then you have to draw them and see if your teammate can guess who it is.
We're drawing each other.
Are you guys good at drawing?
Oh, man. No.
Here we go.
Okay.
All right. So who wants to go first?
Wait, we're both drawing?
One person can go first. Who wants to go?
You got it, Derek. Me? Okay.
Yeah, okay. You got to pick someone here.
Let me put Dan down. Wait.
Here you go.
I'll take Dan, bro.
All right, went for the mid. All right, don't show anyone.
Okay, not
all right. You got to go. Now you got to go and draw it. Here, take the stick microphone over there so we can berate you from afar. All right?
Yeah.
Yes. Don't forget the marker. And while Derek does that, well, firstly, it's just good to see you. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you back.
I appreciate that.
It's always good to chat with you. So how's it does feel like at least the overall feeling in Evil Geniuses. You guys have a pretty tight camaraderie over there. How's this season been with all the ups and downs?
It's definitely been like it's been a little
journey.
A little bit of a journey because even in stage 1, we were a little bit loose until we got the playoffs, and I feel like we're on like a same trajectory right now, where it's like we're kind of picking up some steam again and like refining ourselves.
You feel like you guys are growing a little bit more? Yeah.
I had a few tough talks, but overall it's been like pretty good.
Hey man, and you're in playoffs, so there you have it, right? All right, and let's check in on Derek. How's progress? How's our boy doing over there?
Well, he's working.
Oh
It's a new approach, just going for the body first.
Derek,
then the head.
show the camera a little bit if you don't mind. I want to take a look. Okay, all right, we're getting there.
I got the jersey. It's looking.
It could be
honestly.
It could be anyone.
If I'm EG management, I take that logo and I'm making it the new thing. You know, I say go for it. I say go for it. All right, and of course, okay, the hair's going on. We got some detail over here, folks. Derek is putting in some work right now.
He said he doesn't know how to draw, but I see the vision. I see the vision.
Dan, we know that you are an artist. There's a presence in the back here.
Am I allowed to guess now?
Yeah, you can start. You can start guessing.
I'm calling it now. This is icy.
That's gotta be icy.
Yeah, it's icy. And is he right?
That's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
It's icy. All right, I was told you are saved. Yeah, you do not need to draw, but there you have it. Well, Derek did it for you. Well done. Well done. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, well, let's go ahead and set things up for our next game, shall we? Because we have 2G going up against Sentinels here. Look at that work of art.
We're doing a zoom in right now.
We're gonna put that on the fridge when we go home. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and hear from Spike from 2G. So we had an opportunity to catch up with him earlier on today. Take a look. Or not.
Now, after you finally got to join the team in Stage 2, the team looked revitalized. How are you keep on pushing towards your full potential as a team, even if the results are not what you want?
Com a minha chegada, eu acho que o time ficou muito mais alegre, porque a gente finalmente encontrou o nosso roster no começo do ano. Infelizmente teve algumas mudanças, mas a gente se encontrou, a gente ficou mais feliz e eu acho que com a minha chegada em game também muda muito. Então acho que a gente está evoluindo nos treinos e acho que é mais isso.
Yeah, I think when I entered the team again, we had the opportunity to go back to our host roster, even though it was a little bit different. We had a little bit of problems there, but I'm back. I think the team is it's happier this way. So we keep working, keep doing a lot of practicing to keep pushing forward.
Best of luck in your game tonight.
All right, well, there you heard from Spike and shenanigans here in the studio right now.
Y'all had to play against Spike in his debut. What was that experience like?
I mean, he's got a nice neon. I cannot lie. He's fast with it.
I think, like Jake said, his neon is insane. I mean, he's still good on other agents, but I feel like his neon is definitely top 3 in the league for sure.
Yeah, I mean,
I won't say which number.
Yeah, there you go. Smart. Well played. All right, well, let's talk about SEN here because they're looking for a perfect stage, and they've only dropped a single map. Unfortunately, though, 2G no longer in the playoff race after having been eliminated by Evil Geniuses. Here as we take a look at the standings, and we got to fill that out, but you guys are in, so
green, right?
Yeah, you should be green.
Right,
so
guys?
don't fret.
You're getting me nervous right now. I'm not gonna lie.
You're in.
Actually, we just got word. You guys are going to go into a Money in the Bank match. and it's everyone at the same time. It'll be crazy. Can you imagine? That actually would be amazing. No, but there you see it there. But, you know, and we had mentioned 2G needed that win last week, but just could not seem to pick it up. They went up against C9 and Dryad. We were hoping to see this Spike and the boys at 2G get that much needed win because, especially as you guys are talking about Spike, you know the potential that these players have. It just didn't come to fruition.
Since the beginning of the year, even before Spike was able to play, everybody was talking about this guy because of how incredible he is, and I feel like he continues to get praised by everybody because of that, but unfortunately, those individual performances do not turn into the wins that 2G were expecting. And I like that I got the chance to listen to a podcast with Cloud9 and Amy specifically with Faith, and he was mentioning, some of the struggles that they had, even though they always had this plan to have Spike in the roster, have him play, things sometimes snowball the way that they did for Cloud9, and now they're in the situation where they're unfortunately out and relegated, and this is the last match that we're going to be seeing from them.
Yeah, and that is the unfortunate reality of the situation for 2G. But I think it's safe to say, I mean, based on Derek, you know, over to you here, right? Like there is a lot of talent on that team, right? Like I think that there's a potential for them, especially in the future. Would you agree?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
I think honestly in Americas, like the top 2 big dogs like G2 and SEN, I think below that it's just anyone could beat anyone on any given day, and like 2G are like for sure like that.
Yeah, no, I mean, and we were talking about that earlier. You had mentioned the podcast with Coach Imi and Coach Faith, and there is a lot of pressure on those guys, right? In a short amount of time to have to turn things around, not having Spike there. What else were you able to kind of pull away from that, from what their conversations were?
He talked about the things that they had to face outside of the game too, right? The roster changes that they had to go through.
Yeah.
Obviously thinking about the IGL, thinking about Zap when he was part of the team, but also recognizing that they don't really know what's going to be next, but they're enjoying every single one of these matches that they're able to play. And I think something that stuck with me was listening to him talk about LC. LC had to pick up this IGL role out of nowhere, and it was something that Fate was admitting, you know, the team is not, or LC specifically was not super comfortable with, but he knew he had to do it, and that's kind of the mentality that the team has. Let's do the best that we can, especially for this last match. I mean, for you guys, and I think EA, you've had in your career a lot of ups and downs. So in this situation, how do you make sure that if you're for 2G, that you leave this in the best way possible?
To be honest, it's a little tough. I think in general, it's just like when you're facing like rough times, all you can really do is just focus on the present and like what you can control. Because there's a lot of stuff you can't control. Like for 2G, it was like Spike being too young to play. I mean, you can't control that. You know, you can't control when he's born, you know? And
well, technology's going really far.
It's going pretty fast. It's pretty going fast. But all you can do is you can just do your best like every single day and just focus on what's in front of you, and whatever happens, happens. But as long as you give your best, I mean, that's all you can do.
They're incredible players at the end of the day. So that's kind of what Faith was saying, is that we don't know, but we know that a lot of these guys should be picked up, and it should be good for them in the future.
And look, there's an opportunity for 2G, Wyatt, to do the funniest thing.
I know. I don't understand. There's been no upsets. There feels like there's just been no upsets.
Yeah, Wyatt,
I don't know
just
why.
so you guys know, he predicted he wanted the upset. He wanted Furia to win, so I'm calling him out in real time.
Yeah, it was 2G Sen. It was 2G with the upset that I went for. I definitely didn't predict Furia. That's crazy. I didn't predict Furia. I didn't predict it.
That's crazy, right?
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Check the VOD.
That's crazy.
Don't look back at the VOD.
I'm unsubbing. That's all I'm going to say.
This guy over here.
Great. No, my 249 on Twitch is gone.
Oh, man. All right, guys. Well, look, the reality is that it is all for the Sentinels side of things, sunshine and rainbows, right? They had a shaky first start, right, when they faced off against G2. But since then, we have seen a Sentinels team that has really come into form. They've locked up champs. They got the #1 seed. You know, you've played these guys, you know, a few times. You're familiar with a lot of them on the team, both, you know, this season and also seasons prior. What makes it about the Sentinel squad that makes them so deadly right now? Because it seems like they're firing.
I would say what makes them like really deadly in general is they all have like shooters on that team. Like all of them can have like really pop-up rounds. Like there's not really I would say weak player, and even like, I mean, people would consider, like, I think Zelsus to be weak link, but the things he does for that team in terms of communication, keeping everyone, like, motivated.
It's like, the intangibles.
Yeah, it's the intangibles. He provides so much value to that team that enables everyone else to have, like, crazy moments. So I would say it's just a very well-rounded roster with a lot of talent.
Do you guys pull anything from them, Derek, to try and, like obviously teams pull from all sorts of directions here, but Sentinels in specific, anything that you've been inspired by with them?
I don't get inspired by them, to be
honest.
Don't play. No, they're nice.
Honest.
We definitely watched the Corrode match against them, and we definitely nitpicked some things and definitely fixed some things that we got punished by. But yeah, they're definitely a team that we look at sometimes.
Oh, for sure. Well, guys, I want to thank you so much for joining us here. Really appreciate it. Congratulations on the win as well.
Thank you.
Looking forward. How's the team feeling going into playoffs? You guys, EG going on a run?
We're making another run.
That's right, baby. That's right, baby. I love to hear it. Love to hear it.
One last ride.
That's right. I love it. I love it. Hey, don't you dare, okay? We need you around. How dare you?
No, just
that being said, though, folks, we'll say goodbye to EG. You guys can get back to your team and celebrate. But for now, though, earlier on, we had Zoe catch up with Zek and Coach Kaplan to get their thoughts ahead of today's match.
Coach Kaplan and Zek can join me here for a quick chat. First things first, earmuffs, please. I need to have a, no, completely. Like, I need you to cover your ears because I don't want you to get too confident. Word on the street is that guy is currently playing in his peak performance. Do you agree with that assessment, or do you think there's another layer that we haven't seen yet?
I think he is too hardworking for the word peak to exist in his career.
All right. Okay, we're good. Now, you and the team are looking to have an almost flawless run this stage. Dropped just one map, but who's counting? What would you attribute that dominance to? Is it the meta? Is it the players? A little bit of everything?
I think it's a little bit of everything, but I think we're just really focused and working really hard this stage. We're trying to fix a lot of our mistakes, even if we're winning, and I just think we're really dedicated, and it's paying off.
I can't wait to see how you guys are going to close it out. Best of luck in today's match.
Thank you. Sentinels look absolutely locked in, and even though we just had EG up here, right? Last week
that's why we had.
That's why we had to swamp it. No, we're kidding. We're kidding.
It was a situation.
It was all part of the plan. I swear, everyone. But we do got to talk about what happened last week, because that was a week that EG needed to have a big showing. They did not, and instead, Sentinels, man, just Wyatt, they were absolutely frying.
Yeah, and it's not just EG. Everyone's struggling against SEN right now because they are the most locked in they've been all year. It feels like everything for them is flowing at the moment. As a team, having this switch of John kind of playing a lot more of the Sentinel back again, going back to home with the roles, and then on top of that, just the player form being out of control. Narrate's playing the best he has all year. They are looking insane at the moment. The hope of America. The hope for us.
What happened to G2?
Well, they're,
They lost the game against Sentinels,
they lost to SEN.
Ah, okay. So they're in the dumpster now, apparently. Is that what we're taking
it's
from
either
this?
you're at the top or...
That's right. Like, you're the first or you're last. Yeah, the first or you're last. But what about for you, Dan? What is it that makes the Sentinels team so dominant right now? Because it's wild.
I love the mentality that they've been having for these matches and coming into stage 2, talking about, if we're not winning, if we're not #1, if we're not winning Americas, it's a disappointment for us. And that is a pressure that they're putting on themselves because they know not only how the community sees them, but also how they want to see themselves. And I love that because, dealing with pressure is not something that is easy, but because they've been already challenged before, they're willing to take this risk. And then on top of that, obviously the way that they've been playing, I love the way that they've been going for these role fights a lot more. They recognize that one of those win conditions is to be a little different, not be so predictable. So that is exactly what they're doing with Second, and I think it's great.
Yeah, and we're having a conversation about Zekken really throughout this entire stage, honestly, and it's been on my mind since Toronto. Is this the best we've ever seen Zekken? Is this the best form he's ever been in? I think
yes. so. I think so.
I think the answer is yes. He's had insane peaks in the past. Last year, obviously, at times. But that team also, whoa, wait, hold on.
Wait a minute.
Falling like that?
No shot, bro. No shot.
Crazy.
My guy's getting buckets.
Crazy.
Buckets.
No, when we used to have the, listen, they had the movement, but when we had the basketball machine in here, he was putting up high score records on the basketball.
It was him and Bala. It was him and Bala. Literally back and forth.
Long way of saying he's in the best form of his career.
Well said, Wyatt. All right, guys. Well, that is going to do it for us here on The Desk, of course. Thank you once again to the boys over EG, Ye, and Derek for joining. But on the other side of this one, Brennan Sideshow. We'll see you for map 1, and we are going to get to work.
What are you going to work on?
great utility for a Flint retake. But look at Derry's position.
Yeah, they're already ahead of it. They might know where it's headed. Nair it. Snappy with it.
Tá mostrando o resultado. Pode definir hoje já a vaga nos playoffs. Só que olha o game querendo acabar com o jogo dele.
Well, welcome one and all to the match of the century here, Sentinels versus 2G. And listen, we're not talking about playoffs, we're not talking about champ points, although there is a point on the line.
Yeah.
Is it going to matter in the grand scheme of things?
No.
No. But we're here for the pride of 2G.
Yes.
Whether they can take down the Goliath, the team that only one team has taken a map off this stage is G2. With Baby Bay on the roster, again, just a casual reminder for that one.
Yeah.
But 2G are looking to do some damage here today. Now, you might be wondering, well, why am I sat here watching this if there's no stakes involved? Because you want to be one of the 1% of people that were here when 2G took down Sentinels.
Did the silliest thing.
Did the silliest thing imaginable. The silliest thing imaginable.
I mean, you always get these games towards the end, but I mean, it is, to start, just a little tragic for 2G. Because they just watched themselves get relegated, essentially, right? There was a chance.
Yeah, the outcome of that last game.
Yeah, the outcome of that last game, they were hate-watching EG to the max because it made so much difference for their season. But they are now eliminated from playoffs with EG's victory. They're also can't even make Ascension, unfortunately, which, you know, they had two different paths, either make playoffs or come top 8 in champs points, but with only a max of 3 champs points, even if they win this game, 2G they are out. But, you know, all smiles on that side. I'm sure they don't feel great about things, but
overall they don't feel great. But listen, pressure's off for this game.
Exactly.
Pressure's
Pressure is
off.
completely off.
It's your last chance to perform on the big stage.
Yeah.
For God knows how long.
Yeah, and I think, you know, there are some players here as well, that young players with quite a bit of talent. Spike, for example, a lot of hype around him. Silence, too, has been performing actually pretty well this stage. LZ this year has been pretty decent. Like, these are players that I think the Brazilian scene should be looking at mixing around, chopping and changing. If, you know, for example, the Furia maybe want to make a couple of roster changes. I don't know.
Perhaps.
I hesitate to say. But if they were to, across this season, you know, there are some potential pieces here that might not. Listen, maybe they'll stick together and play out the whole of Tier 2 again. But that's a real bloody road. But it's been difficult this year for our Ascension teams too. Both EMEA teams getting relegated.
Yeah.
Pacific teams though both making it back to Ascension, both Nongshim and Boom. So that's pretty excellent from them.
But putting your shoes into 2G's, putting your feet into 2G's shoes, I should say.
Yeah.
I mean, they've been playing 5,000 miles away from home. It's not easy to get back to the families. They've been playing in a foreign country. And having to do it all with a roster that's been just tumultuous at best, right, throughout the entire year. So they haven't had their best foot forward at any point in time. This
it's been difficult for them.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult for them, but here and now, this is all about putting on the best you possibly can.
Yeah, it's a show for the people.
Exactly.
And this is their best map possible to be able to get a win here against Sentinels. Because Sunset is one that they've actually had a pretty decent record on. Now, they haven't played against the most difficult opponents, I think, on this map this year, but it's one that SEN have, I think, only played once in Americas. I could be off with that, but, you know, it's not somewhere that SEN are very consistently returning to over and over and over. But also, if 2G do get slapped around here, as might well happen, then worries for Lotus.
Maybe we can do like a 6-triple cast. Get 4 more people on with us. This is Sentinels that are going to be sending it full steam ahead as a Paranoia flash into your face. 2G trying to supplement, get themselves into the fight, potentially there, but now to stay in their hand ever so slightly. Util going to be pushing them all the way back for Zekken. Overstretches. Goes down through CT, getting a little bit silly with it perhaps. Feeling the nature of its game really take hold. It's a flash and a peek and fight towards CT. Sentinels just trying to carve out a spot onto the map where they're not just going to be ingrained into the side, and already swarming through, in and out. That is a feed that's filled up all in 2G's name, and that's what we wanted to see from them. A bit of fire, a bit of bite back. It's a pistol round. It's going to go just to them.
And it's flawless. The funniest thing.
The funniest thing could happen. Listen, we said at the beginning.
Exactly.
You don't want to miss it.
I mean, Sentinels, again, are already qualified via champs points, but they'll be looking to... they've talked about wanting to win the entire stage, that kind of thing. But there's a theory out there swirling around in the Valorant community.
Yeah.
And it's that if you
You're going to say the actual name of it? You're just
no,
saying, no, you're not?
No. I'm just going to say, you know,
Okay.
there's theories that explain these kind of phenomena. Where you get teams that have been beaten into the dust and suddenly, when the pressure's off, they rise up again.
2G got all the money in the world and no pressure whatsoever to really perform at this point. You're just doing it, as we've already mentioned, to put on a bit of a show. It's your advertisement, really, I think, for future prospects on teams potentially there. We were already talking about it as well earlier. You can imagine that Furia are going to be making a couple of changes as a team, so going out with a bang is the goal.
Flawless.
Well, there's another flawless round and an opportunity for 2G now to work some of that bonus round magic. Open the strat book, turn to page 8, see what we have for our defense setups on Sunset. And see if you can do additional damage over to Sentinels. They've all bought the full armor apart from John, because they know that there's a
4
outlaw
player
on their
stack
side.
on B. Is that what it said? It must have. And Sentinels look like they're going to be going straight into this one. This is going to be a bloody brawl that's going to be occurring out towards B main here. Already pings across the board. Here we go. Flash, stun, ricochets off. Zeken's trying to stop them in their tracks. Oh my god, as a bullet to the dome, but still surviving. For now, Sentinels weather the storm. Looking to see if they can push back and fight back. Zeken is the one to lead that charge, with the rest of his team off to the side. Doing damage, blow for blow, but the trade's going away as Sentinels.
Zeken's been so fun to watch recently. I was looking back at the game from last week and how much he was tearing EG apart on Corrode. John finishes off LZ, and that's, you know, I guess from both sides it's all right. Sentinels managed to clean up. It looks pretty decisive from them, but there was a little bit of economical damage done. It wasn't, you know, the world's worst bonus in the world there from 2G, but that control over towards B main did get dismantled pretty easily.
Yeah, just a cheeky idea by 2G. See if they can fight them nice and early, but
he is the first kill per round leader in stage 2.
Right,
Zeken.
Zeken. Yeah, and the desk was kind of alluding to this as like the best he's ever played, ever. He's definitely had high peaks in the past as a young player. One of the most promising that we've had in Americas, basically since its inception, and even before it, you know, before the partnerships.
I think honestly, if there was a draft system in Americas, I think Zeken would be my first pick.
Yep, and also in the NBA. Based on how he's been playing.
Yeah, he's got hop.
We've seen those clips. We've seen those clips. 3 points from the half court. Sentinels are going to be getting this one though. There's no pushback. 2G happy to give it.
No, not really any resistance here, is there? Drone coming out to try to clear. No spam though, onto Prize to cancel.
Stuns are ricocheting. Fault line, dodge into the corner here. Another paranoia, and another flash doubled up altogether. Aftershock into the corners, a flank occurring. Might be playing a part in this one. Yeah, LZ can definitely do some damage potentially there, but Zeken still a threat, still a menace out towards the back of the site, but now very much alone. Him and Zelsis, side to side. Snappy from Zelsis. Ult as earned, and that's a rolling thunder. Pushes them back and away. Spike and Gobera have to do a lot from this spot here, but the fault line as well is going to be causing issues, and the damage done just earlier.
That was their best,
It's going to be 2G limping back into that fight.
That's pretty brilliantly played by Zelsis. Love the decision-making in that moment to just back up. He had the opportunity maybe to try to force another fight, but calm under pressure as the second half of the defuse is coming through, just rips that ultimate, pushes the player off, and that kill onto LZ, really, really important. So again, good awareness from Zelsis in that spot. Very easy to forget about your different win conditions in situations like that, but Zelsis is a very smart and also very experienced player.
Yeah, and Sentinels right now striking me as a team that are trying to get the most out of every single match they play. Even this one here, still trying to take it seriously, but this is a lovely play. I love it. Getting proactive and active indeed. 2G just trying to make the most of the round. On a week goodbye with the overdrive that was earned, but Spike's going to be gone, turned to dust. Gobera though, they might not anticipate this one. It's being cleared though now. Yeah, the raid spotted it.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
But Gobera just sticking out there a little bit as he tried to tuck into the corner.
Yeah, continuing the point though, Sentinels are definitely feeling like a team that have, I don't know, almost been scorned this year, I suppose. They're a team that want to lift trophies.
Absolutely.
And they haven't done so yet. They know what it's like to do so from prior years. at least some of the players on this team.
And I think they had a lot of doubters at the start of the year when the project didn't get results immediately. Yeah. But they've built over the course of the year, and I think they're now in their... I think it's undeniable. They're in their best form that they ever have been with this roster.
Yeah.
Whether or not they're in a champs-winning kind of form is very hard to tell within the bubble that they've been in. Because you look at the group that they're in, they've only really got they've only really got a G2 without Leaf and C9 to push them, and G2 did push them, but C9 kind of fell over.
Yeah,
I'm waiting until playoffs, but I like what I'm seeing. I don't think it's an overreaction to be very excited about Sentinels, but I do think it's a little too early to say anything decisive.
Yeah.
We have to wait until playoffs, and listen, if they stomp through the playoff bracket too, you can start getting really excited about Sen doing something. And it's been a little bit of a gloomy time for America's fans.
Yeah, if you're an America's believer.
Yeah, they, you know, ever since the fabled Bangkok final, things have been a little tragic out here, but there's still good talent within the region.
Yeah, that was what we saw earlier. And I love that we pulled a replay of that too, because I was like, yep, that was Zekken. That was Zekken who did that.
Yeah.
Slow turn.
My first pick in the Americas draft. We're turning into EMEA with those kind of replays.
I know. Listen, we've got to have fun with it.
We've got the players on blast. Trap play set up over here towards B for 2G. I mean, if Zekken was the player that activated this trap, though, he's just going to be able to get away from it. You're hoping to catch somebody like John, for example. But Zekken's got that maneuverability. He is walking in there, though.
Yeah. They just choose the time to strike. Based on the timing of the trip being broken in through market, 2G. Even it out.
Yeah, 2 for 2 is actually not that bad for 2G.
Oh, Gobera. Oh, Gobera. Oh, Gobera. Oh, Gobera. Oh, Gobera! Still gets the one.
Gets the one, gets information about where the spike is. Bang with the ult, able to retrieve that at any point.
Okay, well, that's going to be, pulled back over towards A.
I mean, we can see that it was safe for Narrate to go and get that, but...
That's not good, is it? That's not ideal.
Thought the Omen ultimate was to commit to B.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
I mean, LZ's really out in the open there, throwing his utility.
Yeah, he is. I'm wide here.
Silence, though. Top-rated player on 2G for Stage 2.
The 1v2. Might even get himself a little bit of a 1v1 out here. Narrate is holding this at a slight off angle.
His form's been great, though, Narrate, recently.
Twisting around, though. Unsure of which way to look, Narrate. As you mentioned, though, his form has been top of the line, honestly.
Yeah, and that's another part to this Sentinel story, is that the integration of Narrate, I think, was probably the key thing for them to try to adjust. Because at the start, you saw a lot of like mental frustration issues, I think, inability to perform on the stage in a more supportive role. And they've swapped up quite a lot, right? Like, they now have John playing Sentinel. Zelsis is playing more of the like supportive initiator stuff, and it actually has activated Narrate to get more aggressive, to get his gun out more often, to get active around the map, to be rotating, to support people with his rifle and his util, playing a lot of Fade. And I think it's a very nice look for them.
Yeah, he's been very impressive as a player. I mean, playing the more supportive roles like a Fade as well. It's hard to get involved in the fights, I think.
I think it's a lot easier than the Breach that he was playing earlier on.
Sure. Yeah, Breach are going to be miles away.
I mean, you really can play Fade as an aggro, util dump, like swing people.
But I'm thinking about typically you start your default off, you're throwing a lineup from somewhere, and your job is to just hold some space.
Yeah.
You're throwing some long range, haunt some eye that's going to be landing somewhere that nobody knows about.
It's the mid-round, really, where you can properly get involved with your rifling.
He does get involved with his position. He's often trying to put himself up to square up and take a lot of fights, often winning them.
Yeah, because I think, again, there was a gap in this roster when Tens retired of somebody else that was going to go in with Zekken and get aggressive. And Bang is great at anchoring. You don't see him play as aggro as Tens did. I don't think that's a fault with Bang, by the way. That's just a stylistic difference. But yeah, it kind of opened a gap that Narrate has filled really nicely in Stage 2.
Sentinels grouping up.
Interesting trip here from Silence in B main. Not one that you see many people go for.
It's aggro.
Yeah, it just gets a little bit earlier information so that 2G could get the rotates coming through and try to flood defend B, presumably. But Sen walk all the way up to it, and they're going to try to pop.
Here's with a nightfall. Now, 2G are stacking with a lot of bodies. They'll be ready here again. That's stun! I'm not sure where that exactly went. 2G, Spike's trying to get himself involved into the fight with that Hunter's Fury as well. See if he can flood and push these players out of action. Sentinels just trying to barely hold on. The rate is twisting, twirling, trying to find the heads and trying to pop them in the process. With that rifle in hand, he's got his teammates back with his help. Shorty! That's close quarters. This guy is carving out a path to victory almost single-handedly. Trying to ice on his fights again. He can't be doing this. Can't be getting away with this. On 5 HP, barely alive, wounded as anything. And 2G play it disciplined, doubled up, shoulder to shoulder. They do not want to let this chance slip away from them.
He is so weak, it almost feels impossible.
Already holding for it. Has to be an impossibility, and yet they do have their sights set on towards Market. So 2G only trailing behind by the 1 round.
Yeah, and you know what? That was a pretty nice setup too. Sen did the best that they could by walking right up to the trip and popping, giving as little time as possible for 2G to react, but the flood was still there. Breach stun, Sova ultimate, and then the scaling was aggressive. They put a lot of pressure on. You saw Narrate twisting and turning because he wondered if players were coming from Market. They had to be worried about that.
It's that energy.
I mean, yeah, it's great energy. We won't make a comment about it being late in the season for it, but it's good energy.
Like I said, this is an advertisement for what you can potentially do, but
exactly.
Just the one flash to set Spike up, he's immediately gone straight to the grave.
It's part of your portfolio for 2026.
Man, it is. You'll be seeing some like LFT posts on Twitter or whatever from these players, including the clip of you winning a fight versus Zekken.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe. It's entirely
important,
possible.
though, and there's a lot there is pride on the line for these players. The Sentinels are just all over the place.
I mean, this round,
walls.
This round, they've destroyed them. As Silence went down instantly over towards A, trying to control that area of the map, and Zekken off camera ripping an entry on B straight through onto Silence, who was trying to hold space. And then obviously the lurk play comes through top as well. This is one of those rounds where everything works for Sen. Just a GG go next if you think about it from 2G's perspective. We'd have to see the replay of it from Silence's point of view, but got to imagine that was a vintage Zekken moment.
And the Hunter's on for this gun. 33 health. Not much of a chance there. He's been committing a bit of util just to make sure they secure up that kill.
Yeah, that's going to hurt the 2G economy.
Yeah.
Going to let Sen fully in control of this attack side. Take a look at the replay. Dodge of the flash.
Yep.
And then Silence. Okay.
It's not clean on either side.
No, I mean, I got to be honest, because it happened off cam, I was kind of giving a bit more respect to Silence there, that he had taken a proper engagement, but he just walked out with util in his hand, straight into the sideline. So that's
can't be forgetting the basics.
That's no good.
It's not going to look good on the resume.
No. Well, you don't put that on the resume, do you?
No, you don't. You omit
when the interviewer asks, "What's your biggest weakness?" you don't show him that.
No, you don't.
No, I'm actually.
You puff up your chest and you lie ethically.
Yeah, I'm actually a perfectionist. That's my biggest weakness. Just try to make sure that every strat is run exactly perfectly.
I don't think you're supposed to say that in interviews.
No, but that's the classic thing that
it is a classic
say.
thing, but I don't think you're supposed to say it. It's just too cliche at this point.
Yeah. I mean, mate, when was the last time you did a job interview? Don't start telling people how you cannot be given that kind of advice.
Yeah, no, it's been a while.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, I'm no better than a trust fund child. It's just, I mean, I've been in esports too long.
He's out of touch.
Okay. I mean, it's systematic by Sen. Gonna be dissected. Yo! Honestly, fair play.
I was rooting
play,
for Spike on that one.
I really was.
The movement was so nice.
It was looking clean. Just like a couple of more pellets, maybe he gets a kill there, but
One enemy remaining.
Prize around the corner, shut down.
Yo, okay. And Silence still kicking. Still kicking. Pushing back. Rifle obtained. He's got the ult online. I was even considering it, but thinks twice. Doubled up. Oh,
and John is weak.
I'm interested. Looking forward to this one now. The ult's going to be pointing out exactly where John could be playing from as well. Now getting a bit of a move on. Guns out, and with that second peek, yeah, just tried to take the timing as the neural theft was online. Sentinels though, John saying, yeah, let's wrap this up.
John shutting it down, but it was dangerous
It
there.
was dangerous.
I'm wondering a little bit why Silence was rifling through so many different pieces of his arsenal towards the end.
That's going to look great on the looking for team fight.
Yeah, you just cut it right before the
Exactly.
end. Yeah.
Don't ask why it ends at a 4K. Never ask why the clip ends.
Well, I
at a
mean, you just
4K.
shit on us.
Yeah,
he did.
He did.
He did.
That's the thing, he's got skill. Like, you can tell with these guys on 2G that there are skilled players. We've seen some nasty clips coming out from LZ as well earlier on in the year. Like before when they were playing with Zap and stuff, before Spike arrived. Spike's clearly super talented, and Silence will give you some great rounds too.
Listen, a deranged man once said, you get shot, you die. And that's the game. But the game's evolved, to be honest.
The game has evolved
The game's
a bit.
evolved. Unfortunately, shooting just isn't enough these days to be a top team.
Yeah,
You need to be...
a lot of teams with shooters.
Yeah, it's almost just a bare minimum at this point. You kind of need to be more than the sum of your parts these days to compete in Tier 1. And yeah, 2G just never really had a chance to put it together.
I can't believe your philosophy has changed so drastically over
It's
the years.
insane how...
He's
the
now the
passage of
utility
time-
wine swirler.
Yes, I'm swirling my wine.
Big util dump here onto
I prefer
B.
a more strategic game than Valorant. That's not ideal. Every single time missing the one portion of the trim second. Oh my. Twists and turns and glide to the side. 2G though. Steal away around.
And another good flood defense actually from 2G. They avoid both of the ultimates that were coming out. Double initiator ult used from Sentinels. 2G play full offsite, flood back in. And it's quite similar to the previous round where Prize used his ultimate. They clearly have a good idea of how they want to fight on B in these kind of moments.
Yeah, the flood defense
now,
on B's been
should there potentially be another person behind second there to get the trade? Yeah. I do think it feels a bit like Senna taking their foot off the pedal slightly.
Slapdash. You know, as much as we were crediting them, no, they're taking every single game seriously. Well,
yeah, well,
maybe not this one.
This one, it does feel a little less like that at the moment, but I would imagine they'll lock back in for the next half at the very least. Wall used early there from Zekken, threatening like they could be taking some A control, and an interesting spot from Spike.
Yeah, phone line's being held actually for his contact, I think, off the market player. And Spike will be able to just leap on the chance to potentially get some kills.
Interesting that that flash from Zelsis didn't proc the trap play. I would have expected that to be a ghost.
Surely now's the time to go. Still being held?
Yeah, apparently not. They really want confirmation. I think they're playing off Prize's contact in market.
In market.
I thought they would be playing off a noise cue there. But I mean, it would have been wrong to do so because nobody from Sentinels actually scaled off the back of the flash.
And now all those players deeply ingrained in mid, getting all constant information as we hit the 50-second mark. So they are surrounding Sentinels.
Yeah, they've got great positioning. They have a breach ultimate to work with here as well. Double players on the flank retake. Looks nice for 2G.
Yeah, rolling thunder. Trying to set these players up again. That's going to be scattering. Two of them straight up into the sky. Spike happy to dismiss, happy to dismantle, but still he will be falling and no one was ready for bang. Slightest of off angles onto the corner. These players are starting to flood their way back in, but it's tiptoeing, tepid at best. Looking for a way to try and win out these fights. Gobera does take his own, and Zekken is turning left, right, 90 degrees onto the angle, but he's the last one left and he's got too much to cover. So 2G getting really proactive, pushing out deep into the mid-round and making it quite easy for themselves in the retakes.
Yeah, that was lovely. That was a really nice round from 2G. They've got a clear trap play set up in mid. They don't activate it too early. And then once they get two players on the flank, they have very clear setups. I mean, look at that. Breach ultimate into the recon dart. And despite Bang's shenanigans teleporting around in elbow, the rest of the team is just able to clean up from that spot. They are hyped.
They are
It's
hyped.
5-6. I mean, they are putting together a competitive game here.
Again, they're taking down a top dog currently in their group. As much as Sen are kind of messing around, at some point they're going to get a bit of a wake-up call.
To be honest, I think it was only that one round as well where it felt a bit wonky for them on round 10. The rest of the time, Sen do look like they've been playing pretty solidly.
Jump spot, contact plays. Same play, run it back. They didn't trigger it, so they don't know about it. And Spike is going to be catching contact here off to the corner. Zekken is rapid on it.
too fast.
Yeah, just the aim, just in time, and he's already skipping all the way forwards. Forwards into your face with the shorty. That's just made a pile of mincemeat. They're now looking for a little bit more with that overdrive. Contacting, just walking up, wants to cut away the sound cues as well, a bit of pressure happening, but was hoping that somebody would walk into that sight line. Now, full sight control is theirs. Plant's going to be going down without too many problems. Let's see how 2G handle this one. Just a few players down. Silence has actually managed to get that pick.
Yeah, that's a good one. I mean, Celsius would have had a great supporting position, and now John's the target.
Flash, dodge, John trying to survive. There's a swing to supplement and help him survive. In the end, though, Gobert is the last one left, weakened up, being held. Just the slightest of pixel angle. Zekken crouched up, ready to pounce, and that's a half of Valorant.
It is a half of Valorant.
Didn't feel like it.
Sentinels with a lead. It was pretty fast-paced, actually, to be honest. Zekken up towards 14 kills, Narrate right there with him as well. Both of the big fragging players recently for Sentinels turning up. And yet 2G actually giving some serious resistance. Their B retakes, their flood defenses looked nice. They had that really nice round with the A set retake as well. So they got chances here on their map pick.
Yeah, doing some real damage for that first half. We'll see if they can keep that one going as well. Keep the passion there for 2G.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Competitive half of Valorant here. 2G putting up some big performances, just trailing by 2 rounds against Sentinels squad that's only dropped 1 map this entire stage.
And on a 7-map win streak as well since beating G2. So this would be a pretty big map victory to be able to take away here for 2G. It's one that they've got chances of being able to win, especially if they're able to take away double pistol. That is always massive. And this, their best opportunity in the series to be able to take a map. Sunset, one of 2G's best. A map where Spike always has a lot of success. And they've found a B site with basically nobody home.
Yeah. No trips to catch a contact on this one. It's just Zekken. He's going to be watching for it. Market door going to be broken as well. Smoke to replace it. Zekken sees it. Signs of life. He's going to play for his own here. Just backing away, hoping that the rest of his team can get here in time.
It's very strange when you see the Neon in a far back anchor position on the B site. It's, I don't know what 2G would really be reading into this. Oh, silence though.
Yeah, here's it. Scurrier footsteps here, looking for the shots. Narrate is the one to lead the charge and take the head clean off. Silence gone. Zekken fully just really pushed out of the action, isn't he?
Yeah, but I think that's a really smart thing as well. He's always going to be able to slide back in with a stun if needed.
Spike, just a stun to try and slow down the approach. And it is systematic again from Sentinels. They are just dissecting this site up slowly, trying to piece it all together. Hold on, that smoke covering him. Zekken's going for it. It's a flash into your face and a stun on top of it. A lot of util going to be used, compounded upon one another. 2G though are the ones in charge, in control, almost entirely here. And they are spawning out bang in the final few moments, but yeah, just a slight lament at the end. That's a pistol round for 2G. You can see how much it means for them.
Yeah, all laughs, all giggles about that one. They lost somebody inside the smoke. But I mean, the attempt from Zekken to get on that defuse is amusing as well. The smoke just tells you exactly...
Yeah, it's optimistic, isn't it?
...where the diffuser is, because it only covers you if you're in one very specific spot. They are popping off about that one.
You're gonna have fun with it.
Well, double pistol, though, for 2G.
Yeah.
I mean, this now makes it a seriously winnable map for them. SEN going for a very similar setup again here, actually. Just stacking the A site with 4 players. This time, John over towards B, which it's a bit more standard, rather than having your Neon on the opposite side of the map. But I don't think John's going to be able to put up too much resistance this round. That's not really his job, his goal.
Hanging all the way back. 2G not willing to overstep into any potential traps.
No, they're worried about things.
Yeah.
I mean, they have a pretty good idea that Sentinels went for an A stack in the previous round because they met no resistance on B. So now they're wondering, wait, have they really done it again?
Standing ahead.
Well, down in the back's going to be confirming.
Yeah, okay, nobody home.
Okay.
All right, so try to get that advantage, that snowball going. See if you can build up to Gobera's ultimate.
Spike planted.
Sentinels now all grouped up now for retake. Not too much in terms of util to really be using, nor the weaponry. Looking with barely just the classic. Silence is the one who's playing in a more aggro position here. The stuns ricocheting on either side here do connect. And a Horn, only barely dealt with here. Plays towards the back. That Bulldog has to be sharp. Spike just claiming 2, but it's still the smoke to play in and out, weaving through. Gobera is the one to seal it up.
And those 2 kills for Gobera are really good for 2G. It gets him, again, closer to his ultimate. They prioritize the plant onto him. And then with those 2 extra kills, he's only a few away from being able to get a breach ult online really early in this half. And he's off his feet. Off his feet, off his chair.
Off his chair, slightly.
I mean, he's not flying.
He's just he's testing the quads.
He was flapping his arms like he was trying to fly. But 2G yet to attain that power.
Want to do a bit of damage, potentially take a round here on the bonus.
If this does go into B, it's an interesting trap setup from John. Definitely one way you can catch people, but normally you would want to play from market in order to punish it.
Celsius lets it loose there with a fault line. And like you said, no one from market to be able to punish or make a play off the back of it. The cage is going to be dissipating, stuns ricocheting, and it's Spike that's looking to try and take a bit of positioning out towards market. Slowly, piece by piece, trying to get a bit of a plan going down now. There's no pushback from Sentinels, still holding on to the back of the site.
This play from Spike, if he finds this timing.
Oh, he's found a slightest one, but again, that door's going to be closed behind him. He doesn't really have an exit strategy in through mid. He's going to be cleared out by both of these players while the rest of the push comes through. Sentinels trying to make a go of things now. Sidestepping, Gobera just needs to land his shots in a spot like that, but the rate swiftly handles him. Close quarters combat from Price is going to be tucked tight. Silence! Where's he pulling this one from? Bang! In the blink of an eye, he's left alone to do it all. Near sighted! That's a 4-piece! I got to see those shots from his POV.
I think he got a call out on somebody as well.
That's unbelievable.
I mean, he has got to be feeling good about that one. Sheriff in hand on the bonus round. Gotta see this replay. Oh! Zelsis and John hit the floor, but then also being able to pick up Narrate and bang in the round for a 4K is huge.
That's nice. That is nice.
2G are getting the site way too easily, by the way, here. From a macro perspective, not super happy with what SEN are up to. They weren't able to flush out the Lurker. Spike Scene stayed alive for so long and just kind of delayed them in mid that SEN realized they had to go fast on the retake, and 2G were ready for it, happy with it. Still had market control, still had the Lurker in mid, full B main control. Positionally, they played that round a lot better than SEN did.
My ult's ready.
Sentinels themselves holding for a bit of a trap play through mid with that fault line, but no one's going to be home from 2G. They've just pretty early on take control towards an elbow.
SEN on this map are really confident in their retake style, but I don't think you should really be playing it constantly like that. The little backwards dash there.
And Narrate's just trying to get ahead of the fault line, I think, as well. Bang. It's the round to take risks if you are Sentinels. We'll see if they make some adjustments, corrections, I think, like you said, to the macro, because they aren't given a ton of space.
Yeah, they're giving so much room. I mean, sometimes playing a bit of a trap play over towards A, or fighting, you know, with... We've seen them do the 4-player stack on A. but they aren't really putting any resistance in B main, or even on the B lines, or even punishing people for getting up mid.
Yeah.
They're giving a lot of the map up and playing very heavy for retake, and I think you do have to be a bit more selective on when you play retake and when you don't. And also where you play retake. I mean, from the look of it, 2G are focused pretty heavily on going B in a lot of these rounds, where the rifles are up at least, right? A lot of teams will have, you know, pretty basic strategy of when we have rifles, let's go in one direction. When we're on an anti-eco, we'll go in another. It feels a little bit like that at the moment from 2G.
Yeah, keeping the plan simple, but dealing some heavy damage to Sentinels in the process.
And Zeken's going to take the opportunity to pick up an operator here. So this is definitely something that you can put on the opposite side of the map to the stack. And Zeken's going to take it on a more passive position over towards B. So they're still playing B for retake, but it's more like Zeken gets a pick and then they're able to play a player advantage retake.
Similar util here, Hunter's Fury, hold on, going to be used to try and send this one forwards. That prize was hesitating almost, like regretted kind of letting it loose. Oh my goodness! A lot of damage done to Spike. Someone's going down a bit of friendly fire there, but 2G slowly vacuuming up the space here. Bang is isolated. It's cut up into the corner now with that stun in sight, and now as that net closes, it will take away his life. So Zeken and John forced to try and play this one to the retake. These exits and side takes, I mean, you make the adjustment, you put Zeken with the operator over towards B, but then you're essentially still giving them A main for free. There's no pushback, is there?
Yeah, A main was completely for free there. I think they were playing to retake or refight through elbow maybe, but just got overwhelmed by the Sova ult. They also lost two really crucial duels. I mean, 2G entering with Spike and jumping around in midair to be able to find the kill onto Narrate. I think most of the time Narrate should be good for that one. I think he'll be a little bit disappointed he wasn't able to shut down the Neon. And then Zelsis also getting diffed.
Sure.
So two important critical duels going the way of 2G, and they're actually now in a spot where you would say they're like a slam dunk to be able to take this map away.
Should be. The economy is going to be hurting for Sentinels.
Now, also, Brent, I don't want to put this on our radar before it happens, but Zelsis is one death away from Pi.
Oh, I see.
So
that's where you're going with it.
I mean, round 18 is an important one.
It's a really important one, actually. Keep an eye on that.
Yeah. Keep an eye on this one.
Yeah. In fact, we just watched Zelsis' POV this whole game, this whole round. I don't want to put that kind of pressure on his shoulders, but why not?
I mean,
we have that ability. We have that kind of power.
We do have that. Well, we don't have that power. The observers have that power.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Kaplan's going to be giving Zelsis a pep talk here. Don't worry. Your assists are really good.
No, it's fine. It's fine, guys. Don't worry.
No, I mean, actually, they have been.
Fine.
The defense side here is looking weak.
Yeah.
This isn't so much a case of like Sen goofing around or trying something super different.
What's the difference in vibes from
It
one
is.
team to the next?
It is. I mean, that's
just Sen look like they're being scolded by the teacher.
Well, they probably are right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Kaplan is probably telling them like, "What the hell are you guys doing?
What are we doing? Too much space being given up.
Way too much respect being given to 2G, and not enough counter utility being used as they take either exec space or go into the sites. Way too much utility being saved for retakes that aren't working because you just don't have the map control to be able to get them flooding. So at the moment, yeah, some adjustments need to be made, but also the amusing part is that, again, the match outcome actually doesn't matter that much. So you see 2G all smiles, like super good,
it's off.
No pressure.
They're thinking about dinner plans later.
But again, there is no pressure for Sen either. But like they hold themselves to
a higher standard.
A high standard.
Yeah, and that's the difference.
And so yeah, that's the difference in the vibes you're seeing on stage there.
They expect perfection. Their fans expect perfection.
Well, it is a big change-up in terms of the defensive positions. So putting the paranoia and the stun over towards the B defense here. And having Zeken kind of hold the A line with his op. Not the most aggressive A line you could be on, but still a pretty good one for the Neon. You can certainly grab one here and then back.
Got the right read on it.
Yeah, they do. That's a really nice smoke and drone play because it's going to have to pull Narrate towards Zeken. Zeken can't really hold this area on his own anymore. And 2G don't have to put bodies behind it because it's really difficult for Sen to disrespect that smoke and drone. But unfortunately, 2G are also calling to go back into the stacked strong side.
Yeah, and the Haunt re-clear through A, so...
Oh, and now Naraid's going to be coming.
That doesn't get broken. Rolling Thunder though, could be the time to strike. But it is Night, here it is, Sen flying forwards here. Quick evacuation, everybody out, but not fast enough there. Zelsis is gone, wait a minute, that was round 18.
Oh,
that was a death.
Oh, that was the
Oh, no. All good.
It's fine as long as Sen win the round, okay? Zelsis gave his life for Spike.
Because it's about winning.
He pied for a good cause.
For a good cause, as long as they win the round, right? But 2G are in prime position now. There's a Paranoid that's going to be sweeping his way through, cutting it up on either side. Use pound for pound! Silence! Okay.
He's on it today.
He is on it, and the stun doesn't even connect onto him. This guy is still free range, allowed to see if he can do any more damage, but finally Narrate is going to be taking him out, pushing forwards, pressing the advantage. He's feeling heated up, and he wants to try and make them hurt exactly when they're holding through the main angle here. Zekken just defusing, already onto the half, and wow, what a shot to find. Time is of the essence there, cutting it onto tiny margins.
Took everything though, didn't it? From Narrate and Zekken. They had to go bonkers to make that retake work. Credit to Silence for getting so much value on the other side of things. Retake's going to be more difficult when when Zelsis dies, because his utility often crucial, but really good decision making from Narrate here to swing forwards. LZ shouldn't have given up his life that easily because there was an aftershock on the spike, so he should have just been hiding there and playing the crossfire, but small mistake from 2G, and Narrate just kind of barrels forwards into main. Kaplan not too unhappy with the outcome of that round. It was a win at the end of the day. Still close though.
Still close. Just 2 rounds trailing.
Zekken with the op. Goes back over towards B. But they don't just have Zekken's op here now.
There's a heavy presence, really. Look at this. Even Zelsis is like, okay, well, I've got to get rid of this. Cam, where the hell is it?
I mean, you're just sticking your booty out
yeah, there's
into
no real
B main.
plan there. It's just like, well, I know I need to remove the cam.
I mean, they're going to take bites out of your cake if you wiggle it like that in B main looking for the cam. That's...
They really did just use him like bait on the end of a stick. He's just alone, he has no support.
But I mean, yeah. Zekken shifts over to a different sight line here. Still looking for that entry as they enter the site.
Bottom line's good though. Forces Zekken off and away here with a flash and a dart. A little bit disjointed though in terms of the execution, so not enough to try and push them back and away here. Side to the pillar, it's going to be calmed out. Spike needs some assistance now for the rest of his team, trying to at least, let's see if he can pull these Sentinels players away from it. They're overwhelming though, swarming through the back, and the aftershock as well pushes back the plant. There's no real chance now for 2G. It's all gone to pot. Silence. And LZ left wondering, okay, well, one away from the ult. Is the 14, 15 seconds left? Yeah, there's no real chance.
There's no time here.
No time.
Maybe if there was more time on the clock, LZ would be able to go and take an ult orb and possibly pick up the spike, but that's not going to happen. And as much as we were, joking about Zelsis pieing in this game, he actually wins them that round with that fault line that he threw from backside. He throws down a stun that separates Spike from all of the rest of the team. So while Spike got through onto site, nobody else could follow up. And then he's able to isolate the kill onto Spike, playing around the pillar really nicely, and then wait for reinforcements as the rest of Sen go for the retake. And the retake works this time because they control backside. Yeah, that's his noise whenever he throws a fault line. give me an impression of that. That's pretty good.
He just let out a squeak.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, good comms. Good
I like
comms,
it.
everybody. Clear comms, though. Gonna take this one seriously. 2G are taking a timeout.
2G look like they're taking things a little more seriously.
Yeah.
Not so many giggles after losing 2 rounds here. Kaplan's timeout really being effective in terms of swapping around their defensive setups. To be honest, not necessarily fighting for B or A main control as much, but using the operator on the opposite side of the map to where Zelsis and Bang would be using Stone or Paranoia to stop the site hit coming through. So throwing good counter utility, which is something that I said earlier they weren't doing enough of. You've got to, just one piece of util, even if it's just the fault line, actually made such a difference to that hit, instead of just giving them the site completely for free. It meant that there was only one player from 2G on B instead of 5.
On the backside of that timeout, the one area that really hasn't been explored that much is mid for 2G. Sentinels are trying to get ahead of it.
Yeah, Zeken's already there. You will have a potential angle over towards the elbow.
Util's going to be held though. Zelsis looking this one down here with the overdrive up through mid. Oh, how are you going to be operating against this one? Yeah, gliding and sliding to the side. Spike has already taken out 2 of them. Looking for the 3rd. That's a stunner. That is beautiful connections. This guy lights out right now. Putting on a star player performance and just catching all sorts of stragglers. Bang. Last one alive now for the Sentinels squad. Still playing like he means it. Pops down to Util, trying to weave in and out, trying to ISO those fights, and he's done it to a degree. Still, he's going to be lit up here with a tag, and Spike was waiting with open arms to punish.
What a round from Spike. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that people were excited to see from this team. When they ascended, when it got to, I mean, off the top of my head, can't remember his birthday, but, you know, July 2nd or whatever it was, where he was able to play. That's the kind of thing that you're excited to see from him after this team won Ascension.
Oh, another timeout.
Yeah, another timeout. Kaplan using the second one in this game. A 2-round lead for 2G. And worried maybe about the way that Spike was just able to straight up run through mid there.
Vibes seem to be in the bin.
I mean, hard to tell the difference between serious, focused, and glum sometimes. Are you an armchair psychologist?
I can be when I'm casting, when I'm watching, when I'm co-streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
like
clearly,
to read into the players a little bit too much. Oh, what does that mean?
Yeah. Narrate, touching his chin.
Yeah. Hold on. Hands onto the faces.
Yeah.
No one really talking. Could be intent listening, but oh, Cubert.
Cubert, glum.
Glum mustache. When did he grow that? Not too sure.
Beaten up recently.
Beaten up a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
He's a little stress cube, isn't he?
He is for the Sentinel squad.
Like father, like son.
5, 0, 5, 13, 14? Counting. Perhaps. At this point, I'm just saying stuff.
Is it 5:05 somewhere in the world?
Is it 5:05 right now?
Yeah, I mean,
it
PM.
Is? Wait, that's the actual time?
PM it is, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Huh.
What is 12 hours away from where we are?
From where we are right now?
No idea.
We are like, isn't it GMT?
Ooh,
no, we're -9, so it would be plus 3 hours. What's plus 3 hours? Lithuania. Pulled that out of my ass, to be honest. I don't know if it's Lithuania. I'm guessing.
Listen, if you live 12 hours from us and that was the time where you are, give us a comment in Twitch.
Let us know. Is it 5 a.m.?
I'm out of here.
If you're up at 5 a.m. watching this, you are a dedicated Americans fan.
You really are, yeah. You really are. You truly, truly are. Well, back out of the timeout, we'll see if Sen can knuckle down.
It is risky to be holding this without somebody watching your top mid, but Cabrera's not going to get punished for it. Stun held, actually. 2G deciding to contact onto this line.
That was close.
To some degree. I mean, the Prowler detected that they were there, and they look like they might be about to walk into Zeken.
Yeah, and if they do walk into it, they're going to be punished. Feeling quite unhappy about the outcome of it. What a shot, Spike. Just crouches down into the angle. He's not done yet, is he?
I know
Wonder Kid just trying to take over this entire site. Single-handedly now. No real util to set those fights up, but they're going to be blinded up with the paranoia that does glide. Bang, though, being lit up from the side, and there's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. 2G, take it. It's an onslaught onto the side now, and these Sentinels players just have to drift back out, trying to keep hold of the guns.
Zeken
build up towards the next few ults.
Zeken, no money, though he does have his ult to be able to work with. Narrate, not very much money either. They could do with saving a couple of guns here, and 2G will want to hunt.
First I'm seeing of it.
Great jumping angle.
Crazy look. Yeah, okay, still spotting out these remaining players. Like you said, the guns need to be staying intact here for Sentinels, but that will not be the case. 12-9 for 2G. One more round.
3 chances to be able to close this out and deliver the first map loss for Sentinels in the last 7.
7 weeks?
7 weeks?
7 weeks. I don't know how time works, Josh.
7 maps, not 7 matches.
Sometimes I do feel like we've been here for 7 weeks. 7 matches.
7 maps, Brennan.
7 maps?
7 maps.
Okay.
They've won 7 maps in a row.
I'll get there eventually. I'll get there eventually. Yes. Me too, man. Me too. Me Me too. 7 matches would be 7 weeks, actually. So yeah, you're right. That wouldn't make sense.
It could be.
No, it is.
Well, it
based on the format we've got.
Depends if they played a match.
Okay, connection, stuns abound.
That's big.
Carved out a bit of a spot there towards market. 2G have already got the advantage, and this is it.
This was all a fake as well, by the way. It has completely pulled Narrate and Zekken away from defending this A site.
2G not really speeding up off the back of it, though. They don't know that they've got open access just yet, so Sentinels are trickling back in.
They've missed the timing a little bit, but now Zekken and Narrate, because they gave up so much space, are worried. They can't just backfill it all instantly.
Yeah, well, they clear this corner diligently enough. Narrate is spotted out, and he can't do a lot from that spot here with a stun ricocheting over. Drive stun is a great connection, and now there's just one player left to stand against it. This is Sentinels on the brink of losing this map. 2G came here to play. One last hurrah for them. That passion on display. They're already spotting out with the info. John doing backflips to finish up map number 1. That is a 13-9 finish. 2G, very, very good performances from them. They're going to be smiling off that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's a great way in their final game of the year in the Tier 1 level. That's a great way to start.
Yeah.
13-9, Spike having a banger of a performance. 300 ACS, had so many big rounds where he was getting, 3Ks, 4Ks, that kind of thing. And 2G looking clean on a map that we know that they're good at. Lots for SEN actually to go away and take a look at too, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe the kind of loss that you need heading into playoffs.
Exactly. Wondering, okay, got stuff to correct, stuff to fix really for Sunset. Sentinels, though, not too happy with that outcome, I think, because again, breaking that kind of record that they've been setting in terms of winning all those maps in a 2-0 fashion.
Yeah, it's been 7 maps in a row for Sentinels, and now that streak broken by 2G of all teams.
Lovely work, though. And where were you when 2G ended up taking map number 1 against Sentinels? We're going to be stepping away. GB and the rest of the crew are going to be jumping back in as well to break it all down, so do not go anywhere.
Great utility for a flood retake. But look at their position.
Yeah, they're already ahead of it. They might know where it's headed. Narrate, Snappy with it.
Tá mostrando o resultado. Pode definir hoje já a vaga nos playoffs. Só que olha o game. Querendo acabar com o jogo dele.
Faith, you got the dub on your map pick. I know that this match overall is a very emotional one for you and the team. What's going through your head right now, and how do you keep the guys focused to make this last one here on VCT Americas a statement?
Well, we are like a really light team, so we try to make the environment as always like we do on the scrims and everything. So I'm really a positive guy, so this is why I'm trying to do with the guys. So that's what I'm doing.
And it's translating well, smiles across the board. I hope you can continue in that fashion. Thank you so much and best of luck.
All right, well, folks, we got ourselves a series. Oh boy, I'm looking at the foldy sheet. Now here's the thing, nothing changes, okay? I just want to be, I'm sorry, the foldy sheet doesn't lie. Well, right now, I'm gonna have to cross out the Sentinels 2-0, but outside of that, yeah, I mean, really it's just good for either G2 or C9, depends. But that being said, pretty good for 2G. Wouldn't you say so?
Yeah, I mean, would say so.
That's pretty damn
They just
good.
beat Sentinels on Sunset. That's pretty
they
good
look
for
they
them
look
overall,
quite
yeah.
happy. They look
That's
quite
decent, man.
joyful as well, Dryad.
Yeah.
I mean, this is definitely a different kind of energy coming into this one for sure.
It's actually super sweet to see how excited the side of TG were celebrating a lot of those rounds, a little big moments as well inside of the map. And I know that Sato, you were celebrating with them for a few rounds as well. So what is it like for you to see this? Do you think it's just because they have no pressure anymore that they're enjoying the series?
Yeah, I think most of the times the team that has most fun wins. And clearly here 2G is having the time of their lives in a match that doesn't really dictate their future because their fate is sealed.
Yeah.
So having that freedom to just be on the server and have fun, you can show how good you really are.
Yeah.
Bro, that's crazy. Spike has 10 first kills?
No, this guy is...
What?
This guy is
Were you not watching his POV,
I mean,
man?
that's just a lot.
He was just sliding in.
That's a lot of first kills. That's
a lot.
crazy.
Yeah.
Also, respect to Gobera, because he does a good job setting that man up for success. That's 10 first kills is crazy.
Well, you know what, though? You actually talk about Spike, gives us an opportunity to talk about the Neons in this game, right? Because, I mean, fellas, Sato will talk Spike first because, I mean, this kid absolutely rinsing everyone out there. It has to be annoying to play against a guy who takes fights with such confidence like he does.
Hey, that's my brother right there. I think he's one of the best Neons in the game. I said it to him so many times, like, if I was ever in your team, I will let you play Neon on every single map.
What is it about his Neon that makes him so different from everyone else?
I think it's just his movement. I don't know. He plays a different game. It feels like he plays a different Valorant. Whenever you look at how he moves around and how he shoots, it's kind of like, man, I cannot do that, you know?
Yeah, hey, man, I respect it.
That was kind of his thing in Brazil before joining 2G. Wasn't he kind of known as just like a
neon,
neon one-trick demon in ranked?
Yeah, it was very painful to play against him on Neon Meta when it was so broken. This guy was very, very annoying.
Him in Ascension?
Yeah, that was very annoying.
Yeah, and it's also wild, too, because when we were looking at the stats, we were seeing Zekin and Spike very much head-to-head in a lot of this. But then, out of nowhere, Oki, like, we were just seeing Spike take the game and run away with it.
Yeah, I think Zekin is more of a methodical Neon, while you compare... There's two different sides of coin, right? Spike is more like the ADHD, just jump around, makes super crazy plays. But Zach,
the two wolves inside you.
Yeah, actually, there's like two Neon players. It's like when I play Neon and Sato plays Neon, which is two different things.
That's a great
so
point,
I think Zekin is more methodical in the way he takes fights, the way he uses the kit to help himself. You know, comparing to 2G's play style where it's like Spike, go kill, right?
Yeah.
While Zach can be more self-sufficient and more team-oriented. It feels like, I don't know. Yeah, Zach feels a lot more selfless, and maybe going on to the next map, we don't know what the comps are, but if it is another Neon Mirror, we get to see the contrasting gameplay.
Yeah, well, let's actually go and see what's going on with Coach Kaplan ahead of map 2. Zoe standing by.
Kaplan, heading into this match, win or lose, you knew this is going to be a very emotional affair for the other side. Now, with matches like that, do you approach it any different? Does it affect you or your prep?
I think the most important thing is to just make sure we play our game and be a good opponent to them, be a good sport to them. They're a team that are, we've had a wonderful time. They've been a really big practice partner for us all year. Them being in America has, I think, helped both of us a lot. So it is an emotional game, and we're just trying to make sure we put on a good show and just have a good game of Valorant, yeah.
Can't wait to see what you have in store on map 2. Thank you so much and best of luck.
Thank you.
Left me hanging. That's rough.
To be fair, Zoe, you were very subtle with the fist bump. You know, Liz goes a little higher, right? Dan, you go a little higher, right? Sometimes.
I don't know what I do. You
just put with Dan, it's always low, unfortunately.
Okay.
No.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, no.
What do you mean by that?
Oh,
I mean,
wait a minute.
That is
It's
crazy, Wyatt. That is crazy.
And we can find out right now.
Find out what exactly?
We've done it before.
What
We've done it
keep your
before.
suggestion,
We all know
bro?
the answer. We've done it before. We all know the answer, right?
What? Tell me, what was the question and what is the answer?
5'11" versus 6 foot.
Don't mention it. Don't mention it.
Well, let's see the upcoming map and what we have still in this series. Now, remember, for 2G, it's important to note here that, unfortunately for them, they won't be able to make it to playoffs, but to have a big performance here would be massive for them. And so far, so good. So let's see where we're going next here. But I think overall, if you are 2G in this situation, Wyatt, you're feeling like, hey, you know what? I mean, screw it. We're playing with house money. Let's see what the hell happens, right?
Yeah, Lotus isn't too bad for him. I mean, you said this, Oki, when we were watching the game. They got 3 Neon maps.
3 Neon maps.
So that's about all you can ask for 2G. Spike is going to be on Neon again. He can just keep going crazy.
Yeah, it's going to be certainly interesting. See whether or not 2G can close this out 2-0. Can't believe that could be a thing that could happen coming out of this. But of course, Sentinels have an opportunity to be able to bounce back, force map 3. Good news is Brandon and Josh still eating their lunch over on the side, gaining their sustenance. Hopefully they'll be prepared as we get ready for map 2 after this short break, or not, or they still have food in their mouth.
I mean, we can't see them at all because of the
Forever, yeah. I burned your letters, and I'm just forgetting about you. I'm just forgetting about you.
Let's get back to it then. 2G could do the funniest thing imaginable. Already up 1 map.
Yep.
1 more to go.
1 more to go.
The issue is the map pool steadily is going to be getting a lot weaker for them.
It is.
As much as the desk was saying, okay, well, they've got some neon maps.
It's a neon maps. But you're right, they haven't had a huge amount of success here on Lotus. I mean, this hasn't been like a strong map for them.
Yeah.
But yeah, the win condition is that Spike runs around and destroys everybody like he did on Sunset. But I think on Sunset they had some decent ideas and really capitalized off the back of Sentinels' defense looking a little shaky. Whereas on this map, Sen are so good.
They're really good.
So if 2G were to 2-0 right now, not only would it be the funniest thing, it would actually be astonishing. I would that would really knock me for 6. I thought map 1 would be competitive. I can't lie to you. I didn't think that 2G were going to be able to take it.
But they did.
But I thought it would be, you know, a decently close map, a fun watch.
Would you, if 2G ended up winning it, would you be willing to wear the Wingman onesie for the entirety of our cast tomorrow?
Oh, I'd be in, yeah, get me in that thing immediately.
Really?
I mean, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, sweet. All right, settled done. So that to look forward to. Come on, 2G.
Come on, 2G. Come on, 2G. I don't think there'll be very much Gecko being played, but I'm happy to be the Wingman out there. Yeah, Sentinel's defense on this map is really nicely thought through the majority of the time. They've got a setup here where Zelsis is alone over towards A, but they're quite proactive. They'll pick a timing here to open the door and re-clear over towards Mound, as they do right now. And that allows them then to get over towards the A site to try to anchor.
Yeah, and they'll have plenty of time to do this. They can stall util. Zelsis getting the Thorns. The Shears hopped over with the two of them. So
yeah, that's good coordination from 2G.
Yeah, Spike is still going to be trailing though a little bit further behind, but it has done the job. It's stalled them out long enough for Sentinels to get some bodies in positions. The Flash already trying to flood their way all the way back in here, but Spike is in as the one to try and hold them back through the lines and through the smokes. These shots are firing off, but Sentinels are the ones that are winning it all out. The Spike planted in the midst of it, of all that chaos, but from all that chaos as well, the sound cues all over the place. Silence didn't know which way to look. LZ late to the party, late to the scene. He's got to do it at 1v3. Smoke in your face, good discipline. He knows the angles, he knows it correct, but it's being body blocked and that's damage done. Not much more after that. Right clicks, hello, he's caught him.
He's doing
damage. The fuse are done. 6 HP, 3 more bullets. Chucky T, here in the reload, that's Narrate, yeah. Just pushes for the punish. And even min-maxing towards the bitter end, Narrate, they're making sure that he gets that defuse.
Really nice round there from Narrate. And great timing to swing in as he went for the reload. But, man, LZ was doing so much with those right clicks. Just spamming it onto where he knew the plant was positioned. There really was a chance that he could have pulled out the most unlikely of clutches. But Sentinels handled it. And that is like picture perfect of how that round is designed to work from a macro perspective from Sentinels. You know, they have that timing where they re-clear over towards B, re-clear over towards Mound, start shifting people over, flood as soon as the spike is tapped. And then people, as they cycle into the site over and over, including with the Vice Flash, are going to be fairly often favored against those post planters.
You can tell that Sentinels have been putting in the work on this map, just been watching them play throughout the stage. Ton of different looks. It's usually how you can tell the depth of a team, I think, is how often they're alternating their defensive setups without leaving any gaps.
Yeah, and they're very good at filling the gaps in terms of the way in which, like Zekken and Narrate, for example, will rotate around in order to help Bang cover rubble. They're really good at picking these timings off. It's going to be difficult for 2G to find those openings. If Silence, for example, is looking to try to lurk.
Here in those sound cues, though, John's going to be making sure to supplement the defense, just hanging out towards the back there. Any stragglers. Again, full awareness of the defensive setup of Zelsis, knowing where the weak points are and where they need to fill it up entirely. 2 left to stand against this one, but not for much longer. Zelsis hears it all. That's payback, I think, for making him pie.
Yeah, I think he ended map 1 with 5 kills, if I remember correctly. And, you know, already he's up to 4. So
that's so sad. Wilting Rose emoji. So sad.
Not us losing on Senset. Wilting Rose emoji. I mean, whoever's tweet that was, that got me.
I mean?
That got me. But yeah, he's not likely to have a similar performance here. His Vice is very good. He's very aware of how he wants to rotate his setups to make sure that they don't get punished too early on. And here on the bonus, Sen leaving that gap open in B deliberately, just so that they can take a bit of a gamble with the lighter weaponry. If 2G decide to contact or fight over towards A, Sen were ready for it. But it's 2G with better weaponry going towards B. Normally inadvisable for your ranked games.
Yeah, you think about the opposite.
But in a pro environment, you know, you're anticipating that this is where Sen would leave the gap. The wall, though, isolates Spike.
And very much alone now. Trying to take the spike together. Boom, bot eye! Just gliding to the side there. Second, doesn't even let go of Mouse 1. That's the full clip rip, and the spike dropped. Suddenly, a lot of biting around is going to be dissipating here. Paranoia sweeping a reclear, just catching onto the heels of LZ, and everyone's out into the open with the util in their hands. Anything to try and slow down the approach of Sentinels, but honestly, to Nord, as I say, that prize. 10 bullets left, hold on, he's done more than enough damage, but Zelsis survives. That is his payback, isn't it?
It really is. He's already with more kills than he had in the first map, and finishing that off with a stinger of all weapons as well. Getting up to his ult for round 4. Kaplan's got a giggle with that one. They played the bonus really nicely. I mean, the flood back through to be able to take Blue Room, the isolation on the spike, but in a 5v3, nearly allowing Prize to rip it away from them. That lineup.
There was chances.
There definitely were.
Freeze frame. Wait, no, is that a full clip?
Yeah, that was actually him reacting.
He's so still.
He's just locked in.
Wow.
He learned how to deal with his tilt as a coach by meditating for 1,000 years.
Looks like it.
Double TP.
Past, yeah, trying to get past the horn angle and line, but Zekken too quick onto it. Aftershock. Stray bullets, tagging him down. 62 health, needs to get the hell out of there. Marked up on top of it. He's got some backup though, help from the rest of his team. Fast and loose is the approach from 2G, but it's not going to be working too well. Very individualistic. Sentinels happy to mop it up. A lot of spam. Yeah, a lot of kills going away as well on top of it, yeah. Flawless. Sentinels have not slowed down whatsoever here. These have been a rapid approach to the rounds.
Yeah, they have. They've kept the pressure up onto 2G. They're definitely looking to try to fight them a lot more. The bonus, the only round in which they gave them a bit of side control. Even then, the wall actually isolated Spike, and so they were in a favored position. This is very different to their defense on Sunset. But now Rifle's back. Ult's online too. Worth making note of. Price is up to his Nightfall, and obviously already paid attention to the fact that Zelsis got that Steel Garden so early. But looking at Ray and Zekken, only one away from theirs, so this is going to be tough. Another opportunity for Sen to snowball this defense. LZ detained by a Prowler, forced out of A, as the rest of his team default towards C.
Yeah, poking and prodding, looking to get rid of any util.
The whole point of that aggression, though, from Sentinels was in order to get Zekken the orb. So now they have the Showstopper online. So Zekken alone can hold B. Zelsis has help from John, but frankly, I think could just anchor C on his own, to be honest, with the Steel Guard. A is the only weak spot, in theory, but Zen have got 2 players there that are very happy to hold up aggressive. Paranoia sees plenty of opportunities to deny the lurk or the re-clear coming through behind the Viper wall.
Yeah, very aggro. Prowler and the Paranoia just to make them feel like they are retaking that A space. Sentinels, though, are not budging away.
It looks like a group up here to try to hit C with a Breach ultimate. So you're expecting Snakebite to come out here to defend from John, Steel Garden probably to be ripped from Zelsis, and then Zekken can always come through as a flood defender with the Showstopper if needed. It is going to be tough.
Not as if he used the Snakebite. Now finally when the ults are let loose, there it is. Bit of a misplay though, ends up going over towards Waterfall with the Thorns detted to slow it all down. Gonna see how the retake is tested, but maybe even a chance to flood back in here. Steel Garden slows it all down. There's 15 seconds left to roll in front of the push up back. This is 2G fighting back, trying to punch their way and a ticket all the way to the back of the side, but the Raid is holding it all the way down. Showstopper even expended. It's every tool at their disposal. The war chest is empty for Sentinels, but at the cost they were looking for, really, they get the reward on top of it. That's a 5th round built up. All momentum is being stunted away from this 2G squad.
Really good ultimate usage there from Sen. Avoided the fade ult that led from Prize, and then Steel Garden instantly, at that point the clock was against 2G. I mean, even if all of those kills had not come through, even if the defense, for the retake, the Showstopper, even if that all hadn't found value, I simply don't think there was even time on the clock for 2G to be able to work with. And now they're knocked down onto another eco. The only saving grace, the only silver lining is that they expended 2 massive ultimates from Sen, but they used 2 of their own as well, so it's not even really that good for them. This is a very different beginning to the one that we saw on Sunset that had 2G keeping, you know, rough pace with Sentinels. They were behind in the first half, but never by more than, you know, 3 rounds, something like that. Now they're 5 behind, likely to go down 0-6. They need a hero.
Makes a big difference, I suppose, when Sentinels are on a much more comfortable map. Because they've been playing a pretty perfect macro game.
Yeah.
I mean, I give credit to 2G as well. They've been trying to work the map enough. It's not like they've just been AFK waiting to try and brute force into sites.
No, they've been trying.
With that hit, they tried to just send out the haunt early. Just the haunt to try and pull out a snake bite. Make the eventual hit a little bit easier.
Yeah.
It's like little, you know, the dance that these teams commit to.
Yes, and they'd also tried to take rubble control back away from Narrate and
make it feel like it couldn't, you know, it's not totally landing over towards C.
But unfortunately, they weren't able to push back Bang and Narrate. So I think that level of their macro game, I mean, certainly they were attempting to, but they lost that skirmish.
Oh, now Zekken, hold on. Highlighted. Need rebounds there. Stun off the floor, doesn't quite connect to the angle he was looking for, and Zelsis and Zekken are deleting the opposition. Meanwhile, fight taken over towards A, Rubble. Fake with a TP, Bang finally commits to it now, wants to try and get the exit, but the curtains have dropped. And meanwhile, doors opened up. There's fights happening on every single front. Zekken is walkabout in their spawn with a spike drop down. 2G are being collapsed upon.
Yeah, Zekken's got full access to this spike as well. Silent's thinking about it. Goes for the wide swing and hits Zelsis through the wall there. Manages to retrieve the spike, so a winnable opportunity. LZ with ult as well, but deciding not to invest it for spike retrieval, possibly. Could it be a tool to make a play in this round?
Sentinels drifting back into more defensive positions. They don't want to give away their lives unnecessarily.
But they have such good information over towards C here.
Yeah.
The Viper Wall and the Thorns still to defend B. It's only A that they're playing softly. And that's where 2G are leaving.
30 seconds left.
The clock, again, going to be a bit of a problem here. And these Thorns can just be deaded on a timer, right? You don't even have to hear anything. Zelsis can just pop these with, you know, something like, well, I mean, even now with...
Yep,
he's going to pop it based off the Vice Flash there.
Yeah, they don't even make a play for it.
But that's cooked.
As soon as they hear
10 seconds
spotted out by the flash, Thorns go up, and now the timer is going to be dwindling down. This is 6 rounds now in a row for Sentinels. Keeping it going forwards here, 2G. Yeah, it's really starting to see the difference, I think, in terms of maps.
But that in itself is a little surprising, I think. I mean, obviously, there is a big difference in maps when it comes to 2G, and we know that. But the form of SEN has looked so good. Like we said, 7 maps in a row, looking like the best team in the group, possibly the best team in Americas. And yet, there does actually seem to be quite a large gap between their comfort on Sunset and Lotus. You are looking for Sunset somewhere towards the bottom of SEN's map pool, and Lotus probably the top in the current map pool. Though I'd have to fact check that one. But yeah, I think for SEN fans who are excited about them, you know, going on to playoffs, potentially winning this stage, that kind of thing, Sunset's definitely got to be taken a look at. Because it used to be an amazing map for SEN.
It did, yeah, their retakes. Very good. When it was really a mainstay in the pool. So A Rubble reclear from 2G. Now blinds it up, TP towards the top, sees. Round to the side here, but a lot of util being used for not a whole lot of gain. The Rate's got to hop out of there with the wall falling down. Didn't want to be taken out into the open.
Fadel is going to be very helpful for Narrate to be able to anchor this site with Bang. Narrate getting active, moving around over towards stairs too, so that he can support B if there is a pivot in that direction.
Doors opened. Haunt and a flash in through blue room. Looking for B.
Oh,
it's a full stick, John! He was just hiding, lying in wait. Off around the corner. Instantly pops around for the punish. Sentinels fully happy to let them get that plan off. Nothing preemptive, it's all purposeful from them. See it tight to the corner, tucked. There's a lot of bullets raining down onto them. That's a stun and a refight called for by 2G to no avail.
It's a nice idea, but Zekken dodged it.
Yeah, Nade's going to be rebounding too. He's going to be pushing these players out into the open. Just dissecting them. Surgical precision, the way that SEN is just moving around the map. Every single retake they've done so far.
There's a lot of pressure on 2G, even as they go for the plant. It's not just free sites and anything you like in the post plant. There's constant harassment. SEN with full control over the like retake areas of the map, so they have full bodies in heaven. They have bodies over towards waterfall as well. Here, obviously, this is a rough one. John in spawn looking for the rotate because he realized that the B hit was coming through, and that's kind of just straight on his line of pathing. A little bold there from LZ, a little ambitious.
Yeah, they're throwing anything at the rounds now, I think, just to try and get that first one on the board.
Yeah, big old goose egg for 2G.
Yeah. Viper's Pit makes the overall macro defense of Sentinels that much easier.
But it's actually going to be the A players who are tested.
Stun. Paranoia is going to be used in response to it. Just an equal exchange and a raid. It's just fire over the shoulder. Helps out, connects the bullets, claims the kill. And everybody backs up again into more passive, safe positions. Narrate is always trying to be active. Sends out the Prowler forwards once more. Doors opened up here.
Prowler used for tree, which means nothing to clear this smoke.
Oh, it's a jutting smoke though. Bang is tied to the corner. You have to hard clear him into that spot with Narrate trying to help out. Doubled up. Everybody backing up into the smoke. They realize they've given up to the side here. It's contact called for by 2G. Creeping up, looking for picks, anything that can put them into an advantage situation, but now just committing into the plan. Still a player down. They've got to make a play, and they know it, but so do Sen. That's why you're seeing them play further back. Boombot, tight with the movement. Seconds clean with it. Satchel to disengage, back himself out. Lovely shot. Prize has found it, claimed it. 4v4, but there's what that Nightfall was waiting for. Saving it for the rainy day that is today. Tuck close, Gomera spotted out. Yeah, just that horn wasn't dealt with in time, and now it's all fallen to pieces. 2 left to stand against it. 2G, Silence, and LZ. Smoked off onto one of the avenues. Silence is going to have to be that player maker. Good damage done. Shots to the dome. LZ, this is just straight shots into the dark, and time ticking against them. 2G have found it. That light in the darkness, a chance to get that round on the board. They've done it. Finally, broken the goose egg. Made an omelette out of it. Don't know where I'm going with that.
Scrambled Sentinels. LZ got 2 kills there just based off minimap, I think. I mean, he sees them from his teammate's perspective. I think it was Silence who was alive towards the end there as well. So Silence is kind of like holding the cross, holding the contact, and LZ's just spamming. Take a look at it here. And they're very clean kills. He doesn't have to expend too much of his clip. They die very quickly. And it's a nice one on the board. 2G mixing things up as well, contacting into A, trying to make it a little more difficult for Sen to figure out the timings. And here, going for a B default, which is not a common one.
Second, just crouch down. Unorthodox angle.
Yeah.
Not really going to be clearing that.
I mean, on top of that little box is a pretty common off angle, but this high-low setup, even if you are hard clearing the off angle, you're likely to get caught by Narrate and Zekken here.
Just one part to the side. Walls up though, just from the high wall that was thrown out, spike over towards A.
Yeah, now that Bang has had to retreat a little, one of these B players is going to have to fall off and go and reinforce A, I think. Although Bang is not calling for reinforcements just yet. They're worried with the door being open that it is going to be a B pivot, but now both of the duo, Zekken and Narrate, both coming back over towards the A side and leaving B very empty.
Very open. Smoked off though. Looks like 2G they want to commit into A, and unfortunately that is where the bodies decide to stack and lie. Drifting in and out there with the rifles in hands. Bang! Delivers. It's death blow after death blow, but from the side, Spike is absolutely wrecking them. Overdrive was let loose, unleashed in his hands, and he has cracked open the site for them indeed.
Took him a while to get online, but here he is. The Spike that we saw on Sunset, giving his team a player advantage post-plan. And Sen, without good tools to be able to get in here either.
Celsius and John QT drifted in to try and play this retake, but as you mentioned, no good tools. It all comes down to the gunfights and the gunplay in their hands. John did find the one, but Gobera made sure to punish. With Celsius out of the picture, it's all on to the IGL shoulders. He's looking on either way. There are many outs now for 2G to play this one. Creeping forwards. It's all being caught in time there. So a second round here for 2G. That's what you need to start doing, building them up one at a time. That's what it takes.
And this was a round where Sentinels actually had the stack on A as well. Bang even getting the first 2, so this ended up being a 3v5 conversion. With Spike running in there, getting 2, and Gobera trading out a 3rd. In fact, picking up all of the other 3. Those are the 2 players that were struggling in this game. Gobera was sat at a goose egg of his own. Those were his first 3 kills in the entire map. And Spike, you know, you can see it for yourself on the scoreboard there, wasn't activated at all until round 9.
Deep with the horn. There's no pushback.
I mean, Cabrera can just hold this.
on. Fight to be taken. The race forwards. And claiming their lives, man. He's just isolated, pushed back by that util. It doesn't even matter that he's alone.
He must love these kind of rounds where he's allowed to go and make the play because they're at an ult disadvantage. Just decides to go for the skill check, and he comes out on top. Rolls the nat 20.
Yeah, a lot of bodies as well stacking from Sen. This A site is reinforced, ready to push back.
I mean, this whole round is just supposed to be a reach ult into Viper ult kind of combo, but that is all going to have to wait for round 11.
Yeah.
This is a GG go next, and also hope that you don't give Zekken his ultimate. Because
the one taking the fight.
Die to anybody else, Silence. Die to anybody else.
Push back.
Don't die to that nade.
Okay. Well, Zekken's now one away.
Yeah, and they'll probably... I mean, this might actually be good for 2G, because if you think about what the Sentinels did last time Zekken was one away from an ult, they fought really heavy over towards Rubble. They triple stacked over towards Rubble, they fought it, and then Zekken picked up the ult orb. So if you're trying to think about how do we win this eco round, I'd say go for a fast C hit off rip.
Yeah.
And if you see, I mean, or maybe just go and take some mount control, and if you see that Zekken has picked up an ult orb, you know that they've stacked A, and you can just send breach ult and try to win the round from there with the pit. I mean, that is a legitimate thing that you could go for, that hard read.
Yap, 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 yap.
That's actually me yapping.
And meanwhile,
Okay, well,
late to the party with that one here. Spike has been deleted. Your chances.
They did the strat that I was talking about, right?
Yeah.
They fought heavy over towards Rubble. They picked up the ult orb.
They're being met though, aren't they?
If they'd gone for mount control, they would have had it.
Could have had it. Sentinels though are ready, waiting with the rifles. And now just two players. It's LZ and Gilbera.
One enemy remaining.
And they're just going to be falling, aren't they? Not too much of a chance here.
I'm just giggling at Zekken saying yap after I was yapping.
Yep, you were.
My ultimate is ready.
Nice one from LZ. Yeah, he's going to need a bit more than that.
4 of them.
Perhaps. 5 bullets left. He can miss one shot.
That's generous. Thank you, sir. I don't see... I mean, he's got the Omen ult as well. He could...
Round 11.
Could try to pick one up.
Let him cook.
30 seconds though.
Yeah.
And I don't really see it happening.
The right angle and positioning, look at it. It just makes it so damn awkward. Already baited out the shots. Don't worry, you could have missed that bullet, but yeah, couldn't miss the rest of them.
The really unfortunate part about this as well, from an ult perspective, is that 2G on round 9 had an opportunity for a slam dunk breach ult into Viper ult round. And now, because they missed their opportunity, and didn't use it on the eco either, they're going to try to do that same ult combo here, but they're going to be against a showstopper. Okay. So, Zekken... he could really stick in the craw of what 2G are trying to put together if he can position himself in the right place at the right time.
That's tough work. 2G just waiting it out, seeing what kind of presence is over towards the A Rebel fight. They're going to contact up behind it.
Bang opening the door, trying to make it feel like there's more players here than there actually are.
Slowly and steadily walking up here. Sentinels are not fighting aggro for Mound or even having a presence over towards B main. So we've only got the 2 players. Nightfall scatters out. It's going to be getting that connection onto Bang. So he is going to be pushed back and away. The trails point out exactly the direction he's moving in here. It will be the pit down into the post. So playing retake into this one can be tricky.
Where's the plant going?
I don't know.
We definitely want to be planting.
Yeah, we're going to be getting that one a little bit faster because the showstopper's out into Zekken's hands. Bullets already being fired off, rattled off. Spike's going to be gone. That's a rolling thunder. It's all going to be used to try and collapse onto them, but Sentinel's already into the site, paving away to victory here. And inside this pit, it must stay up. If it goes down, the chances of the round win go down with it. Stray shots, stray bullets, and the rifle fire is absolutely picking them apart now. Triple push all the way together now with the discipline. It's clinical work from Sentinels. 10-2 is the half.
Yeah,
that was messy.
That was messy. The final round there was messy from 2G. They definitely needed to get it. I don't know why they were thinking about planting outside of the pit. I mean, that's a mad situation. Maybe they were supposed to pit in a different spot.
The pit didn't stretch into tree.
Yeah.
So maybe that's it.
I mean, Maybe they had a protocol for a different pit and they just got confused in the moment, but reality was that that delay just allowed Sen all the time they needed.
The Sen are feeling it. Yeah, it's a 10-2 half after that one.
Very different to Sunset.
Yeah, heated up now and really feeling like they're in top prime form, top of the group, looking to see if they can cement themselves there now as we move on to the second half. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, listen, it's quite the deficit of rounds that 2G are under. But I was selling you a bridge at the beginning. I was saying, listen, you want to be here when 2G take the win. Now, do I think they're going to be winning on Lotus? The answer, no.
Yeah, I mean, it's 10-2. That would be a difficult sell.
But
Haven.
Haven.
The fact that they've even managed to get themselves to Haven, like a guaranteed third map in this one, if 2G lose here, that's already really good from them.
But I won't lie to you, just waiting for the inevitability that is Sentinels closing out this map, to be honest, and getting us in for number 3.
Now, he's all doomer, but can you imagine the comeback?
Can you imagine the comeback? Dude, listen, if there was a comeback, I would shave my head and my mustache.
Jesus wept.
Listen, that is just... that would be absolute insanity for 2G to come back and win in a 2-0 fashion against Sentinels.
Gonna go and give back rubs to the 2G players myself. Come on, boys!
I just can't see a world, but if it happens, pure entertainment for the broadcast. Pure entertainment. Zekken is immediately helping me keep what little follicles I have left.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Zekken, so good on the entry. And now they've got into the A site, fairly free.
Yeah, a lot of damage done. There's even a shot through the wall there. Nade rebound. Oh, LD! He spoke it up. He's locked out of that one. And there it is, Paranoia sweeping past. Now, plant disrupted. But now the util expended. And so stuns out through into the back there. Bang! Finally taken out, but the trades are quick. Ready with it, Sentinels. They leave no gaps in their play. Full committal as well now towards it, and it's almost as clean as you can make it.
Yeah, really nice stuff. Yeah. Also, tapping the plant and delaying the plant multiple times to try to bait out that aggression from 2G. Really good post-plant utility as well. The nade up through Heaven. Paranoia from pit to Heaven as well. Here you're seeing it from Zekken's POV. But there was a Paranoia that came through afterwards as well to try to stop one of the flood defend opportunities there. And this is going to be a mandatory force buy for 2G.
It is.
You don't just let them get to 12-2. You draw your sword against the sun.
It's going to be a bit of a coin flip round though, perhaps. Yep, Zekken's there with the outlaw. Gliding to the side there. Spike is eventually dealt with. And now we see it, lighting up a few of these players past that curtain. 2G are throwing absolutely everything to try and win this one. Outbang though forward into his position. Already anticipating a repeat from Prize. Full dismantle. 2G didn't stand a chance, really.
The weaponry drift just way too much in silence. He's got full armor and a sheriff and a shred of a dream.
Silence has been a bit of a menace with this sheriff in his hands before. He'd need mistakes though. He would need mistakes from Sentinels, much like this one. Not watching for it. John, though, quick as anything with the trade, looking to not let any of these rounds slip away further than they already have, really, overall into the series. 12-2 now. One more will do it.
Yeah, this is dominant. Absolute dominance here. Like I said, there was a small error there of John not actually holding for Nerade's back, but the trade is so rapid that he gets it done anyway. And this round, you know, the economy is actually pretty close again, because 2G are going for the force and Sen are going for, I mean, you know, 3 of the players forcing.
Yeah, run one fight with the Odin. It's going to be helping them just hold down that line. Spike is already ADS stuff onto it though. No one dealing with that horn. Luckily, no one in a position to really spam this away from Sentinel side of things. Oh! Stepping up all the way into Zekin's face. He's quick though, flipping the trigger fast onto it, and Bang already flanking from behind.
Gobera had no idea.
Quick TPs, yeah, no idea whatsoever. 2G throwing caution to the wind now, and you have to at this point, waiting for your teammate.
Good news for Silence, there are weapons here if they wait for Sentinels to move forwards. But Sen, backing up,
Walls up,
defending
already holding for it. It's going to be a wall drop down as they're facing these players, and they're already out into the open. Not ready for it. ADS step, you're going to need a bit more damage to Silence. Okay. Still alive, still in the game.
And there's a nice Red Bull clutch in their final match before relegation. They're finding these moments, these highlights. Silence already had one though on Sunset. He had a really sick round. And here's another example. Isolating those 1v1s using the heavy architecture. And they're still pumped up.
Yeah.
It must be fun to play on the stage without having to worry about stuff like,
no pressure of
making it. Yeah, you're just there to enjoy yourself, to soak it in.
Yeah. It does give the 2G free reign to not really worry about the play going wrong. Very proactive. They're not cowering in their spawn, worried about it now. You're going to be tested though. Cutting your teeth against some of this here because you've got plenty of targets coming your way. Spike is delivering now. Still that horn is going to be pointing them out with that stinger. The rate. Quick dismissal. Gobera is going to be down and out here. 2 players left to stand here. Zekin picked up an orb, picked up a gun. He does have his ult now. A 3v4. Slowing it down. A bit of a crawl with a minute left on the mark.
Yeah, backing up, looking like they might be going over towards... I thought they were going to go for the A. Yeah, they are in the end. Oh.
Well,
they can't make up
the
their
haunt
minds.
reclear on C. That's what changed their mind.
So they think they've got a little timing now.
Yeah, already anticipating the 2G are rotating bodies off.
Prize.
Oh, he's out. He's so wide. He's so wide right now. There's no escape from this one. He needs these kills and he needs it now. Finds a 1. Swinging to the side though. That's John.
He delayed them.
He did delay them, and he also took out Zekin, so that's no all for them. Odin, in the hands of Silence, looking to see if he can lock this one down with a hail of that lead. Sidelines or angles to really play for here, and with Spike still active and kicking. 2G could have been dangerous for them, but no longer. Still alive in the map.
And just to hit on the 2G kind of vibe, like look at them smiling, laughing, etc., etc. It is an opportunity at the end of the year to kind of soak it in and appreciate how well you did to get to this position too.
Sure.
Think about all the players, thousands of players out there that are trying to go pro, and all of the people who'll never get an opportunity to sit where you are, and you managed to make it all the way there.
Yeah.
I think it's very easy to be dismissive of teams that, you know, are in their position that haven't won very much, to maybe get relegated or something, but they have achieved something excellent to even be in this spot.
Yeah, you are completely correct in that one. Heartfelt message from Joshua Wilkinson, just as we see 2 players drop from 2G.
Well, I mean, it's 12-4, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. The heartfelt message is not going to do much for the 2G camp.
I do appreciate it, nevertheless. Because you are completely right. We're just seeing the differential between the very best and the very bottom of Tier 1. But you still need to be good enough to even get here in the first place.
And my god, this Sen team is good, especially here on Lotus.
Yeah. See, they're going to be rebounding, and they already know the perfect angle. Second, ready to receive prize. He push forwards and step forwards, and this is going to be it. Finish line in sight here for Sentinel to drag us all the way to that map number 3 of Haven. Glad that 2G are still keeping the smiles on their faces. Having fun with it, embracing the moment. And with time ticking short, it's an inevitability now. Curtain drops, and that's fade to black, isn't it? So, to Haven we go. 13-4 is the finish here for Sentinels. Very much so locked in, I think, after that one. Wanting to prove themselves, I think, as well, off the back of dropping the first map here to 2G, but 2G, you can see it in their faces. Not without hope, still just having as much fun as they possibly can, really, their last match here in the season.
Yeah, and I think you're bang on the money in terms of the motivations behind Sentinels coming out there and playing with, you know, like it lit a fire underneath them.
Yeah.
They absolutely smoked. There wasn't a single round where it felt like they took their foot off the gas. Whereas there were a couple on Sunset early on before 2G started making a big comeback. But this next map, going into Haven, is going to be hopefully explosive, lots of duelists, lots of fun. And the final moment to take a look at 2G.
Yeah, and I'd love to see that one last hurrah to 2G as we look forward to map number 3. The analyst desk is going to be getting us nice and ready for us, so don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss it.
Forever, yeah. I'm burned your letters, and I'm just forgetting about you. I'm just forgetting about you. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. I wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control.
Great utility for a flood region. The legendary's position.
Yeah, they're already ahead of it. They might know where it's headed. Narrate, Snappy with it.
Tá mostrando o resultado. Pode definir hoje já a vaga nos playoffs. Só que olha o game. Querendo acabar com o jogo dele.
Welcome back, everyone, as we get ready for map 3. You could see the boys and Sentinels getting ready as they're prepping and talking about how they want to approach this. Same thing for the boys over on 2G. And granted, while this matchup, Sentinels is locked into playoffs, they're going to champs guaranteed through champions points. 2G fighting for pride, fighting for glory, and of course, going out on the good foot. Welcome back, everyone. GB here alongside Wyatt and Dryad. Do also want to give a massive thank you to Okeanos and Sato for joining us from Leviathan. It was awesome. It was great to, hopefully you guys enjoyed it. It was a great opportunity to get a chance to talk with them and get to know them as well. But let's first talk about what we saw in that game, Wyatt, starting with you on this one, because it really was just all Sentinels domination.
Yeah, I mean, Lotus has been a great map for them.
Yeah.
For this entire year, the way that they're able to set up around the Vice, they're really one of the first teams to find a lot of success with that agent on defense. Just pushing the enemy team into the Vice, into the util at times, or, you know, the Vice util scaring them away. So they go into all the other people. They're just really good on this map. They've always been really good on this map. You know, more of the same in that regard.
Yeah, I mean, it does feel like very much a stark counter to what we saw in map 1. You could definitely tell that when it comes down to Lotus in particular, as Wyatt had said, Dryad, Sentinels are just on the money.
Absolutely, and honestly, it's not very easy even going against 2G. We talked about Spike, we talked about how good he is on the Neon, and Okeanos and Sato were mentioning that, having those Neon maps are kind of difficult, but for them, they were able to just handle it great for Sentinels. This is a map, as Wyatt was saying, they're very comfortable with, and that really comes from not only what Second has been able to do, but with the way that these initiators, depending on the map, are setting him up for success.
Yeah, that boy Neri, he's been crazy. This second stage, he's playing the best VALORANT he has all year.
Yeah.
This second stage of games, these last few weeks, he's looking insane right at the right time. Playoff run, get into champions, win champions, bring it back to, you know, here. To Americas.
Bring it
to
back.
This building.
Bring it back to
so we
here.
can feel good about ourselves, you know, and so we don't just get eternally cooked by the Pacific region, who are on top right now. Sen, save us, please.
Save us. We need you. Now, of course, we got, you know, a little bit of time before we jump into our next game, so we figured we'd do.
I could go into the Sen practice room and get that big notebook John had and start reading off some of their
Which
strategies.
actually would be a great segment.
Or sell it on eBay.
Or
we could get a lot of money.
Agree to disagree. Hey, we don't have a header for this though.
I'm thinking about profits here, GB.
Yeah, so you know how we're gonna do this. You've played this before with us. We make a statement. You're either gonna agree or disagree. As you see, Dan with the disagree, and that is agree. So
I didn't even mean to. I'm sorry.
Let's start with our first one, shall we? What is the first prompt, the first question that we can agree to disagree? And also, you guys at home can participate as well. Is Sentinels the best team?
Is Sentinels the best team
in VCT Americas? Do you agree or disagree?
John, what do you think?
I think John just nodded his head. Maybe? No, he says no. Oh, dear.
Oh, well.
Oh, dear. Okay.
I disagree with John, but agree with the prompt. Which is that I do think they're the best team in Americas. I honestly think that they are the best team, and even when G2 are at full strength, if we see that during the playoff run, if they match up against each other, I am going to predict Sen to win. I think this is the best Sen have been all year in these last few weeks. I love what I'm seeing. I love the confidence. I love the individual play, the level that they're at, the mind state
Okay,
that they're
enough. Dan.
I'm going to say it. Sentinels is the best team in the world.
Girl,
They're winning
Achilles is somewhere angry at you right now.
He's always angry at me.
To be fair.
Okay. It's okay.
Look at, wait. Look at Sideshow's face. No, he doesn't.
the paddle.
Wait, come here. Do you agree or disagree? Real quick, because you know we don't have a lot of time in these damn things.
Mic, Josh.
All right.
Did you just say the Sentinels are the best team in the world?
Yes.
How much did they pay you? Check your bank account.
Well, I just got a payment recently. I don't really know where it
She
came
gets paid
from.
in jerseys, man.
Who's
Don't you know?
better? Who's better?
Yeah.
What, like the Paper X? Heretics? Fnatic?
Heretics again. Who's back on the Heretics train again?
Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out. All right, next one.
He's right back on the Heretics train.
Unbelievable, man. You can take the boy out of Platchat, can't take the Platchat out of the boy. All right, let's see. Next up, we got Spike will be a top 5 duelist next year. Agree or disagree? I mean, hell, I think he's a top 5 now, but that's just me.
I am going to agree, but damn it, someone needs to put one of these orgs need to get him on a real deal. Let's get a Brazilian super team going again. Take me back to the olden days where I was ranting about Brazil needing a super team. They need it again, and they can make it again, and he can be a part of it. They can have another super team like they did when the original Loud came together and they won the world championship. They could do it, and Spike can be a part of it. So I'm going to say yes, but that kind of needs to happen.
Yeah, Dryad, what about for you?
100%. Even when the team is struggling, even the situation that we see from them right now, he's still one of the greatest goalies that we've seen, one of the greatest neons. And again, Seth and Okeanos, we're talking about it, and it's for a reason. Everybody that has been on the couch that we've had the chance to talk to, they're praising Spike, and he's just one of the greatest.
Yeah, no, you really, I would say you're making a case for even this year from what I've seen from him. But obviously, you know, stats and results and all that stuff does play a factor in it for sure. All right, let's see our next one here. What's our next one? What do we have? Oh, Hubert is the cutest member of Sentinels. Well, I disagree. I think it's Kaplan.
He's a cutie.
He's just adorable.
Yeah.
He's just adorable. So that's me. That's my pick. But do you agree?
I'm really into cubes, so I'll say Qbert is my favorite.
She just wants free stuff.
Cube boxes. I already have Qbert. I already have him.
Actually, speaking of, Kaplan just walked into the room and we just said, I said you're adorable, just so you know. Yeah, of course, baby girl. I got you covered. You already know. We're cool like that. We talk to each other that way, you know. We're homies that way.
I thought we were going to go out tonight. I thought we were going to hang out after the stream.
You know, we'll have a conversation. For now, Brennan's Sideshow. They're going to pop up here to talk about the decider, cast that match in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this short break. All right, we have to have a conversation. Come on.
Well, here we go. The final map here in this series of 2G versus Sentinels. The last chance we're going to see 2G. Do not go quietly into that night. There's a quote there.
Yeah,
rage. My man. Rage. And I want to see that rage, to be honest. I want to see them be sending it full throttle. They've got a double duelist locked in already with the agent select. These teams ready to go, either side of them. All smiles as well. Everyone seems to be quite chipper.
It's also only our second time seeing Sentinels play this map recently. They only played it the one time against Cloud9, and they've been playing this, what I think of as the Gen G composition.
Yeah.
And yeah, we don't know too much about it. I mean, they beat Cloud9 13-9, but this comp has got a lot of different things to refine for Sen's side. So I don't personally feel confident in saying that it's like an amazing map for them.
Yeah. Which opens up possibilities.
Yeah, there's possibilities here. There definitely are. I mean, you get like an insane game from Spike or Silence on Duelist, and suddenly we're locked in. And also, again, you can take things away from this game in terms of how good does Sen's Haven look when we're approaching playoffs? Can Sen finish 5-0? Which no other team is going to be able to claim that.
So let's take a look then, getting started here. Just a bit of a vulnerable and a shocky. 2G looking to see if they can get themselves a cheeky kill off the rip. All skirted past though and avoided. Sentinels are sending this one now flying forwards with that dart revealing. Orb over the top alongside a snake bite. It's all good util from Sentinel. Stop anybody from flooding in or anchoring towards the back there. But a shock dart, even better from 2G side of things.
There's a big flank coming through.
Yeah, it is. 3 players now. It's going to be quick. Take a move on here. The drone's going to be slowing down the approach. Only spotting the one, but
I think they heard 2 at least.
They should be aware. Spiked up, pressing forwards, doubled up alongside it. Strong T holding close to the corner, tight. That's a good trade, just with the right click from range here. Sentinels trying to push forwards again, punching a hole through the defense. See if they can fight back against this 2G squad that are lights out now, and there's a rapid approach onto the side. Sentinels winning it out here. So feed filled up for them, and now a pistol round once more granted.
Very good call there, probably from Zelsis to push through into spawn as he realized how many people were on the flank. As soon as they got the information that there were like 3 full players trying to push that on the flank, you see on the minimap, yeah, this play, Zelsis going forwards, making sure that they take down Silence and Prize from Heaven.
Hey, Frenzy!
Not a pistol that many people are using, but decent value in that round.
Okay. A lot of utility being used just to clear anybody off that line early.
Yeah, good utility there. Making sure that there are a few dangerous positions where the defenders can get into.
Sentinels using this to try and test their A execs, I think, at this point here, as the stuns from Dart as well. It's an anchor smoke that a lot of these players can hide into, but it does make it pretty obvious as to where these players are playing into. And so 2G are going to be pretty easily dismantled.
Yeah, it's a tough composition to play against if Sen are playing it right. It does have quite a lot of util to... I mean, it's not the most util in the world to exec with, but there's still quite a lot. You've got neon stuns you need to dodge. You've obviously got a break dart. There's paranoia coming through on you. Snakebite as well landing. But also, you have to be worried about slower rounds, where John is going to be able to work his way down short, cause a bit of a nightmare for any A anchors, pull people back towards him. And as soon as John gets down that Viper Orb in a post-plant scenario, it's a nightmare to retake against.
Let's take a look at the bonus. All the bodies making moves over towards B. The obvious target, I think, if you've got the weaker weapons.
This is where John's fuel timing is important, because he needs to be able to time this as they go through to cut off that A connector where Prize is currently playing.
Stack up with a few of these bodies. The vulnerable sent flying, but John, again, it's just bullets down into the line-of-sight angle where he's suspecting players from 2G might attempt to flood back in for the defense. Spikeson's head is gone.
Yeah, John not actually using the fuel timing on B to insert himself into short, so now needs a little bit of an escort to get back into that spot. Nevertheless,
LZ sticking around. Doesn't overplay his hand, though. Just the one and gets out.
I was going to say, nevertheless, they have a player advantage, but actually now it's a 4v4.
Yeah, tip of the spear from either team just being taken out.
Coming back.
No spike, no second. And now, trying to fight this one up towards A short. That's a bit of a punish there onto Zelsis. Wasn't expecting that kind of pushback.
Bang.
Bang, he's TP'd all the way up into heaven.
He's gone walkabouts.
He is, isn't he?
I don't think they're aware of this at all.
Oh, no. Backs towards him.
Oh my God, what a play.
This time, the dart's going to be broken. Oh, he's all the way through, and Albert's going to be spotted there. And then a white face, white swing, and attempt to trade, but it is very disjointed. LZ still doing the most. Holding it down from that corner angle, and Bang is now trying to force that fight out into the open. 1v1, Gobera does not let it slip. All that good work that LZ has done.
LZ just hit two insanely nice shots with the Vandal from Graffiti to make sure that Bang's play did not win Sentinels the round. We'll see this on the replay because it happened off camera. Bang's play was sick. Love that idea. But these two. Oh! The first two bullets that zip out of his rifle, connecting onto the exact two people he needed to take out. Without both of those kills, Bang's won the round for Sen.
Stray bullets, shot dart in tow. Bit of presence over towards garage. Drone. Somebody needs to be dealing with this one because Gobera is tight tucked, and as soon as they overextend to really break that drone, it's revealed. Yeah, Zekid is just knowing, okay, well, you're clearly breaking that for some particular reason. Hard clearance into the corner.
But his timing to peek with the drone is so good to be able to get the first kill, and then his movement just drags the crosshair along and gives him such an advantage with the Stinger. The way he played that was brilliant.
The round's over already.
Yeah, it really is. And this was 2G coming in with a bit of a broken buy already. Double Guardian, Bulldog, you know, these are very weak weapons to be trying to save into the next round. It's not looking pretty out there for the economy. And that's because it was only, was it Gobera, who was the final player alive from the previous round.
And steadily, the Sentinels team are really looking to try and get going here on the attack side, start generating some of these big ultimates. They don't have any anytime soon, but honestly, the more that this half gets away from 2G, the worse it's going to get.
Yeah, that's for sure true, especially as we're heading towards this next. This is going to end up being a force for 2G by the look of things. I mean, look at how well he plays that. That really is beautiful. He catches Silence just as Silence is breaking the drone, so Crosshair's pulled away, and then just holds his D key the entire time to make sure that it's very difficult for Gobera to be able to get the kill.
Back to the same playbook here for Sentinels. Looking towards mid. Breaking the door. Bit of presence there. Good shots from Spike. He's out of there. Gate crash. Zelsis is gone. Causing a bit of a speed up now from these Sentinels players. They're getting a move on now, aren't they? That clears through most of the way into the back door. Goes up to cut off these angles, but it's all that supplementary fire. Still doing good work here for Sentinels.
Spike actually, oh sorry, Bang teleported into the site. A fraction before John had actually put his wall up. Normally a bad thing, but he caught Spike.
4v4, 2G. Try and go for this one to the retake. Zekken is feeling himself. He's heating up now. Nice and proper, just spotting off to the player. Backing away to the rest of his team.
Yeah, I mean, he saw Silence with the shield up.
Yeah.
He doesn't want any piece of that. And John, so on top of it, made sure that he was covering Prize flank.
Very disciplined.
Yeah, really good post-plan positions there, and more value than you needed, in fact, from Zekken over towards the back of the B site. I'd like to take another look at how Bang was able to get the entry as he got into B, because to me it looked like the timings were actually slightly off from SEN there, but somehow it worked in their favor. I'm wondering if Bang teleported into a smoke. I mean, the B execs can be really, really nice with this composition as well. You have something permanently, you have the light, yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
So he TPs up, and usually that's going to be a bit of an issue, I think, because those players from the A connector can just see Bang's toes. But this time it actually allowed an opportunity onto Silence.
So good.
And this economy has just been in a...
It's been up and down from the get-go, to be honest.
Yeah.
Ever since Gobera won that round, it's like they felt like they felt like they needed to invest into every round following up. So
yeah. And they're just force buying themselves into oblivion here, 2G. So they're going to take a timeout, and I would advise them to take an eco, because I think they have to at this point.
Start saving up some of that money.
Yeah, they've just had even in the best buy rounds, they've had Guardians and Bulldogs. So that's not really going to give you the advantage across what they were attempting in round 4 and 5.
Yeah.
Ults are starting to get online too.
They are. I mean, it's almost surprising that they haven't already, but I suppose that's just the nature of how quickly these rounds will be going for SEN. They have another chance to work the map and farm the orbs.
Well, it's also part of the reason is that 2G have been saving quite a lot.
Yeah.
Right? So 2G have been able to save in a couple of these rounds and deny a couple of ult orbs away from Sentinels, but it also denies ult orbs from themselves too. So this has been a bit of a slower map in terms of getting that ult cycle online early. And to be honest, I think that hurts 2G maybe a little more, because the ISO ult is just so powerful. Getting ISO and Sova ult online on the defense side with this comp makes it very tough for SEN to plant.
It's pretty essential. It's a deep TP and it's full committed. Bang is already there and he's just hunting down his players.
They're both looking at heaven.
Wrangle's control of the rifle they weren't expecting, and Spike was already up there filling in that gap. These players, none the wiser. Flash primed here by Spike. He wants to try and let this one loose and at least make an attempt to see if he can undo some of that damage that was done. But this is Sentinels that are just not holding back now.
Spike planted.
Yes, you might have been able to wound them, weaken them by taking that first map here. Sentinels, though, looking like they have something to prove.
Silence.
Players are just tiptoeing a while.
Yeah. It is just so difficult to get back in.
When the Viper Orb.
The Viper Orb is nasty.
It is disgusting.
And look at all of this. You're getting damage, you're getting decay.
It's crazy to think that this comp was even better at some point.
Yeah, that's true.
Two mollies.
Well, and
a
movable Viper Orb as well.
Yeah.
So you could use it for a little bit of map control and then throw it down in the post plant too.
Yeah. And yeah, these kills are now finally being collected up.
Yeah, but also, you know, Silence had the Phantom, decides to save it, but if he dies, he would have had, you know, if he threw his Phantom to a teammate and he ran in and died, he would have had his ISO ultimate available for the next round. So again, the massive ults that 2G want are still not available to them.
Yeah.
And it's round 7.
This is how VALORANT's played in, honestly, this era, I suppose, is, listen, it takes more than just kills, flashiness. You need a long-term plan. Thinking about the ultimates, how you can break it.
Well,
Get them online for yourself.
Look at Zekken with an attack operator.
Backside operator.
That's a little strange.
Yeah, he's sending it. He knows that Price has been out wide here with his shock dart lineup. He was the punish, and there it is. Punish indeed.
Yeah, that's really
Shot
nice.
to the chest to Price taken out. There's kills happening across the board here. Sentinel still ending up on the positive side of things.
Silence gets his ult, but with his death.
It's not going to be much usage in this round, is it? Good peek off the drone
Yeah,
timing.
that's nice. So that's Spikeseen learning from the fact that Zekken was hard entrying with the drone previously.
Yeah.
So he's swinging and not choosing to fight the drone, choosing to fight the player peeking with it instead. Good adjustment. And also nice push down C from Gobera. As Zelsis died, he's taken a ton of space. And he should have been able to kill Zekken. He had the jump on him.
Yeah, it's nice movement though from Zekken. Doesn't overcommit. Just taps to the side. Adjusts it in time. Spike though, he's lit up now and there's no escape from that position. It's a lovely shot onto Zekken. That's all it will end up being though. Pit's going to be dropped down. There's a window of opportunity here for LZ to get straight back in. Drops down a bit of that covering fine. He's brought it into that 1v1. John,
Paranoia,
to it.
Paranoia TP. Go crazy.
Can do it. LZ though, he's waiting it out to the bitter final moments here. And wide into that fight, John. He's ready for it, chomping at the bit to see if he can get involved into that action. It's 6-1 now for Sentinels, despite the best efforts of 2G.
John going outside of his own pit there.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, but also if he stays inside the pit, the chances of getting timing are pretty high in a 1v1. Nice anti-idea here for Zekken, punishing Prize on the swing. Nice adjustment from Silence, but yeah, I think when they look back at that one, it's Gobera's failure to kill Zekken that really
Nice, Amin! Let's go,
gave
Amin.
them a problem.
Yeah, all the little elements of Sentinels, you add it together, and it forms this tier gap that we're witnessing.
Now, you don't want to get 7-1.
You don't want to get 7-1, you really don't, and they're going to be sending it forwards here with that stun. Spike has an exit strategy, but he's not going to get time to use it. Zekken is ripping heads clean off now. These A-short players are going to be feeling that heat and pressure. John is already looking from behind, and him and Zeltis, they combine it all with a Hunter's Fury. Nobody can stand their ground. Silence is still tucked in for a short. He's got the safety of the wall to his back, but no teammates to help him out from this spot. And look at Sentinels.
Orb maxing.
Yeah, orb maxing. And really just taking their time with all of it, aren't they? Baiting and switching with their setups. It's 7-1, a flawless now. The ball's rolling. There's no stopping it. Sentinels, angry team.
At your local Brazilian in Twitch chat. You know the deal.
Yeah, you know the deal.
We had a Pi map 1. We've got a 7-1 in map 3 for our final opportunity to witness 2G on the tier 1 stage.
Well,
nothing to laugh about, Zekken.
No, it's quite serious business. Quite serious business.
They ran him over that round.
They did.
All 5 ults available here for 2G, though. You got to be winning this round.
Now it's time to use them. Stop this momentum. Finally, a kill claimed. Zekken taken out of the action.
Yeah, that's big. Kill trip towards backside as well. Was looking to try to catch onto Zekken, but he's already dead.
Flash and
what a flash!
Spike, he's getting active now.
Well, maybe they won't need the ults.
Yeah. They just keep taking these raw fights.
The flash was really nice there, though. Flash on the ground, pops up above the double box.
They weren't really expecting it, were they?
John's lurk attempt completely stifled by Gobera's ultimate. And a nice timing for it as well, just as John was trying to get active behind a Viper wall.
Spots it all out here.
Now
need kills.
Yeah, now we don't need to be peeking that, do we, Spike? Because we have a massive advantage here.
2 players. Down and out here, all walking up towards B. That's what's called for.
They have such a deep trip on C as well, so no need to even think about C long.
Players are in position. Silence.
30 seconds left.
This is going to be quite unexpected. That reveals it all, and that's lovely. Spam off the back of it. Attempted to punish there, just claims 2 players' lives here. It's all down to the rate. 7-1 it might be, but 7-2 is looking like the likely outcome. And indeed, so 2G. Best part about it as well, no real ults used.
Where's Okeanos? Get him back to read out the scoreline. It's 7-2! It's 7-2! He screamed at Kesnit last week. Yeah, that's such a nice little play from Spike. We'll take a look and see whether 2G are able to use that to continue some level of momentum. Again, they only used 1 ultimate, like you were saying, so they still have massive tools to be able to work with. Spike taking a walk down B.
Yeah, looking down middle section of the map.
Taking a fight with Zekken as well. I think Zekken may have found the information that he was going for walkabouts there. Maybe not. But you have 2 really, really good ultimates at long-range plant pressure. So you don't need to actually be taking early fights for 2G.
Spam back and forth.
The cam down C-Long is another piece of really good util from Gobera.
Spike, gate crash fading. Needs to claim this kill now. Needs to claim it, but he crosshair placement. Couldn't adjust it in time.
Yeah, well, it's not even like Zelsis hard cleared that either.
No.
Alarmbot was supposed to clear that smoke, but didn't quite. Never mind. Always another day. And SEN have had 2 people inserted over towards A-Long for the entirety of this round. Wondering whether the idea was to lockdown fake, maybe?
Think about it here. Dart into the back there, silenced though. Quick shot to the dome.
I don't know what the game plan is here from SEN.
On and dropped, yeah. It's a bit scrambled.
I mean, they don't have the spike either.
It's messy. 35 seconds left with a lot of ults that could still potentially be used here by 2G.
Did they whiff the Viper wall?
30 seconds left.
Looks like it. Stopped in its tracks, isn't it? Doesn't even cover the one extremity. Yeah, okay. All good.
Right. Don't worry.
These rounds happen. It's a tap to try and bait out the first line of these ults. That's the goal of things. Gobera has been pulled down into the open prize. Lets it loose now, but they do have that one more in their back pocket here with a kill contract. Gulag sent flying, and there's a connection, but is that the player you really wanted to find? Indeed it is. Zekken is gone. Taken out now into that 3v3. More ults where that came from though. Lockdown, drop down. Zelsis using it now to put a bit of time pressure, if it wasn't there already, onto these 2G players, and it's an unorthodox plant spot and position. Cleared out of the way. The shots into Gong didn't quite do it.
He's all good. And LZ still with 2 smokes to be able to work with.
Damage done to them. Hello, right through the smoke. Silence. Feeling the luck of the draw here, but Narrate just locking it all down at a choke point. 8-2. Now that scoreline.
I think SEN get away with it a little bit there. That was a pretty sloppy round from them, in my opinion. 2G, though, misusing some of their ultimates, and I think getting a little unfortunate with it, too. But utilized the Hunter's Fury and went for Silence ultimate as well, but couldn't deny the plant. Plant still went through. It was Zekken who kind of like body blocked the ult, and it allowed the rest of SEN to play an on-site post-plant pretty nicely. But they had to clutch that one up. There was a couple of things that went wrong in that round.
Yeah.
I mean, not least the fact that John somehow managed to throw his Viper wall into the ground.
What a body so grouping up over towards the A site. Sentinels, they're not messing around. They're not hiding their intent either. There's a lot of sound cues that are coming their way with the wall up. On top of it, Hunter's Fury cuts it up now. Up onto the one side of things. It's going to be catching potentially onto these 2G players into spawn, but they're all just going to be evacuating up towards heaven.
Got to find the timing past this Viper orb.
Drone. Tag, Zekken, retreats, Dimensional Drift now. It's going to be trying to spot him out with a bit of that info. Shocktart's even ricocheting back and forth here with that stun. Okay, there's nice. The flash, good, near-sighted. Able to capitalize and follow up onto most of this one here. Sentinels trying to at least hold it down, indeed, with the rifles. I mean, it's just rapid, blink of an eye behavior. Seeing a round finish before our eyes.
I love what 2G were doing there in terms of trying to set up Spike to be able to come in with a paranoia over towards short, but the rest of Sentinels on site crushing them as the rest of the team tried to come through the choke point. And that's already after the orb had been kind of, most of the fuel had been expended, paranoia had already been used, but look at the fights and how aggro they take most of them. Bang, 12 kills already as well.
Yeah.
And this, the final round of the half.
2G need it, but at this point, tools at their disposal really running out here, and Sentinels just practicing their exits at this point. One of the first times we've seen them heading over towards C. Absorbing up all that util, Zekken retreating back to his team, but the plant's going to be going down without any problem.
Body block could have been a bit of a problem there if there was somebody playing towards Garage ready to spam, but again, a small error that SEN get away with.
Shocktards have been consistent at least at dealing that damage.
Yeah, they have.
Hunking down these players, but there hasn't been too much in terms of that follow-up. One way, propped up. It's cheeky. Could be good enough here for 2G to really make a good go of things here. TP into the back as well, filling in the holes of it. 2G are finding the players, though. Bodies dropping now onto the side of SEN. Trying to hold this one down with what remains. Push back in terms of the position. Silence is doing a lot here. Half clearance into the corner. The ult would have saved the day there if the players did not. Time was running short, but it will be that 9-3.
Yeah, 9-3 half here. 2G getting on the board late on. Round 12 goes their way. Picked up plenty of kills all over the shop. Being able to get this one via a spam kill. Got a kill on the flank as well. Caused a lot of eyes to turn in the wrong direction. Zelsis with a small whiff, allowing Silence to come in for his 3K. Overall, though, good half for SEN.
Yeah.
Can't have too many complaints about that.
Can't have it at all. Sentinels are looking like they're in a prime position to finish this one. Top of their group 5-0. We'll find out on the other side. We'll see if these teams, these 2G, can fight back a little bit. What's going on here? No? Yes? No? Yes?
The Champs Trophy.
Goodbye.
Yeah,
just going to be remaining dreams for now, for this year.
For this year, a good point.
Yeah.
A very good point.
There's still plenty more. I'm sure these players have got a lot left in the tank as well, as much as this is a bit of a farewell game for 2G, because we won't be seeing them after this point. They don't want to be going out getting absolutely slapped around by Sentinels these last two maps. You've got to show up, show that you do belong here at tier 1 level. Sentinels, though, have just been in complete control, honestly. After losing map 1, they've had a bit of a fire in them, something to prove.
Yeah, yep. I agree. See how they do on this pistol.
Yeah. Stray shots. All right, just barely escaping.
Bang looking like he wanted to play a little aggro there, but decides to back it up in the end. And the rate smoked off. Goes for the jump peek anyway, just for a little bit of information. No punish on it.
There's still plenty of time left into the round.
Narrate can use a recon here to try to grab a little more info if he needs it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Up towards the banana. Now you're seeing them creep in forwards. Garage is the next goal of things. 2G with a dart. There's nothing else past this. This is, again, just the slow play. Spike's just removing the turret, but John knows the angles in time here. Zekin is trapped out towards Plat. Might need a bit of help to try and get the hell out of here because the squeeze is oncoming. And now tucked to the corner. Zelsis just rips them to shreds and pieces with that right click in his hands. He's getting the supplementary fire. John QT happy to help out.
Yeah, John popping heads like ripe plums there, isn't he? I mean, he's just looking great for it. Sen, even when pressured, even when losing a little bit of that control, still staying strong. And Zelsis in an aggressive position as well. That is something that you have to do with this composition, is get a little aggro.
Jordan, you like that, baby? I like that.
No force from 2G, actually, which, I mean...
Okay.
That's a bold one when you're down 3-10, but I suppose they didn't get even that many kills, that, you know, plant money, anything like that.
Yeah.
2G sending LZ down, actually. He's managed to find back.
Yeah, that's caution to the wind. He wants these fights and he wants it now. He's got himself a gun for the trouble. Zelsis, okay, just a shoulder, that's all he needs. Elbow pointing out. Judge makes quick work of silence.
And Zekin comes in to try to reinforce A.
A quick little re-peek. You're lucky to be live there. Down towards the ramps and now getting a bit of a run on and a rummage towards it. Zekin is helping him out side by side here. The whole team ready to help out with that spike drop down. No more chances here. Cabrera stands his ground, but he realizes the mountain he's going to have to overcome.
Yeah, he's sat at the bottom of these ramps, just with no hope.
Yeah, no chance here. 11 rounds now, 11-3. Sentinels, yeah, just making quick work for 2G, not opting into the force. This is everything at their disposal. One last hurrah that they're throwing out into the void.
Yeah, this This round has got to be the one for 2G. Go out on a bit of a high. They've got their chances here.
You want to run for me, baby girl?
What did you call me? Listen, save it for your chat, John QT. That's crazy work. Okay, 2G. Keep your eyes on the prize, and it's called staying alive in this map. But there's hopes for them. Need kills. They're taking it slow and steady for now.
Yeah, drone scanning on both sides.
Prize is out of range of that nanoswarm, so he's not going to be cancelled out of the drone. Second post all the way back up. That's a 140 straight to the body. LZ is low as anything. Zelsis, counter spam. Okay, finally punished for it. The slow play working out. Spike also regaining a bit of control down towards that A long.
Yeah, got his eyes trained on somebody coming out through short. Right above the old apple and pears.
Yeah. We'll see, 50 seconds left into the round. Seconds.
Really good opportunity to get in onto B here. I mean,
completely open.
They've found the gap, haven't they? They're really making it feel like it's going to be an A hit, and instead, Silence is in.
There it is. Spam to the corners. Most of the Sentinels going to be grouped up here, but that's a shot to the dome indeed. Through the wall! Oh, no. Bang! Hey, yep, it's rapid. Ferrari swings indeed. Out through the back, though, Silence has got to try and return that favor. With 3 in a round already for him. John QT's position is known, noted. Waiting for the time to strike. That's a flash and a peek, and you know he's tucked to the corner tight with 21 health. Not much to get out of here. So Spike delivers it, a death blow to the IGL. It means that they are still alive and kicking.
That round nearly went so wrong, though. I mean, when Bang just sprints out through the A connector, I was very worried that we were going to see a ignoble end to 2G's time at the top. Very nearly sour grapes for them, but yeah, they come out with the victory in the end. And, you know, a decent round at the end of the day.
Yeah.
They need to be starting to get up towards Silence Ultimate, though. One away. Can they do some kind of default over towards C and pick up the orb? No, instead they're looking to try to contest over towards A lobby.
They're just taking a fight against them. They might be punished for this one, especially with Bangs forward. Oh my god, the bullets are already rattling away. LZ lucky to be alive in that spot. Deep cam, Bang will respect it. Rest of his team creeping up behind it. Using the wall for a bit of cover here, but bodies are looking to reinforce this position the Sentinels are holding on to now. But at this point, there's no obfuscating, there's no hiding the intent. It's all forwards now. Great paranoia, and the ult to the Gulag is locking up these players. Off to the side now, needs to be a one fight out. Shield gone, down and out, but again, the adjustment with the aim is necessary. Silence does claim his target. Raid's gone out of that fight. Player advantage now still holds for 2G. Looking to hold on to this site a little bit further, a little bit farther forward.
Oh,
it's a great stun, great peaks, John! He's finding it all. 2 players now to try and push this one back. LZ and Silence have got to try and hold this one shoulder to shoulder. Gonna plays in the moment. Sentinels carving out a path to victory in the midst of all of this one. Zekken just running rings around them.
The play there was so nice between Zekken and John. Zekken throws in a stun that lands onto the player over towards default, and then everything is on that player at Graffiti. Because the player Graffiti is now contact, doesn't have a player to swing off their contact, has to hold everyone else back. And so John just hops up on the balcony and sprays down, I think it was Gobera who was stuck in that spot. A little bit of
yeah,
frustration there, actually.
It's been a while since we've seen it.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's a weird time for it as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Up 12-4.
Feeling like he should have won that, I think, when the shield was already gone, but all good. Plenty more chances. 2G. Yeah. Their money has been obliterated. I didn't realize that Prize is hitting a 1-14 either.
Oh, that is rough.
Yeah.
I mean, the one kill that he got was kind of a free kill on the flank, too, in the previous half.
Deploying drone.
2G trying to hold on with everything they've got. Group up towards mid here. Spike might have claimed himself a timing, but it is being watched onto the side with that rifle well trained. The rate steps up, backs himself up, on the way. Don't want to take a fight towards it. Zelsis, though, he is taking liberties.
Yeah, he goes for the peak just based off the fact that the A player's got a little bit of contact.
The wall going down forwards as the approach by Spike and immediately punished. Ripped away. This is it. Going out not with a bang, but with a whimper. 2G. One by one, they are falling. steadily, slowly. No real coordination as they're trying to make this play forwards, but it will not matter. And the Raiders happy to take them all out. Spikes drop down into your lap, and with it, say goodbye. Sentinels, top of the group for them, 5-0 finish for 2G. That was their last hurrah.
SEN coming away looking pretty good on the maps that they won. Absolutely crushing 13-4, 13-4. Still some lessons to be learned, I think, about what went wrong with their Sunset defense. And 2G, I hope that they've come away from this game still feeling good about what they have done as a team. It wasn't necessarily this exact roster that ended up winning Ascension, but they've got some real Tier 1 experience. They weren't able to get it done this year. It ended up being a rough one. They had a lot of forces outside of their control. I mean, literally, Spike being too young. Zap kind of crashing out halfway through the year as well. So, you know, it's mixing really the roster around. Bit of a lemon of a year, but at the end of the day, they've accomplished something that I think a lot of other players haven't been able to. They should be proud of that. And I do think there's talent on this team that, like Wyatt was saying, if you wanted to put together a Brazilian kind of, I don't know whether you even need to call it a super team, but just like a team full of extremely strong players with a lot
Brazilian
of potential.
hopefuls, right?
Yeah, a lot of Brazilian hopefuls. You would be looking towards some of the players on this squad as, at the very least, like trials.
Yeah, trials, potentially mainstays as well, with the form that we've seen from them as well, but that was the final match that we've seen of 2G, at least for this year. Like we said, it was tumultuous for them. For Sentinels, yeah, they treated it as a bit of a practice run, I think, on some maps that they were uncomfortable on. We definitely saw them get tested at the beginning of the day, at least with Sunset.
And at the end of the day, they have a very peachy little 5-0 record.
Yeah, they definitely do now. We're going to send it down to the floor as well for that Verizon post-match interview. Take it away.
Narrate, you've been popping off for weeks now. Looking back rather at this stage, what expectations did you set for yourself, and have you met them?
I mean, we haven't met them yet because we want to win the whole stage, obviously, but I think so far we're doing a good job. I think we're constantly just getting better on stage. And obviously, we dropped the map today, which is not something we normally do, but they're a very good Sunset team. And yeah, I just hope we continue this form going into champs.
We're super excited to see more of you guys in the playoffs. John Cutie, let's talk about that one map that you guys dropped after map 1. What was the talk with the boys? How did you rally to make it a clean finish?
We always knew Sunset was going to be difficult anyway, because they're a really good Sunset team. We scrimmed against them a lot, so we knew that. And yeah, we knew Lotus and Haven are a good map for us. We didn't really stress about it. We just like, it's okay, we go next, and just took care of business. Yeah.
You don't look like you're ever stressed regardless. Zekin, let's look ahead at playoffs here. Is there any particular team, maybe from the other group, that you're really eager to face off against?
100 Thieves.
Why?
I want to be Cryo. I think it'd be fun. They're always fun to play against, and they look really good this stage, so I hope we can play them.
All right, well, we find out very soon. Celsius, what about you? Is there any particular team that you would like to play against?
I want to play NRG. I feel like they're a really good team. I feel like they're the best team in their group, and they look very consistent. And I think we haven't played them like at all, maybe like their roster. So I want to play NRG.
I think maybe. Well, we'll find out. Maybe. Bang. Last but not least, a few words from you. You guys obviously already locked for champs as well, alongside G2. Now, prediction time. Which other two teams will make it through?
I think NRG and probably I think 100 Thieves can make it. Yeah, I think those two teams most likely.
Why is that?
I think they have what it takes. I've played with 100 Thieves. I know how they can play and what their peak potential is. And NRG has been looking really good since their last roster change. So I feel like they have a lot of potential.
Which team is your dark horse pick?
Crew. Crew is always my dark horse pick. I feel like they always make their way through.
And it will be quite a run through that lower bracket, but we love to see that. Now, we're done here, but not for the day. We're going to send it over to Matchpoint to close it all out.
Looking at this.
Oh, we're live already?
Yeah, it looks like we're clear.
Crazy.
Looks like the Foldy's clear.
Oh,
you know,
it's done?
I mean, we only have just
burn the sheet.
G2, C9. That's it. That's all we got.
Oh, actually, yeah, we can. I forgot.
Yeah.
That still determines. Yeah,
Good news is,
second
though,
and third.
good news is, friends, we're joined by the most illustrious of guests, the adorable, as I had called him, Kaplan here today to chat with us. And Zekin was just scrolling on by. Hi, buddy. How you doing?
What are you doing?
Hello.
Do you have time to go to the bathroom? We're live. But you can go. No, you know, Puppy, go to the bathroom.
You can
You're
come
good.
back. Oh, he's
You're
jogging.
good. You're chilling.
He's jogging.
Hello, yeah.
He's
Hello.
jogging.
We just replaced Zekin. What's going on, man?
It's one Z with another Z.
How are you doing?
How are you feeling?
Dude, I never shoot back against 2G. But it's
Never?
fine because my team shoots. Yeah, even in our first series, we like stomped them, and then I think I had like 8 kills or something. So yeah,
but
it's
you won.
fun. We won. We won.
It's all good. I was waiting for the Phoenix that you promised me, but it's fine.
Look at this guy. Listen, I pleaded. I got on my knees. I was like, please, Phoenix, and then you know.
For playoffs, right? Of course.
Came to the realization through some experience in the past that players like to win and don't like to lose. And even when they're like, yeah, let's have some fun, they end up regretting it. So we were here to win today.
And I think now, in hindsight, probably a good call, right? From what you
not
said.
to say we won. Listen. Maybe if I was on Phoenix, I wouldn't have 4 kills the first map. I'm just saying.
Awesome. Zekin, come on.
Zekin,
come on in.
Get over here.
Get comfy on the couch.
Sit, well, I don't know.
We can
You
move
could sit
this guy.
on.
He's gonna sit on the way.
It's also lap. I don't know.
His lap is fine.
Yeah, you can take the mic as well.
You guys want?
Or I will.
This is for you. This is your child.
Yeah. It's always good to hold something, though.
That was supposed to be an inner thought. I wasn't supposed to say
I just
that.
realized I had Zekin's face here as well, so there you go.
Look at that.
Look at that. That's the thing of nightmares.
Who made that?
There's like a whole mess of them in the back over there of just all of our faces.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's quite horrifying. That said, look, guys. There's a lot of trash talk out there, a lot of negativity in the world. And you know what? We don't want to do that here. And we started the show off with it, and gosh darn it, we're going to end the show with it, folks. It's time for some compliments from the wheel of compliments.
We're waiting.
I'm waiting for the graphic to come up. All right, there you
graphic.
go. All right, so here's how it works, guys. We're going to spin the wheel. One of you guys are going to spin the wheel. Wherever it lands on, gotta say something nice about them, okay? Just a nice little compliment. And if you have nothing nice to say,
well, don't say anything at all.
Don't say anything, because that's what my mama taught me, and
But that
typically
will
that
say
works.
a lot. So.
Yeah, but that will also say a lot. So, you know.
So you should probably say something nice.
You know, choose wisely. All right, who wants to go first? You want
to spin it?
All right.
Go for it,
That was the nicest guy I know.
And Prize.
Prize?
Prize?
I love
Yeah, that's
Prize.
on Prize.
Yeah.
Unreal player, unreal guy, great personality. I love him.
Oh, wow, look at that. That's
Nice.
amazing. So nice. But this was Kaplan's
Yeah,
go.
that was Kaplan's.
I agree with everything he said. I love him. I love his team. They've been wonderful practice partners to us the entire year. They're always cheering for us. You know, send us messages when we're playing internationals. Nice win, whatever. And
That's
they're
awesome.
real ones. They're all real ones, including Prize.
That's awesome.
That's very sweet.
It's a little thing that I'm sure like a lot of fans probably just would not know, you know, that you guys have that relationship,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, they've been our boys this year.
Oh, that's
Absolutely.
cool. That's
Listen,
awesome.
if I could petition G2 to get out, and then we keep 2G, I would.
Just reverse
Just reverse
Quick swap, it'll be fine.
Cold-blooded. All right. Second, you want to go next? Ooh, and it's on Spike.
Oh, it's on Spike.
Where's the camera? Which one do I look at?
Any camera you want. The
Spike,
world's
you're
your
the
oyster.
best player
That
I've
one?
ever seen. Oh my god, dude! When you slide, I don't have a chance. I was almost cursing there, but dude, he just kills me in like 0.1 seconds every time I see him. And if he's on Yori, he just flashes me and I insta die before I get a chance to do anything. Dude, he's insane. He's incredible.
Yeah.
All the 2G, all the
one
2G
thing
guys.
we could say, Spike is insane. We had Okeanos and Sato up here earlier. They were saying literally the same thing about Spike. So, and we were seeing it.
Where would you rate Spike when it comes to Neon? Like number 1, 2, 3?
He's definitely up there. There's so many good Neons in Americas though. There's like him, me, Sato, Jagamo.
Yeah.
I'm probably missing someone like Oxy. I think he's at least like top 3. He's very, very good.
Yeah.
Nice, nice. All right. Well, we have one more wheel to spin. Who's it gonna come? Put some pepper on it. Put some pepper. Look at those arms. Come on. Come on. All right, re-roll again. We got Prize.
One more.
Prize. Sorry, Prize.
Wait, what? Okay.
You want to silence?
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of. I mean, the thing is, I just have a lot of love for the 2G guys. Like Kep said, they're just like very nice people. I think they deserve a lot of credit for this year, considering where like with their roster and everything that happened. And I think they're very competitive and they had like very high integrity. So just very good people.
Think we'll be. I think we kind of feel the same way. But you guys think we'll be seeing those players from 2G again in the future?
Furia should buy 2G. I said it. I said it. I said it.
Someone had to say it.
Someone had to say it. I said it. Furia.
We've been thinking it.
I'm just
Wasn't us. It was him. All right, well, folks, let's go ahead and take a look at the standings and the final results for today, because not much change outside of the fact that, well, EG did lock in their spot with their victory over Furia there, winning in that series 2-0. You guys, though, get your perfect season, 5-0, perfect stage rather, 5-0. It's got to feel pretty good. Cap was, you know, coming into this one, were you guys like, we got to get the perfect stage? Was that any pressure on you guys to get the 5-0?
Yeah, I think there was a lot of different reasons. We wanted the 5-0. We wanted to play a clean game. It doesn't feel good to play sloppy on a broadcast, to play sloppy. We wanted to give them a good game. So, yeah, we put in the work, and we treated it like a regular game.
Yeah, and they definitely did as well. Zach?
Cap was making threats in the huddle room.
He was.
He wanted this win bad.
Okay. What were one of the threats that you were throwing around?
You will lose your job, and I won't give you a ride home.
Tell them that
things of that nature.
Tell him that every day. Show up to work. Hey, Zach, good to see you, buddy. By the way, gonna lose your job today. Be careful. No.
Depends on the day.
It depends on the day.
Sentences muttered occasionally.
Okay, all right. Do you get this, Jordan, usually these?
I'm the personality hire, so he can't fire me.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, like, you know, so I'm safe. I'm good, you know.
Well done, well done. All right, well, guys, we'll, of course, be back tomorrow with the final day of Stage 2. We're going to be starting things off with G2 and Cloud9, and then we're going to be closing it out with Loud taking on MIBR. I don't know why, but something tells me that game.
Wait, predictions.
Predictions.
G2 Cloud9, please.
I think C9 take it 2-1, and I think Loud take it 2-1 as well.
Okay.
Okay.
G2 2-0. MIBR 2-0. Ospas is going to activate and drop 70 kills in 2 maps.
Oh my god.
Damn, okay. All right. Wow. Kat, what about you?
I'll go with the C9 2-1. Yeah, and I agree. Loud 2-1.
Okay.
I know it was a harder one to choose.
This is why you're going to lose your job.
This is why. I got no ball knowledge.
This is the moment.
Well, you know, folks, that's going to do it for us here today. Zekin's got to get some ball knowledge, poor thing. But for us, though, well, we have plenty of knowledge. And we're going to be back here tomorrow to talk and yap away. But, folks, for now, enjoy your Samsung SSD fast replay. And we'll see you here mañana. Take care, everyone.
This is Furia's last game of the regular season here up against Evil Geniuses. This is the worst case scenario for Furia, playing low numbers.
Super.
But they wanted to play for the ultimates. Now the Nightfall's gone. You can't go for the reclear like this. Not like this. 3 for Supa and an 8-4 half for EG. As EG have repositioned 3 players ready to fight here. Yay, into the thick of things. Bell's disaster for Furia. He did not move a muscle. He just simply left clicked.
Again, Derek. Your comms are beautiful, bro.
Furia bested, knocked out an EG. Take Corrode. Nature has to turn back. Look at that while the rest of Furia keep creeping forward. Yay's still here. Yay's still a huge issue. No one on Furia can see him stand up to him.
No one is scaling. They're just giving him 1 by 1.
Unbelievable. Down to 10 seconds. This is just filthy. The site falling to pieces, but a nice shot from Heat. Smoke just refreshed for Supa, and a nice shot from Heat.
If there's a man to do it, LCQ Derek.
Just toying with him.
Vintage.
I mean, he's having way too much fun with it. It's not LCQ Derek. No. No.
It's going to be another one of those double walk down mid looks, but
yay!
Just eviscerates Heat.
This is possibly the last round Furia will play all year on the VCT stage. Orongo gets into the site for his, but it is over before it began. EG clean things up here, 13-9 on Ascent.
This was a disappointing one for Furia.
Well, welcome one and all to the match of the century here. Sentinels versus 2G. And listen, we're here for the pride of 2G. Yes. Whether they can take down the Goliath. Spike is going to be catching the contact here off to the corner. Zekin is rapid on it. He's already skipping all the way forwards. Forwards into your face with the shorty. Barriers, last one left, weakened up, being held. The slightest of pixel angles. Close quarters combat from Price. It's going to be tucked tight. Silence! Where's he pulling this one from? Bang! In the blink of an eye, he's left alone to do it all. Near sighted. That's a 4-piece. The overdrive up through mid. Oh, how are you going to be operating against this one? Yeah. Glide and slide into the side. Spike has already taken out 2 of them. Looking for the 3rd. That's a stunner. That is beautiful connections. It's going to be lit up here with a tag. And Spike was waiting with open arm.
But a round from Spike.
That is a 13-9 finish. 2G, they're going to be smiling off that. Stray shots, stray bullets, and the rifle fire is absolutely picking them apart now. Triple push all the way together now with the discipline. It's clinical work from Sentinels. Sentinels. 2G are throwing absolutely everything to try and win this one. Outbanged forward into his position. Already anticipating a repeat from Prize. We need mistakes from Sentinels, much like this one. Not watching for it. John, no quick as anything with the trade. To Haven we go. 13-4 is the finish here for Sentinels. Damage done to them. Hello, right through the smoke. Silence. Feeling the luck of the draw here, but Narray just locking it all down at the choke point. 8-2, all forwards now. Great paranoia. Looking to hold on to this site a little bit further. A little bit farther forwards. A great stun. Great peaks, John! He's finding it all. Sentinels carving out a path to victory in the midst of all of this one. Second, running rings around them. Say goodbye, Sentinels. Top of the group for them, 5-0 finish for 2G. That was their last hurrah.
We're fist bumping today, all right?
Yes, sir. If someone clutches, I'm running up to them, and I'm giving them a big hug.
All right, everyone look at the camera and give Coach a fist bump. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Boom.
Boom. Did you guys all fist bump the camera for me? Heard. Same.
Wait, can she even see us?
She can't even see that, bro. I know, but we didn't do our handshake, so like we have to do it, you know? Like she'll watch it back later and see it.